Uh... Hello, everybody. Shambles. Absolute shambles. I'm gonna go tell Discord. Yeah. I'm gonna go tell Shambolic. I'm gonna go tell Discord that I gotta go. Uh... we were having a conversation about lit RPGs, and in the back of my head, I'm thinking to myself, chat's also in shambles. Yes, this is my cat girl, Chieko. This is Chieko. I forgot to, like, do her hair up. We need to fix this. And since it begins in Limsa, we're going to go and quickly do a little bit, ever since she became a VTuber, become less family friendly. Yeah, that's, wait a minute, what? Oh, it's set to, okay. Wow, alright. Ever since she became a VTuber, I'm less family friendly. Yeah, I'm going downhill, everyone. So the whole entire time I was having a chat in Discord, I was thinking to myself, I need to make hot dogs for my brother's dinner. And I never got around to it. So, only fan now. No one wants to see my feet. I don't have cute little tiny feet. I don't even have your little potato feet. I have massive feet. Not massive. My aunt has really massive feet, but... Okay, so what we're doing, just very, very quickly here. I say very quickly, but I'm gonna just get a beach... Get a beach haircut. I'm gonna get a beach haircut here. So yes, okay. So let's get. Hobbit. Are you talking about yourself? Okay. So what we want to do is we want to have a fun. I think I want to do ponytails, but like, 2 of them. Fairly certain. Where are you all? Yeah, here we go. Yeah. We'll darken her hair just a little bit. So now it's... Yeah, here we go. Done. And done. Yes. Wait till I see Koa's glam. Oh my gosh. Okay. Let's go meet Uncle Koa, chat. Let's go meet Uncle Koa. So, people often say, I want to see myself in a game. And the answer is... No one can get my particular brand of gray, blue, green eyes. Because I have... Let's just say someone one time told me I had eyes the colors of puddles on a rainy day. Ugh. That's when I'm tired. And then when I wear purple makeup, my eyes look green. And when I wear blue or brown makeup, my eyes look blue. So I have a blue, green, gray kind of eyes. You can't achieve that in indie game, really. So this is my definitive dream self. If I was going to have one, I usually don't consider that, but my hair is kind of like almost black. And then it has, like, if I go and stand out in the sun for a while, it will get a natural red tinge, but it's pretty, yeah. So Chieko is a highly fantastic version of myself IRL. If I was tiny and underweight, pretty much. Yeah. Okay, so where's Uncle Koa? Where is he? Is Uncle Koa ready for me? I don't see him anywhere. I see this man over here, though. Come back. Stop running away from me. Okay. Koa. Wait a minute. He left. He disappeared. Smudge. Okay, so who's here in chat? How is chat feeling? Let's just chill here for a second. Let's see who's in here. So, oh my gosh, Arm came in here. What a thumbnail. Yeah, did you get my reference? Did you get my reference, wow, Arm? About the fruits? Yeah, that's some sexy fruit, right, Ben? Was the stream misstated? No, I was late. I got snapped up in chat. Murokos and Ben are our steadfast supporters here. Epic, another awesome person who's been super supportive and chill here. Jonathan, hello, hello. Why am I seeing Miko Grill? Because Miko Grill is the best grill, obviously. Who doesn't like some Miko Bob? What happened? Go where? Johnny, I was in, for lack of a better term, I was in a discussion about lit RPGs on Discord. And Shay and Epic were chatting with me about it, and it was just so engrossing. I had to talk about it. I think so many people in our chat are super interesting. They come up with really good perspectives that make me think outside the box, which is great. Shrek feet? Maybe. We will reveal Koa's glam. Epic is into grooming. I want to see myself in a game. I want to see myself as an immaculate African god in a game. Yeah, yeah. I don't know about the African god part, but I can totally see what you're talking about. Back at it again. I'm doing overtime at work. Oh, that sucks. DLX. I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully you'll get paid, though, really well. In FF11, the cat girls are called Mithra. There's a food item called Myth Meat Kebab. So I guess in FF14 it would be Miko Meat Kebab. Jonathan, there is an actual MSQ or raid line where you talk with a character and they call, it depends on what Koa will remind me what character did this, but depending on what race you were, they had a different word, and it's literally called a Miko Bob. Miko Bob. I'm doing good working on a short story I posted, or I was. Can't write and watch a stream at the same time, so I may do G posing if my RP people aren't on. Oh, sounds like a busy night, whatever's going to happen. That's exciting. Okay, so we're going to go and see Uncle Koa. Does chat know who Uncle Koa is? Let's see. Miko Bob. Was it Miko Bob? Mika Bob. Yeah, it's called Meet Mika Bob. It's an actual Eorzean dish, a traditional Keeper of the Moon dish consisting of tender dodo meat and ripe ruby tomatoes on a stick roasted to perfection. So this is my people's food, okay? My people are like Wooly. We eat... Oh my gosh, Miroko's coming in with the save. Search for item. I don't have meat kebabs. Smudge. But he knows exactly. Search for the recipe. There's no recipes requiring that item. Yeah, but surely there's a recipe for it. Fairly certain you can make this as a culinarian, but I don't have my culinarian open. But basically it's called Meat Kebab. So it's just like FF11. It's a Keeper of the Moon traditional food. And for those of you in chat who don't know, when I play Catboys, I only play Keepers. Now, do I have anything against Seekers? Absolutely not. My favorite Catboy of all time, Grahatia, is a Seeker. I have great respect for Seekers, but I love Keepers, hands down. You linked it. Yes, thank you so much, Mirokos. I'm not sure what to do with that link, but all I can say for chat is you can see here there's a picture, and it looks delicious. I would eat this meat kebab. Oh, Tab's in chat. Yeah, Tab, are you simping for my absolutely vanilla, non-modded girl? Uh-oh. Who do we have here? Someone has come to check up on his niece. Someone has come to tell his niece, ask his niece what's going on. Oh, the hair has changed. How? Okay, so let's see here. Home. Let's do this. I feel like Uncle Koa has some freckles. What does chat think about Uncle Koa? Rating him 0 to 10. Remember, this is Party's main, so you've been warned. You better give it a good high number. Or the mod will ban you. Oh my lord. Okay. Uncle Koa's getting a little bit too excited over here. Ishtola's also a Seeker. Absolutely, she is. Yeah. He is a surfer uncle. Yeah. I'll have you know that Uncle Koa is a killjoy. He's a party pooper. He cannot dance. He cannot laugh like a normal person. He does weird things on occasion. He has a thing for certain men in the game that he won't talk about. But he's very judgy. I'll just have you know. He's very judgy. He keeps telling me to put more clothes on. I don't know what his problem is. I don't see what the problem is here. I'm completely appropriately dressed for summer. I would never wear this in real life. I think I would expire before I put something like this on, but this is a fantasy game. And Koa's actually kind of closer to what I would maybe wear. Obviously, being a woman, I'd have to button that shirt all the way up. But she likes them dark and tall, dark, and handsome. Johnny, she likes them short, dark, and handsome, actually. You don't have to be very tall to make Party happy. You know how like there's like those women out there who like get really pissy about their guys not being tall enough? Party and I are not one of those group of women. We are very open. I'm gonna drag myself up here. We are very open-minded about size. I would have a phase of pure conceit if I were to suddenly have a superhero body, every excuse to take my shirt off and flex. Yeah, I'm not surprised, Epic. Not surprised at all. So Mandragora is tiny. Anyway, all jokes aside, let's talk about what we're going to do today. All right, let's talk about it. Okay. First off, we're going to be doing a little special session. It's going to be a special session with Chieko and Uncle Koa. Okay, so Chieko and Uncle Koa are going to do the Moonfire Faire together for a little bit. And then after a little bit, we're going to switch gears. Party will dip probably to play some V Rising, and we're going to go switch to Nico, and we're going to do some Dawntrail. All right, so this is the part 1. Dip for real. Yeah. So that's our plan for today. I feel like there's people in our FC over here. Let's see how they're appropriately dressed. Oh, Mirokos. Hello. I always get like this when Mirokos is around. He is a very, very fine boy. He has best tail, good height, very... Look at that. We look good together. I should have bought the blue bathing suit. Let's all be real here. Right? Yeah. Very, very nice. Ben, it's okay. We love you, Ben. Even if you're incorrectly attired. What is this bullshit? What is this bullshit, Ben? Where's your... This is me on the beach. In a minute is me on the beach. You have no beach wear? What is that? Go to Armvale, get your Armvale shorts on, and that's it. That's all you need. Armvale has some really nice shorts in there. Anyway, at least Mirokos has got... Yeah, Armvale has, let me tell you, Ben, about these shorts. These Armvale shorts have slits up the side. That's all I'm gonna say. See if I can get them up. Armvale shorts. They're called the RM Smalls. They're always in the second boss chest. They're called the RM Smalls. And I wonder if there's like a... I actually wear them on my cat girl because they have a slit up the side. That's really nice. Don't tell Alala to take off clothes. It feels wrong. I think this is wrong, okay? This looks cool, but it's wrong for the beach. He should at least be dressed like Miro. Look at Miro. Miro is dressed the way Alala should be dressing. Yeah. Okay. So we're gonna leave Ben in his real Chieko. We need to fix Ben's glam situation. Honestly, this is terrible. This is terrible. How I'm poor. I'm poor IRL. This is a... Anyway. I did buy this on the store. It's on sale. I couldn't help myself. I was like, I'll just get one thing for my girl, okay? And I think it's okay. Is this realistic? Well, let's just say she's not playing volleyball anytime soon. This bra is... has no under support. Even this girl, she's only like, what, an A? maybe a bee. She's dreaming of being a full bee. Mirokos is out there saving Ben's butt. Yeah, because we're not... I doubt our marketplace is in full swing either. Tut tut, Ben. We should just make him run Aurum Vale unsynced. All I can say is, like, this I'm not doing any kind of actual recreation in this bathing suit. That's all I'm gonna say, right, Uncle Koa? No actual recreation. All right, we're going to let's start this. I heard that we get the emote really early on. Mayaru Moyaru. Wow. Okay. All right, let's click on here. Scouring the Aft Castle for any sun-beaten souls who may not have heard about this year's Moonfire Faire. Okay. Do my eyes deceive me, or do I spy a familiar face who looks like she could do with some proper summer recreation? That's right, the sun's rays are out in full force, and so is our beloved Moonfire Faire. These days, the event doubles as free promotion for the Adventurers Guild, you know. The brave and bold show off their heroics, and afterwards, the fair guests flock to the guild in droves to hire them. Wow, sounds like a scam. But the real star of the show is the acclaimed Eorzean Nimble Warrior, of course, bringing hundreds upon hundreds of new challengers. So, let's go to Costa del Sol, and we will go out there. Okay. Well, we will hopefully fix Ben's sad Lala situation. Where's Uncle Koa? Did he go ahead? I think he went ahead. Okay, so I'm gonna get on my own mount. This is gonna hurt a lot. Oh, actually, never mind. Oh, wait a minute, Uncle Koa! Yes, see, this is how we roll, y'all. You're not sad, Ben. We're sad for you, Ben, okay? We are concerned. Okay. Alright, so it looks like we got a cutscene going. Chieko, now there's a site for sore eyes. Did my Moyaru send you out here to lend a hand? This year, the event is shaping up to be a thrill for visitors and staff alike. Allow me to give you a brief outline of what we have planned. The Eorzean Nimble Warrior Coast, with all of its explosive challenges intact. Will I ever get to the top? That's the question. The cute little kitten girls are here! Ah! With all the polar bears! Grant yourself a refreshing reprieve by enjoying an icy treat or playing with the polar bears. Oh, this is so exciting. I love those two girls whenever I see them in the game. They have the cutest little tails. And even better this year, we've had a little Far Eastern flair with these hand fans. They're called Uchiwa, and they drive away evil spirits, or so I'm told. Yes, yes. To ensure their authenticity, we hired an expert in the art of the festival to craft us 100 crates of them. And what color would be more fitting for Moonfire than bright, blazing red? The origins of the event are traced back to bombard hunts. I say Uchiwa are a perfect fit for the spirit of the occasion. Judging from the sizable crowds, I'm far from the only one. Downside, of course, is that we presently find ourselves quite ill-equipped to manage a turnout of this magnitude. Oh, so we're going to be a bouncer. So given the fortuitous timing of arrival, could I ask you to... Monster! Ah! Did she say monster? Damn it all, the people are starting to panic. Please, Chieko, you gotta help us. I'll stay here and try to keep the crowd calm. You head north and find that woman. Yeah, I'm running in my bathing suit. Yeah, what am I bouncing? I'm barely even bouncing my boobies. Okay. I'll let Uncle Koa do all the work. I'll just stay in here and look really pretty. That's what I'll do. Off-kilter little motion. Oh, it's a Namazu. It's probably a freaking Namazu. I thought for a moment it would come over here and, oh, I feel faint. Need to go lie down. What? Why is Uncle Koa slapping me? Uncle Koa is slapping me, chat, and I don't know why. Sweaty guest. Oh my. Damn, I didn't stand a chance against that thing. Oh, Uncle Koa, is this your ex-boyfriend? You should have seen it. I was minding my own business out here, practicing my steps, when suddenly that thing showed up out of nowhere to challenge me to a dance-off, and then after it utterly trounced me, it raced off again. With that, I could tell you where, even what direction, though come to think of it, I believe I saw something fall from its body. Do you think it will help your search? Picking up the fallen item. Your game just closed? Aha! Eau de Foin. There she is. Wait a minute. Wait a minute! Oh my gosh, glad as ever to see you again, Chieko. Hermego told us you might be in need of urgent assistance, so here we are. Wow, they're bringing back these old characters. We've heard reports of a green monster running amok. Have you learned aught in the way of a clue? Okay, I will pause here then, if party dropped. We'll just chillax here for a bit. I'm gonna rearrange this my chair thing here for a second. Okay. I am also back. I decided to go and throw some hot dogs in from my brother so that he is not foodless. Okay. Drop something. Did it? Looks to be a needle by my reckoning. It's obviously we're dealing with an inebriated weaver. It's a cactuar. It's gotta be. Cactuars? Surely they would struggle to survive so far removed from their native habitat of Thanalan. I'm so sorry about this. Madame Mamaja, if I'm not mistaken, was it not Master Gigaruju himself who invited you out to Costa del Sol? Yes, I traveled all the way from Ul'dah at the summons of my friend. Naturally, I couldn't bear the thought of my dear pets missing out on the fun festivities, so I brought them along with me. Not for a moment did I ever think they would act out like this. You have my deepest apologies. They were perfect angels when we stopped in to see Gigaruju. He even gave them treats, but the moment I stepped away for a drink, they went mad, and poor Gigaruju couldn't rein them in. What? And by the time I got back, they were gone. I swear to you, this has never happened before. Sob. Well, that would certainly explain how a cactuar ended up in La Nosha. Regardless, if your pets pose a danger to the fairgoers, may have to subdue them by force. No, please, I've raised them since they were pups. They've never hurt a fly. Sob. I don't fancy the prospect myself, but what other option is there, given that the Moonfire Faire would have no venue were it not for Master Gigaruju? I'd obviously prefer if we didn't upset a dear friend of his. Yes, termination should be a last resort. Let us first attempt to capture them. This is like PETA. Yeah, let's terminate someone's pets. Sensible plan. Should things turn violent, it would only frighten the attendees. Yes, subtle approach. Subtle approach here. We might return to the fair. Yeah. If we work quickly, we may manage to find it before it escapes the bounds. So I suppose we split up. Will you search the west side? Sure. Yeah, I can do that. This is Wilden. Just gonna move it. Hopefully this is a bit better. Oh my gosh. Nope, too big. Okay. All right, go ahead. Cavorting cactuar. Did you find something? It appears she did, but how are we going to capture it? A net. I've never seen a cactuar look so dangerous. Is it just me, or is it radiating an aura of pure malice? I've never seen the poor thing like this either. Come to think of it, Gigaruju told me it seemed to him as though they were possessed. In that case, perhaps the aura is an evil spirit, if only we could purify it somehow. That thing needs an exorcism. Of course. In the Far East, they use Ichiwa to ward off evil spirits, right? Maybe our festival fans would work. In that case, allow me to do the honors. Evil spirit, be gone! Uchiwa shoi! Oh, it actually worked. Shall we head back for drinks? That under boob, though. Your brother can't make their own hot dogs? Good question. Very good question. Terribly sorry to interject, but I think there's been a misunderstanding. That's only one of my deer cactuars. I'm still missing the other 6? Madam, have we ever talked to you about owning too many pets? I do appreciate you finding cacti, of course, but I'm worried about cactilo and cactino and cactistofer. And wait, so when you said pets, you brought 7 cactuars to La Noche. We'll have to take our search to the mainland. No shit. Very well, let us take up our Uchiwa and find these cactuars that we might ease them of their torment. The graphical update with the cat girl eyes is unbelievable. Okay, emote time. Yeah, 6 pets is bordering on. It's born 6 more. Yeah, I agree. It's a bit much. Okay, is Ben here? Oh my lord! Decline! Decline! What do we got here? We have... Oh, is this Miroko's hard work right here? Holy crap. Look at that. Look at that handsome lad. Out on the beach. Much, much better. Can I actually type today? We'll do... Actually, wait a minute. That's way too far away. Let's try this now. Nope. Yeah, you can try to be a Chad, okay? You can try in a minute, but we all know the truth. You're a Lala baker. You make scones. There we go. You can try to be cool. But at heart, you're a culinarian. We actually should make him a baker's glam. So he can wear baker shit in real life. Yes, very, very lovely. I don't have the dote emote on her. There you go. There you go. Wait a minute. Do I have that one? Oh, I do. I think this is basically sums up our relationship here, honestly, at this stage. It's like he doesn't want to be cute, but he's going to be cute whether he wants to be cute or not. This is great. This is the relationship right here. If I saw him at the beach, I'd call the police. I'm not wearing the stupid hat. Reminds me of my neighborhood. The dogs are 3 pit bulls as a tiny white woman. Yeah, Arm, that's scary. You only provide, not scared of pit bulls per se, right? If they're trained well and raised well and their genetics are great, but Miroko's is like some card shark. Do we need to help you gill farm, Ben? Because we can help you gill farm. We can give you some dyes and stuff to sell. But I will say, Morocos, you chose a very nice outfit for him. It's almost like Ben and Morocos are adoptive father and son. So cute. You have enough to teleport? Or maybe Koa can take you around on his motorbike. Yeah, you show him Uncle Mirokos. Or is that what we're calling this? Toxic refreshing. I need to put it on my hotbar. Where is it? Uchiwa Shoi. There we go. Anyway, I'm gonna accept this quest. We have to accept the other... We gotta find the other cactuars and placate them with the Uchiwa. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Okay. So I have a macro. So people don't talk about macros enough in Final Fantasy XIV. There's a macro you can make for like a simple dungeon, hello, for mounting, changing your mount music. So you can click it over and over again to switch between mount music and map music. But this one is the one. It's the easiest macro for hopping on another person's mount as long as you're in the same party. And of course, we have all of my white mage macros and my swift cast res macros. So, all right. Oh, wait a minute. Yep. Are Mirokos and Ben fighting in chat about Ben not wearing a hat? That is amazing. I love it. The cactuar appears to have snapped out of whatever it may have been. Heat stroke, probably. Allowing you to grab it. Okay. We just are snatching... We're literally PETA at this point. We're literally just grabbing people's... Does everyone else think that Koa looks really hot when he's doing his fan? Okay. Easy peasy. Catch. Yes, we're catching them all. Like Pokemon. Gotta catch them all. Does your face change, Koa, when you do your fan wave? It's hard to tell. Can I say that sometimes the shadows are so dark it's hard to see your face and your facial features? Am I allowed to say that as a white person? So refreshing. Uncle Koa, toxic, refreshing me. Okay. Mirokos is like a mom. Mirokos is like mom energy right now. Ben is like little Chieko as a kid energy. I won't wear it! Yeah, here's some more. Mameja's beloved pet has regained its composure thanks to a well-timed fan gust. Uncle Ko is slapping me again. I don't know why. I'm so abused. At last, the crisis is well and truly averted. Okay, so we're going to give a status report to the Hair Mega. That goofy flying car arm is really fast. Like it's one of the fastest ones in the game. Hands down. Even with all the maps, a regular mount can't fly as fast as that car mount. That speed on that thing is stupid. Welcome back, Chieko. Yes, we got the Cactuar crisis well in hand. Done. Malicious aura. Okay. Turns out it was alcohol. It was alcohol. Just report the pet quacktars are resting safely away from main festivities. Asked another chaperone to keep an eye out on them. Okay. I cannot apologize enough for the trouble I've caused. That's okay, Amija. You're still cute. Yes, well, I'm glad to have this matter so quietly. My lovely ladies were quite frightened. That being said, speaking as one I've seen his share of dancers, your pets have star potential, my dear Mamage. Oh my lord! Keep away! What? Oh no. You're not seriously going to encourage that behavior, are you? Lest you forget, it was pure coincidence we found a peaceful solution through the use of our Uchiwa. For something like this to happen again, that luck may not hold. Surely don't mean... I've learned my lesson, I swear. As soon as we're home, I'll ensure they're trained to stay at my side at all times. That's all I ask. Incidentally, did you notice anything that might have served as a catalyst to their cavorting? I'm afraid not. I was away at the time, you see. Thought it quite strange myself. One minute they were downing their wine like sailors, and next it was as though possessed by some manner of wicked spirit. Wait, what? They were just drunk? They were drinking wine, my lord? And what a fine vintage it was. I was just delighted to be in like-minded company. Oh, the great conversation we could have had if only they could speak. Wait, what? Major, I can't believe I'm asking this, but is wine safe for cactuars? Yeah, this could have been a frenzy induced by alcohol. How should I know? I've only ever given them the finest spring water from the mountains of Coerthus myself. Oh, this sounds like irresponsible. So they were just drunk. Pah! They barely had a cupful each, and besides, it's not like I poured the stuff down their throat, did I? Okay, there. Alright, look, perhaps sharing a bottle wasn't the best of ideas, but how was I supposed to know they couldn't hold their drink? Okay, that's fair, that's fair. Personally, I'm just glad the mystery has been put to rest, and seeing as Mamage has learned her lesson, I dare say we won't be seeing a repeat of this incident. Yeah, just don't give your pets human food all the time. It's just not a good idea. Just in case someone else gives wine to some other cactuars, I'll be sure to let the chaperone team know to reach for an uchiwa rather than a weapon. Yeah, we nearly put those animals down. That would be appreciated. Po'obiano. Now let us return to the festival. Yes, we gotta promote the Adventurers Guild. As for you, Chieko, on behalf of the entire chaperone team, I thank you. Enjoy the remainder of the event, and don't be a stranger. Yeah. Complete. They were drunk. Oh my gosh, Ben, I know exactly that stream. Oh my lord, look at Miro's glasses. Oh, Miro is styling. But I'm not gonna lie, Miro, this if you aren't careful, you're going to catfish a gay man. Unless you're into gay men, in which case, you know, good luck. Have fun. Good luck out there. Does anyone want to try the obstacle course with me again? I want to go try it. Oh! Yeah. Go for it, party. How's the music levels, by the way? Should I turn this down a little? Does that bind? Drunk plants, yes. Drunk plants. We're going to be joined by somebody just as gorgeous as Uncle Koa. But we'll make chat happier. Okay. Mirokos gave into the store? What did you do, Mirokos? What did you do? There's some nice sales going on right now. I got this bathing suit for Chieko. Oh, the pants. Oh, yes. Very nice. Very, very fine. Very fine. Yeah, it looks good. Do the glasses go up and down? I'm guessing, right? They go up and down like a visor. They look better on your head. But I'm not gonna lie. I knew a gay guy who played a catboy, and he always wore those glasses. So I'm not saying that the glasses are gay. I'm just saying it's a look, you know? Which I appreciate, by the way. There is some boob physics on this girl, by the way. Just saying. Just giving chat what they want. Okay, who else is joining us? Oh my lord, the giant is here. Holy shit. What did you get now? Okay, Femro. Okay, let's see that Femro again. Let's see that Femro again. Let's do the kiss. Let's do the kiss. Oh my gosh, that kiss is so disgustingly adorable. So, chat. What do you think of Party's thick girl? This is Nadra. She will step on you, and she will slap you. So is this the outfit you got in the store, Party? The one that I told you not to get? I gotta say that Party made her girl kind of thick, right? A big lady? Yeah. It's a very nice outfit. It is a very nice outfit. So this is Party's alt. This is Party's alt. Nadra. Very lovely. Where's Ben? Is Ben sulking somewhere? Is Ben over there not wanting to put his hat on? Holy shit. This is too much. I haven't even had alcohol. Holy moly. Okay. Difficult part over. hard part now begins. Oh no. Good thing I'm wearing a bathing suit. That's all I'm gonna say. It hurts, precious. Ow! The radius on that thing is a... Beach mommy vibes. Yeah, that's what it is. Oh my, how many did you get for her? Excuse me, party. How many? What is that bathing suit? What's that? What's that? Slashed out. Oh my gosh. I told her specifically. I said, there's a store sale on. Oh my lord. Ben is back to being me in real life at the beach. Actually, when I go to the beach, I'm basically wearing a ninja costume. Oh, this is scary. Why did I decide to go this way again? Oh boy. Look at their adorable tails. Okay, I think we can just talk to this bro here, right? Get your own drip. Yeah, I got my own drip. Well, I told her there was a sale on. And then I said, don't get anything for Nadra, because I know that she'd buy out the whole store if she could. Let's just say that. She's probably going to oh no. Nope. I thought I would be better this year. Last year, does chat want to know how much time I spent on this? Yes, you only do sales. Hence why I did kind of tell you about the sales, so it really was on me. Okay. Oh, this is scary. I think I spent 4 hours last year attempting to get to the top. But yeah. 15 minutes? Yeah. Yeah, I can't spend forever on this. What time is it? It's 7:22. Yeah, it's getting close to that time. So I'll probably actually go for a swim. Head toward Costa del Sol. And I got stuck into a mental loop where I was doing it for like, I think I did it for 2 to 4 hours on end. I came away feeling like a complete and utter idiot. So this is me going back, and I'm going to log out and log in as Nico. Just going to get her to an 8th right. Honestly, I think she's pretty cute. I think she looks really cute. It was fantastic hanging out with Ben, Miro, Chieko, my alt. We are currently not yet quite done Endwalker. We have like one quest to do left. But yeah. I'm gonna log out and I'm gonna log in. Chat will be sad because we're going for we're going for my eye candy. I'm gonna go check on the hot dogs. Okay, I'm back. As you can see, I was chilling out with my fisher. So yeah, this is my fishing outfit I made. It's partially one set. But yeah, nothing like a little, wait a minute, what? Who is beckoning? Oh, everyone's here. How sweet. What's Tab doing here? Tab? Nani? Oh my gosh, Tab is stalking me, chat. Oh. Yeah. This is Tab, everyone. Tab also is a cat person with the second best tail that you can have, really. Tab is a good friend that we used to hang out with a lot in on Lamia when we were in Lamia. So yeah. So we got Mirokos here, we got Tab, we got Ben. I don't even want to know what Tab is doing. Whatever Tab is doing over there. Actually, how do I turn this thing off that's surrounding me? It's like, what's that action? It's a trait, right? Right? Isn't it like, oh my lord, what's it called again? I think it's... oh, over here. Never mind. Yeah, here we go. Now I'm back to being normal. I don't have a fan on Nico yet. I haven't done the quest on Nico. I'll do it later in my spare time. Tab wants to fight me. I'm currently not in fighting gear. I'm a fisher right now. Excuse me. I'm a pacifist. Yeah, I found it, Mirokos. Yeah, I figured it out. Yeah, get out of here with your spoiler mounts, Tab. Mirokos is refreshing me, but I don't know if it's positive refreshing or if it's toxic refreshing. Is this a positive refreshing, or is it because I'm so hot, or is it because you want to hit me with your big stick? Okay, so Nadra is going to go do V Rising, and I will change to Summoner. Tab is doing the man thing again. I'm gonna go to Dawntrail and ignore this disgusting gargantuan piece of whatever over here. Yeah, that's right. You hold your vomit in, Tab. Okay, we're going to A Father's Grief. That sounds so promising, chat. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. I'm paying for Ben's teleports because he's a complete pavo. I still have to say that the amount of foliage that they put into this zone is so gorgeous. It feels alive. You feel the jungle. So, cannot wait here. So what did we... trying to remember. We had the cook-off, right? We had the cook-off. We got our thing. But the other two bros failed the British Bake-Off because they had no soul. And Koana left looking very thoughtful. Yeah, we're almost done the feats. Something's probably going to go sideways. So before we get into this, first thing I want to talk about is my thoughts so far. So far, I think it's been building up, hasn't it? It's been slowly building up. We've been clearly having a very straightforward exploration of a Naruto-like character. My favorite thing so far about the whole experience has been the music in the zones. And I've also really liked Kwana and Aaronville's characters and how they're slowly being fleshed out. I think Wuklamat for me is a bit of a hard sell, only because she's so earnest and obvious. But I don't think she represents to me a particularly... I don't think so far she's representing a girl boss or anything like that. I do have a lot of questions. I'm wondering who's going to die. Someone's going to die. I don't know who, but I've seen some stuff on YouTube where people are crying, so somebody's going to die. So is it going to be Aaronville? Is it going to be Wuklamat? No, it's not going to be Wuklamat. She's got the power of plot armor. So it's going to be something. Not sure what. Kwana, maybe? It turns out that the head of Reason, Galul Jaja, is dead after all. I've been saying that for a while now. Maybe it's gone to sleep, but the head will never wake up again. Zoralja does not season his food, I bet. Yeah, he's the type who would actually unironically enjoy Archon Loaf because it just gets the job done. Yeah, and the fact that we're still taco-less, we still have not entirely been able to have a proper taco, because they should have done a running gag where the Warrior of Light just is never able to get a taco in scene because either Wuklamat eats all of them, or someone steps on them, or someone drops them. It would have been hilarious if they had this like running gag. That would be funny. Okay, let's click on Alphino. Seeing as we now face the penultimate objective of the rite, it would be wise to travel to Mamuk and undertake the feat of the Brotherhood without delay. Yeah, wise, yes, but impossible. The Telenbek Traverse, which connects the Upper Forest to the Jatika Heartland, is still impassable. We can fly. Is there no other route? Flying? Swimming? Afraid not. Work to clear the path is underway, though, so I'm hopeful we can... What about dirigible? We just flew in a dirigible... Then let's use this time as we see fit. Okay, no dirigibles? I, for one, would like to explore the village surrounds if Aaronville would oblige me with a tour. Very well. I have no other engagements. We can't get it... I keep repeating myself, but I feel like... And I'll come with you, if only to prove that I am capable of keeping my footing. Oh no. I'm having a bad feeling about this chat. But I shouldn't rejoice in our delay. It does afford me an opportunity to look into my grandfather's purported visit to Yaktel. Oh, that's right. Mablu did say something about a foreign mage coming through here decades back, didn't she? I'll come with you. Want to join us, Nico? No, actually. No. 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 Can I... What if... Let's reconvene here after our respective diversions. Well, technically, we weren't part of the feat, though, Mirokos. Right? We weren't. But we should have done it as Kryl. And in fact, did you notice that Kryl did all of the heavy lifting for the cooking during the feat? So it wasn't even her. Just want to say. As I recall, the merchant met my grandfather at a market in Yaktel some 20 years ago. Any who might reliably remember him must therefore be at least middle-aged. Let us make inquiries where we can. Great. I get to go up to people and ask them how old they are. Like, let's not get it twisted. Zareel wasn't lifting a finger, but Cool Jaja wasn't lifting a finger, okay? Like, nobody was lifting a finger for that cooking competition. They were getting all of their minions to do the cooking for them, so it was just a little bit weird. But you know what? That's nitpicking. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Okay. Hope someone Ickbrax knows something. This fellow looks promising, definitely older than I am. Foreign mage 20 years ago? I have dementia. Yes, I remember him. It's not often we get visitors from across the salt, let alone those traveling with infants. A baby girl, as I recall. I only saw him in passing, mind. If anyone were to know more, I'd wager it would be Hunmu Rook. He was already Zabrax then. Baby girl, it couldn't have been. Thank you, sir. That information is very helpful. Carrying a baby around a jungle? What? What? Okay. All right. I just... Good night, Ben. Where's Ben going? Is Ben leaving me? You cooked the food with Kryle? I distinctly remember us just standing and looking at her. I don't recall us actually doing the actual cooking. But I'm okay if we did. I have no memory of that. Now I want to go back to the previous stream and check. Maybe I will later. Okay. Let's see. Hello again. Do you require assistance? Foreign mage passed through Ickbrax roughly 20 years ago, possibly carrying a young child. Do you remember him? Yes. Why do you ask me this? Who is this man to you? He may have been my grandfather, and I wish to know what brought him here. Your grandfather? Not by blood, but he is family nonetheless. Foreign mage did indeed visit Ickbrax, Master Galuf. Oh, what? So far as his identity is concerned, I trust you are satisfied? Yeah. More than that, however, I cannot say. Why not? Our memories were wiped. I simply cannot. I beg your forgiveness and understanding. Probably has something to do with Gold City. There was complete lockdown of information about it. My guess, Kettenrem, Galuf, Galul Jaja, and maybe this bro here, some other people. Like, probably Aaronville's mentor. They were probably all related to the Golden City. They all made a pact about it. And, yeah. Very well. I will not press. Thank you for confirming his presence here. The rest I will discover myself. Out of more general curiosity, I have another question. What they say the Yok Hui once dwelled in these forests. Where was that exactly? General curiosity indeed, but yes. Before they withdrew to Urkapacha some 5 centuries ago, the Yok Hui claimed Yaktel as their own. Many of their architectural remains can be found in the lower forests, the Jatika heartland. And that's where they must have had their visions. Thank you, that answers much and more. Time to go get our echo on. Understand what it means to long for one's family, so believe me when I say that, though my position forbids me from aiding you further, I wish you nothing but success. By helping the third promise find the Golden City, you will surely find the answers to your questions. Yeah, that's... Okay, so obviously Galuf was very much concerned with the Golden City, so he can't say anything. Otherwise, he'd be giving Wuklamat a leg up. Speaking of which, I have a query of my own for you, Nico. May I request a moment of your company? Sure. Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, take me away. Go on, we'll wait for you. Yes. Shrive means to be cleaned or exorcised. Exorcised, not exorcised. Exorcised. Thank you for obliging me. First, let us head to the cenote behind this village. So, like, there's like Shriven, which is like a Catholic concept. And I think you have to shrive yourself before certain holy days. That's, I think, shrive. It was my intention to see you off without saying anything, but Mistress Krau's plea has softened my resolve. Oh, we're going to get some insider information. As a leader of her community, I'm gladdened to see the third promise has surrounded herself with such compassionate and trustworthy companions. Would you tell me of her journey thus far? I'm a little worried. She needs a lot of time to grow. She ain't ready to run a country yet. Don't let her run the country. For real. For real. Is that so? It seems the rite has been a source of great learning and growth for Wuklamat. Yes, it has been. Yes, indeed. It does me well to hear that. It does? Does it? My daughter would be about her age. Oh. Girls are rarely born among the Zabral, so when she arrived, the village was elated. Such joy I felt when I first held her, and pain when I found her at the bottom of a cenote. Wait. Okay, so we're going to find out why she was adopted in the first place? Or is he talking about his own separate daughter? Or is she, Wuklamat, this bro's actual biological daughter? Okay, let's read this again. Girls are rarely born. Okay. So when she arrived, the village was elated. His daughter? Such joy I felt when I first held her, his daughter, and pain when I found her at the bottom of a snow. Oh my lord, his daughter was killed? His daughter died? 3 years old, an accident was said, but I knew better. Oh. She had been pushed. What the fuck? But we never caught them. A suspicious figure was seen fleeing toward the Jatika heartland towards Mamuk. Once bitter enemies, the Mamulja and Zabral had learned to live in peace. But who could doubt the intent of such an reprehensible act by targeting the child who would one day lead her people? The criminal sought to undermine the future of the Zabral. Holy shit. I was determined not to let them succeed, and so I let the memory of my daughter die in that cenote and gave her into the care of the one person I knew who could protect... Wait, oh, his daughter? Wait. Okay, wait a minute. His daughter hadn't actually died. She'd been pushed off into a cenote. He saved his daughter, and then he pretended that she died, and he basically... Hence why he has the same kind of golden hair that Wuklamat has. Oh, this is so sad. And so I let the memory of my daughter die in that cenote and gave her into the care of the one person I knew who could protect her, Galul Jaja. That makes sense. Dawn servant Galul. Okay. All right, so she was his daughter. Wow, look, this writes itself, basically. Though she was born to lead the Zabral, fate had a greater plan for Wuklamat. Did it? I mean, yes, your daughter is totally fine. But now, holy shit. See, this was one of my big things, okay? Oh my gosh, chat, this is great. this is the question I've always had. Why was Wook Lamat sheltered so much compared to the other promises? Right? It felt like, you know, Kawana could go out, Zeralja could go out. Now, Bakul Jaja, he's not a promise. He's just a rando guy on the side, right? And the answer is, as a child, she was the target of assassination. Her father sent her to Galul Jaja for guardianship, hence why she remained largely within the capital. Therefore, she literally became a sort of empowered, sheltered princess. So she was taught how to fight. She was taught how to more or less take care of herself against enemies, but she wasn't allowed to just tromp around the countryside because she was basically a target. She was nearly killed. Yeah. Mirokos, is this like the pancake day? Absolutely. You know it. Yeah. Let her live a life when she saw nothing but good in the world, despite being a target? Yeah. But also, that's not good. As we learned from Hermes, you cannot raise your children to only see good or to only understand goodness. You got to raise your children to also understand reality, right? Who else, this is where I do agree with Jordan Peterson, who else should teach their children about the ugly realities of life than a loving parent? Because otherwise they're going to learn it the hard way from people who don't care about them. And this is where I think Wuklamat, where Galul Jaja failed a little bit. It does explain the oddness. So this explains why she is confident, but also lacking in confidence. She is loved, right? She is confident from being loved and nurtured, but not confident in her abilities. And she is charismatic and idealistic, but not practical or grounded in some ways. She's just kind of floating along. And it means that she is really good with what she knows, but she's really terrible with everything else. And that's what makes her human. Simba's story? Yeah. I can see that in some ways. She's like, I just can't wait to be king, right? Like she's running around with some weird ideas about what leadership is. Her lack of combat prowess can be explained by this. She's likely never faced yes. So she is, while being fairly competent with a group in combat, she lacks real prowess on her own. She's kind of like me, actually, in terms of combat ability. So, yeah. So, this is fantastic. And once again, one of the big issues that I was concerned about, so another big issue recently that I was concerned about is what happens if none of the contestants are good enough to run the country. And that was a huge issue because I don't think Wuklamat's ready. Quan is more ready than everyone, but even then, he's clearly got some trauma that would make him closed off and not likable. So, like, no one's really good enough. So what happens? Well, Galul Jaja tells us that he won't step down if none of them are ready. This competition is simply a means for his promises to grow and learn. So there were some issues that I had, and I think so far the game has allayed some of my issues. Now, do we spend a little bit too much time with Wuklamat? Yes. But in terms of this scene right here solved so much of my issues. Okay. If the villain who attempted to murder my daughter was indeed of the Mamuk, then rancor towards the Zabral still burns. Could the person who tried to murder the daughter be related to, like, Bakul Jaja and his people? I was caught off guard once. I will not suffer the same tragedy again. Yeah. And so I ask you, not as Dawn's servant selector, but as a father. Oh my gosh. To what? I'm not even a dad. I'm not even a mom, but I'm an older sister. To watch over the third promise, defend her from her enemies that may be lurking in shadow. Will you do this for me? Nod. Yeah, you don't even need to give me an option. Yeah, absolutely. No assassinations unless I'm doing the assassinating. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Oh, gosh. I'm tearing up a little. That's genuinely sad. Will you hear my question and answer me plainly? Address me not as the ruler of Tulialal, but a concerned father. Yeah, two fathers overlooking their daughter. But bros, your daughter will never be able to protect herself if she doesn't learn the hard way from things. You can only shelter women so far. And then you just make them incompetent. And then you complain about them being whiny bitches later on. Like, you gotta raise them to be strong and as strong as they can be, and to rely on people to help them. You know, women physically can't fight off a bro on her own. But if she's smart and she surrounds herself with people who watch over her and who will come to her rescue when she needs it, I think a lot of women, there's a reason why certain women are targeted over other women. And Wuklamat needs to be encouraged to continue in this direction of growth as a person. Suffice it to say, this conversation must remain between us. Pray breathe not a word of this to anyone. I will be as secret as the graves. Yeah, I like this scene. I like this scene a lot. Uh-oh. Oh no. How good is their hearing? Yeah, Kwana has what I would call common sense and practicality. He is a solutions person, which, by the way, I respect that a lot. However, that doesn't mean he's ready to respect his people in other kinds of ways. So that's why at this point, if we absolutely had to choose anything, then it would be Wuklamat with Kwana together. She's like Wool through the journey, often has allies, but can absolutely take the last steps, carry the last burden alone if need be. Yeah. Yeah. We also haven't seen Kwana handle group rejections of his ideas. Not yet. Not yet. The narrative has not allowed us to enjoy the beautiful interaction of my Warrior of Light with Kwana. The writers have a thing out. They don't want us to be together. Maybe they're saving Graha for me. I don't know. Yeah, so Wuklamat's, this helps a lot. Now I wonder what will happen if that lizard man goes, like, what's up with that? Well, we're gonna find out. Okay. Recalling the past has rendered me emotional, I'm sure. I require a moment to compose myself, but please do not keep the third rating, okay? But you said you had a few things to tell me, and then you started out with first, but then... Okay, never mind. Let's keep going. Okay. Someone kills the bio dad. That would be sad. I'm just trying to think now who's going to die. The bio dad dies for Bouclamont. She doesn't even know that he is her bio dad. I think dads are such amazing... Oh my lord. What in the world is this nonsense? I think bio dad stories like Thancred... Well, Thancred's not a bio dad, but you know, he's like a dad figure. I think dad figures and stories in the West have been shat on. Like, it's a very rare moment to have a good dad story. Like a dad who's good or competent. So whenever it happens in 14, my heart always warms up. It's kind of like filling in the hole in my life. I think because I was always a bit of a daddy's girl. Not in terms of being sports, but like I always enjoyed hanging out with my father. Yes, we've... Oh! Is this a thing? I think I might have to leave party. I'm sorry, Ben. But we can party up again after. Because this might have fighting. Graha, he has a heart attack. We hear about it later. Oh my lord, Ben, could you imagine killing Graha off screen? I would go on a rampage. Dad cred, exactly. You're back. So what did Hunma Rook want? Nothing. Nothing. Have you ever thought about hair? Oh my, the cowboy's so cute. Just hair. How, you know, your hair has the same color as his hair. Just genetics, DNA. Just talking about DNA. That's all. It's all right. You don't have to say. More importantly, the Tillenbeck Traverse still isn't clear yet. Something about even more rocks. This is ridiculous. Just get on a fucking dirigible. Then I think I'll take the opportunity to Why can't we? All that cooking and preparing for it has worn me out. Dirigible, anyone? We can't fly it? Oh no. Kral's gonna be Kral snatched again. A nap does sound tempting. Am I going to be snatched? A moment, promise. You're one of Bakul Jajas. What do you want? I've come to fetch you. You're welcome to refuse, but know that it would be most unwise. What? Why's that? I'm sure your salted friend has an idea. What do you think? I say we kill him, and then we kill them, and we kill all of them, and we just kill. Lots of killing. They say house cats don't come when they are called. Follow me, promise. Oh my lord, I'm gonna slap a bitch. Ishtola's due for a death, isn't she? We'll find out.
What is the meaning of this? And just how far do you plan on taking us?
Do they honestly think they're going to take us out? Okay, so I might die in the solo duty once or twice, but we shall prevail with the power of the Echo.
Oh, Morok! Bakul Jaja, you snake! If you want my keystone so badly, you'll deal with me and me alone. Leave the Elector out of this.
Is that all you think he is? Foolish kitty! This man is the reason we are here.
Oh? Uh-oh.
Take a good look at him. Go on. Look. Surely you recognize your real father.
Don't believe us? Then ask your trusted Sellsworth. He heard it straight from the old man's mouth.
Yeah, it's true. The hair's the same. Look at it, bro. My cat voice.
Is Humuruk my...
Yeah, he's your real dad, so I say we just kill them all. I just say we just kill them all. It's no biggie.
Your silence says it all.
Does it really matter?
Now that you understand the situation, let's see those keystones. I'll even let you fight for them. Just you and me. If that adventurer attempts to interfere, I'll kill the old man myself!
Actually, don't mind this. This makes a lot of sense. Just like otherwise, we just literally go in there and we'd probably wipe the floor with this guy.
Kinsman or no, I won't stand for you taking hostages.
Yeah, hostages would...
Come on then. You wanna fight? I'll give you a fight.
Do we fight as Wuklamat? How many buttons do we get? 3?
Heroic caterwauling promise. I'm shaking.
Do we get 3 buttons?
Guard our hostage well. We wouldn't want to attempt any thoughts of rescue.
Yeah, exactly, Ben.
By the by, house cat, they've been instructed to put down Papa dearest when you lose. Hopefully he settled his affairs.
Wow, so creepy. Yeah, my cat boy's like, ah!
Don't worry. I'm not losing to the likes of him.
Okay, you go, girl. How many buttons do you got, though? That's the question I want to know.
Well, what are you waiting for, you blessed bastards? It's 2 against 1. Don't tell me you're scared.
Oh, okay.
I know I didn't hear you right. Foreign scum! Who are you to mock me?
You stepped on my taco, you mother ducker.
Kill you all! Away, son. I want you to watch as I tear your beloved promise to shreds.
Yeah, I'll step in and I'll break everything. Her dad can just, like, die. It's alright. He's ready.
Hey, eyes on me. The house cat, remember?
So is she a warrior, right? We're going to be fighting as a warrior?
I'll say it again. I'm not losing to the likes of you. I'm going to become Dawn's servant, and I will protect my people.
I don't know. I think Bakul Jaja is just as ridiculous. He reminds me of Vothri. I'm literally laughing at him at this stage. We'll gain resolve. Okay. Through skillful combat? Oh boy. Wuklamat will gain the resolve she needs to unleash powerful limit breaks. What if there's no skillful? This is scaring me, chat. Oh boy, this is gonna be fucked. We're gonna get a true Wuklamot performance here. Okay, what do we got? Increases maximum HP. Okay, simple. Okay, so we got 2 combos. Ranged attack. Rushes target. Dawnlight Conviction. Rip Summoner main? Yeah. Okay, so she has 5 buttons. Yeah, she has 5 buttons. Okay.
Come, you mangy house cat.
Okay.
So I can rip you to pieces. I'll cut you to shreds.
That's kind of cool. I like...
My magic should be more than enough for Miss Mittens.
I'll make you eat dirt.
What's this gonna do? Oh!
No more tricks, Bakul Saja. We're settling this here and now.
Still playing the part of the brave warrior.
Miss Mittens is no longer abusing me, brother.
This rite has taught me so much
Okay.
about my nation, my people, and myself. You're mine.
Oh boy.
Keep up.
Oh boy.
How do you like this?
You're mine.
Here, kitty, 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 kitty.
Ow! Ow, ow. Oh, she might die the first time out. I don't know what this green one is, but...
Try this.
I could have done the
I
dash.
finally understand what it means to live in peace. To greet each day in safety and happiness.
Irritating pest.
It's time we finished her, brother.
This is the end for you, kitten. Know your place.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh. Just push your heal button? I am, Rufus, but there's a cooldown. I don't know if you noticed, Rufus, but I have been pushing it. It's just, yeah. I got knocked into the green thing, and yeah. Did good on first try. Yeah, it's okay. I should have chosen to get knocked back to that other one. I know exactly what I did wrong. So hopefully I'll get it next time. Yeah. But yeah, I have been pushing the green button, Rufus. If you look carefully, it's been on cooldown almost the entire time.
Come, you mangy house cat, so I can rip you to pieces. You're mine. I'll cut you to shreds. My magic should be more than enough for Miss Mittens. I'll make you eat dirt.
Oh shit. Ow. Ow.
No more tricks, Bakul Chaja. We're settling this here and now.
I'm gonna probably die.
Still playing the part of the brave warrior? Miss Mittens is no longer abusing me, brother.
This rite has taught me so much. About my nation, my people, and myself.
Okay, so I want to be hit over there, I think. Right?
What? Can't keep up.
How do you like this?
Here, kitty, 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 kitty.
I finally understand what it means to live in peace. To greet each day in safety and happiness.
Irritating pest!
You're mine.
It's time we finished her, brother. This is the end for you, kitten. Know your place.
I generally directed. Yeah, there we go.
It's not enough to claim the title of Dawn's servant. I must carry on Papa's legacy, his love for our people.
you beneath my heel! What? Can't keep up? Flee, Raven upstart! Why won't you die?
This is my Naruto moment, Databayo!
Fine. I'll show you the true power of the blade.
Oh no. Oh shit.
I will be the next Dawn servant, and I'll protect my people's happiness to the last.
Oh. She's got her willpower going. This is her limit break.
That's why there's no way
She's activating her dynamis.
to the light of you.
Aw. Very proud of her. Way to go, girl.
Everything I had.
I'm accessing more dynamis than you are, bitch.
Stand it anymore.
Oh my lord! Holy shit, which one is my... Do I have a... I'm gonna just go over here. Do I have to fight them all one-on-one? She doesn't have an AoE?
This is our fight. Stay out of it. You bring shame upon us.
Should I focus on Bakul?
We care about your stupid pride.
I'm gonna focus on Bakul.
This is for Mamuk. We cannot lose.
Eyes on the prize. Feel...
Oh, the great Bakul Jaja needs help, I see.
Yeah, no kidding.
Send your whole army. You still won't win. I will prove that my allies are right to believe in me.
Wait a minute, am I... What is that weird?
Changed. She wasn't like this before.
It's because she has a cat boy cheering her on. It's because I have chat. It's because I have chat. Yeah, I figured that the green circle was a donut. I got the donut thing. Chat's being very kind. Rufus will keep me honest. I did my best this time to push as much as I could. Take back your keystone. Can I step on his shit?
What you stole.
Can I step on his shit like he stepped on my taco?
No. How could this be?
Dynamis. Plot armor.
That puny house cat beat all of us.
You've caused nothing but trouble with your dirty tricks. Threatening the Hanuhanu, releasing Valyarmanda, harassing me is one thing, but you've endangered too many innocents. No more, Bakul Jaja. I will not stand for it. If you even think of tormenting my people again, you will answer to me.
Echo time? Huh? What did we see here? What?
And he goes and forgets he had the way blocked.
What? That was his doing?
What?
The only part left in the saga is the Lay of the Brotherhood in Mamuk.
Yeah.
The plan was to force you here so we could take the rest of your keystones.
Wow. Just talking. Just chatting here.
So that's what he was up to. But, should you be telling us this?
Yeah, that's my question.
What does it matter? You've beaten us. It's over.
Yeah. And the Warrior of Light didn't even step in.
We'll release the hostage.
Are we going to get a teary reunion with Dad? Want to go and talk with your bio dad? He's a good bro, by the way.
I'm sorry. I was careless.
Are you alright? So what Bakul Jaja said about you and me.
But to single-handedly defeat Bakul Jaja, you truly are the Dawn Servant's daughter. It has been my honor to bear witness to your journey. Promise.
Proud Dad. Notice how they share the same eye color as well? They have the same eye and hair color.
Yes. That's what I am.
I wonder if Koana was under threat as
I'm
well.
Jaja's daughter and Tuli Hyolal's next Dawn servant.
This is so Japanese, this whole thing right here.
Come on. Let's rejoin the others.
I think some Westerners might not understand what just happened, but that was a very Japanese manga trope. The not talking about the obvious white elephant in the room. But essentially, he had a moment there to say, hey, I'm your dad, right? And saying that I'm your dad comes with it a whole bunch of other things that will happen, right? And I think the way I'm reading it is how he handled it was to release her, right? Like he's releasing her to continue what she wants to do with herself and her father, like the father that she grew up with, to insert himself in at this point in time into her life would disrupt everything that he is dreaming for her. I think one of the things that I noticed happens in Naruto and quite a few Japanese stories is this idea of the older generation giving way for a newer generation and not like there's that concept of sacrifice for the future. And I think to a certain degree, her bio dad is sacrificing those happy moments he could have with her in order for her to be happy. I don't know if any of you ever watched a Japanese film, don't know if any of you are into like black and white stuff, but there was a Japanese film. Yeah, it's called Late Spring in English. And let's see if I can find this moment. It's probably not on YouTube. Oh, it is on YouTube. Holy shit. Okay, so this is the story of a man who is widowed, okay? And he's living alone with his daughter. And she is not interested in getting married. She wants to stay with him because by staying with him and taking care of him, she attains a modicum of freedom in Japanese society during this period of time. But he arranges things so that she gets married, and on her wedding day, she's essentially, I don't want to say she's crying, but she's basically really sad and upset because she is getting married to make her father happy. She's getting married to perpetuate the expectations of society, not because she's in love, not because this is a really nice guy. She's literally doing it because she feels like she has to. It's expected. After the wedding, this is her dad coming home. We studied this film in a Japanese film course that I took, so I know about this. So then he like comes home and he's walking around the house. She's not there. Obviously. So then, of course, this is an art film, all right? So there's going to be lots of lots of still shots where people are just doing shit. But it's basically showing like life in Japan in the 1950s. This is what she used to do for him. She used to like peel, or like he would peel apples for her, or she'd peel apples for him. This is like something they would do every night. Stoic male starts crying. Yeah. This is the energy I'm getting from that scene. It's the whole, and it just ends with waves rolling in. The whole point is he lost something in order for her to be happy, even though she's actually not happy either. It is a beautiful film. It's called Late Spring. It's incredibly... to me, he's overwhelmed by all the despair and loneliness that finally hits him like a tidal wave as the reality of being all alone for the rest of his life sets in. It is incredible. So this is the energy I'm getting. This is the energy I'm getting from that scene. He's giving up his chance to have that moment with his daughter because it's better for her to go on as she is instead of have all that other stuff, all that other baggage. Japan cares more for the elderly to the detriment of the youth. In some ways, yes, but there is a call to in how can I say this? I think the care for the elderly is actually something I saw in Canada as well. There was an attempt to care for the middle-aged and elderly people at the cost of the mental health of their children during Rona. Right? So I think it's across civilizations, especially when you have more elderly and middle-aged people in society and not enough young people. You're going to see a skewing in priorities in terms of safety, in terms of desires, in terms of national priority. I think that's absolutely 100% just a regular fallout from the way things are. But I will say that out of everyone who talks about, like, out of all nations, I feel like Naruto, for example, and obviously Final Fantasy XIV here is touching on this very interesting and human desire for sometimes loving parents to sacrifice themselves for the good of the future, for the good of their children. And I think that's missing from a lot of Western films, because Western films, everyone just cares about themselves, parents and children, and there's like, it's one of the reasons why a lot of Asians think that white people don't care about their families, which is absolutely untrue. White people do care about their families. Just the white people that are often shown on screen are so dysfunctional for purposes of narrative that it gives there's no help there. There's very few healthy role models. One of the odd healthy role models for positive parenting was was it Barbosa and his daughter? I think from Pirates of the Caribbean. Bizarrely enough, I'm going to try to think about positive parent figures in recent years. I just don't know. Maybe Ant-Man. Technically Ant-Man is, but he still has this loser dad vibe, which is unfortunate. Odin is sociopathic. So if I'm going through the Marvel films, Iron Man. Technically, Iron Man was a dad when he killed himself to save the world. So yeah, there's that. Iron Man. Sacrificing himself for his family and his future generations. So that would be one. The twins ran me from one end of the Utomu horizon to the other, asking about everything of remote interest along the way. Oh, well, you look very fit, Aaronville. As weathered as her promise looks, she's positively glowing with confidence. What in the world happened? You have no idea. Aaronville's tour was both educational and exciting. I hope we can persuade him to conduct another in the lower forests. Did something happen while we were away? There's a certain satisfied air about you. I had this weird thing happen. I don't think I could watch this. Red Leg Zeph from One Piece. Yeah. Yeah, it's a tough one. Trying to think. But Cool Jaja saw an interesting picture, a black and white flash of stone pottery that was broken. So this feels like maybe Bakul Jaja has layers. I'm excited. Let's keep going. Seems like we're last to return. I'm glad everyone made it back safely. Thank you for having faith in me. Yes, your dynamis was absolutely pumping. Keeping out of the fight even when it got dirty. Couldn't have been easy for you. Yeah. I didn't notice that you failed once at all, Wuklamat. But Bakul Jaja won't be the last person to threaten those I care about. Yeah, she got to start somewhere. You know, the one thing I will say about the people who don't like Wuklamat, like, if you don't want to see a girl boss, you're going to have someone who's incompetent. The kicker is how to grow that person in a way that feels organic. Yeah. But Bakul Jaja won't be the last person. So, like, she has to learn at some point. I wanted to prove to myself that I can stand up to such villains even when I stand alone. Yeah, she didn't actually kill him either. She just survived, really. Which isn't to say I won't ask for your help when I need it, of course. I know better than that now. Good. Keep it that way. Technically, she didn't kill him, but she did survive him, and that's enough. She used a lot of dynamis to make a kick-ass LB3 tank shield. So, oh, sexy beasts sitting together.
The passage to Mamuk remains blocked. For now, all we can do is try to rest and recover.
Is no one else thinking about dirigibles? Or are we just not able to fly suddenly?
Perhaps with a meal, as my sister would no doubt suggest. Shall we borrow the kitchens and prepare some Shibruk pibil?
So thou hast taken a liking to the dish.
May I suggest...
Learn to appreciate the unfamiliar. 'Tis only natural that we develop new affinities. There is no shame in this.
Yes, Oriange, preach. Eat Indian. Eat Arabic. Eat Greek.
But there is in ignorance. I had barely considered what the people of Tudi Yolal hold dear. What hopes they harbor for the future. Our nation is built upon the bonds that Father forged during his journey across Tural.
Thinking deep thoughts.
Reminded have I been in my advocacy of foreign innovations that I failed to understand my own people.
Oh my, Lord Kwana is having a growth moment as well.
Could someone who struggles to connect with the populace ever make a worthy Dawn servant?
What a good guy.
To understand and connect with people is by no means easy.
Just do a lot of chores for them.
Something you can do to pave the way. Let them see you for who you really are. What makes you laugh and cry and rage. That sort of honesty is the first step towards mutual understanding and connection.
Understanding begets fellowship, as my father said. And yet, what you suggest does not come naturally to me.
Yeah. He's been traumatized, the poor boy.
I, too, have found it difficult to speak from the heart. In thy struggles, I see mine own, painful in their familiarity.
Yeah.
Yet frightening though it may feel, if we are to move forward, we must indeed take that first step. Dispense with pretense, and simply be.
Do you remember when you first approached us, and we asked you why you wanted to become Dawn Servant? You said you wished to use the knowledge you acquired in Sharlayan for your country, and in doing so repay your father for the opportunities he afforded you. What won me over was not your ambition, but your motivation. So let your people know this, and in time, they'll come to support you as we do.
There are, in fact, people who support him already.
You can't hide behind that stoicism forever.
Very well then.
people...
I will make a greater effort to be myself. By not being my usual self so much.
What's his usual? What's his real self, though? That's the question. He ends up being a raging sociopath. What I dislike was that translation. I think I would have said the word aloofness. Because people mistake, this is continuing the misunderstanding about what Stoicism is, right? Stoicism, in the true sense of the word, is on regulating your emotion, particularly when you need to. And this idea that Stoicism means you aren't having emotions is actually really dangerous. It makes people have the weirdest ideas about what it means to be a strong man or a strong woman, right? It has nothing whatsoever to do with not feeling emotion. It has everything to do with feeling emotion. It's just learning how to handle your emotion wisely. Just going to accept this. Okay, we're gonna help a... Oh, we're gonna mentor this poor hunter. Okay. Okay. Well, anyway, I'm just gonna sell some things from my inventory, because my inventory is it's in a state. Let's just say that. Oh, we can sell this. I guess we can sell that. We'll sell that. We'll sell that. I guess we can sell these things. I'll sell that as well. Okay. And... get rid of that. I don't want to be held up later on down the road because of inventory. People comment, exactly, Rufus. Stop associating Stoicism with sociopathy. Yeah. So, for example, I sometimes struggle with something that I think is similar to what is called alexithymia. Sometimes I don't know what I'm feeling. The only feelings that I know for sure that I can feel is sadness and fear and anger. So I can recognize other people when they're emoting negative emotions, and I can recognize myself when I'm... sometimes I can recognize myself when I'm emoting. Sometimes I can't recognize I'm emoting negative emotions. So it's hard for me to feel the feeling when I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it, but I don't know that I'm feeling it. It's like a feeling blindness. And I think it might be because my feelings are extremely intense. I just kind of block it off mentally. So what is that? Is that sociopathy? I don't think so. But what I can say is that Stoicism is not that. Stoicism is actually a point of maturation where you're teaching yourself to regulate your emotion. What I do is not that, actually. In fact, I would argue that because I am not fully feeling my emotions, when I do feel my emotions, I can't regulate them easily because I'm not used to it. The people who often are the most emotionally regulated and most emotionally mature are the people who actually can feel all of their emotions and understand what's happening when it's happening, and they have a better chance to mature. Unfortunately, in this day and age, we got a lot of people running around saying you can just feel whatever you want. And it's like, yes, but you can't have meltdowns and start screaming in public because the wrong president got voted in. You know what I mean? So I don't like how they use the word stoicism there. Koana is stoic in like the general understanding of the term, but I wish to reclaim that word. He is aloof. He is reserved. He might be an introvert. He's definitely traumatized. But that doesn't mean that he's stoic. You know what I mean? Someone released all of his Pokemon. Yeah, but cool, Jaja's on a rampage, Ben, because someone went in and deleted his Pokemon files. Here you go, Chieko. I understand their intent with the character, but I feel like they did a very poor job of the execution. For what? For Wooklamat? People... Quana walks around with a poker face? Yeah. Is it poorly executed? I have to think about that, Rufus. I have to think about that. So far, I don't feel like she's... I don't think she's... I'm still not sure. I feel like I'm going to have to play this twice to get a real feeling for it. Is she progressing too slowly or too quickly? That is the question I'm asking myself. Is she progressing too slowly or too quickly? I don't mind her having bravado. I don't mind her having moments where she regresses. No one improves. If you write for me a character who has steady improvement, like a little mountain, you know what I mean? Just like improvement, that is the boring, stupidest, laziest character progression there can ever be. You can't have someone just improve and then improve and then improve and then improve. You're going to have moments of regression for humanity and for organic sake, because no one is constantly improving. There's always going to be moments of regression. So having Wooklamat have moments of regression doesn't bother me, but we have to look at it in the greater scheme of things. So I have not yet finished the story, so I don't know the pacing. I don't know where this pacing is going at this stage. Quana walks around with a poker face, it seems. Quana is a type. Let's all be real here. He's a type. He's that stoic Megane character type that you see in manga. I love those. I'm all good. What I like about Quana is that he is also growing, and he's having these moments where he's realizing, I am not enough. Things need to change, and I really like it. Here you go, in reference to getting Quana cutscene. Yeah. I like Quana a lot. Vic molding in chat. Yeah, stoicism is misunderstood. And I think when people throw that word around that way, it perpetuates this misunderstanding of what stoicism is. Which I don't like. Oh, Vic is being silly. Snorana. Snorana is a good one. Snorana, Vic, sounds like a Pokemon name. Maybe you should go into a Pokemon name. Sleeping Pill, Aaronville. That's the big thing that stood out. Quana is self-reflection and character revelation, whereas Wooklamat doesn't seem to undergo any similar meaningful development. Well, the problem with Wooklamat is they gave her a scene, Rufus. They gave her a scene twice, actually. The first scene she admits to us, I've been faking things. I haven't been upfront with how I have weaknesses. She's already come out, and she has already admitted that. She's already done that. And then we got a second scene where she pulls us aside and she takes us out for that walk, right? And she screams from the top of the thing, I'm going to be a Dawn Servant. And in that one, she talks about some of her motivations and things, right? So we've actually had two scenes, one to focus on where she's failing and one to focus on her motivation. Quana simply got it all done in one cutscene because he's a side character. So maybe Wooklamat, the problem with how they're writing Wooklamat isn't that it's not happening. It's that it's too it's not being concise enough. Yeah, but Rufus, what you have to understand is that I agree with you. To some people, the learning confidence isn't a meaningful journey, but to certain people, learning confidence is actually a journey. Remember, we have already been told by Galul Jaja that this isn't actually so much about actually determining who is the leader. This is just about growth. And her growth is to be more confident. And for women, particularly, this character arc, very similar to Grahatia, by the way, is to grow into your power. Now, Alice, Alphino, Thancred, Urianger, and Y'shtola, and Estinian are all about moving from animus into their anima. So Alice has become softer. Y'shtola has started to fall in love. Alphino has started to understand that caring about people is more important than telling them information. Urianger has started to learn how to truly connect to people, right? So we have a movement from male energy for almost all of the scions into female energy. Why did I have... What day is it today? Today is Wednesday, right? It's so weird. My alarm went off and I don't even know, chat. Yeah, there's too much Wuklamat. This is so weird. Yeah. So basically what I'm trying to say, okay, I'm going to try to be a bit more concise and then move on. Almost all of the scions, if you look carefully at their character growth, has been from male energy, knowing what they want, pursuing their interests, doing what they want, pursuing their own truth, blah, 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 blah. Following their revenge scheme for Estinian. Thancred was the fuckboy male archetype. Alphino was the know-it-all nerd archetype. Alice was the tomboy archetype. Y'shtola was the emotionally dead inside nerdy woman archetype. And they all of them moved to bonds. The whole point of those scions is moving into kinship, into bondship, into friendship, into feminine energy spaces. There's nothing wrong with that. But if you notice that pattern, you start going, is there something else? And Wuklamat and Grahatia actually represent the opposite direction, which is someone who is more coming from a more feminine space, indecisive, uncertain, putting aside their dreams all the time. In the case of Grahatia, he almost has a pathological need to sacrifice himself all the time, to the point where he stops even forgetting his name, right? His individuality is slowly erased through the years in his quest to do right by the person that he is supporting, right? He is the literal epitome of the housewife who becomes a doormat because she hasn't figured out what she likes as a person, what she wants as a person, what she dreams as a person. The whole point of why Grahatia is so different and why he is placed opposite Elidibus is he is an example of what Elidibus lacked. Both of them were two young men who sacrificed themselves over and over again for the people that they cared about at the cost of their own personality, of their own dreams, of their own selfhood. But fact, Grahatia is saved because he has us to remind him you matter too. And I think Wuklamot is another female archetype that is moving to her masculine energy, which is to be more confident, and with that confidence will come physical capabilities as well, right? You can teach a woman how to kick a piece of wood all day long, but it's not it as what's his face in Batman Begins tells Batman. Oh my gosh, you know, Liam Neeson. Oh no, save me. I don't want my... How do I... Yeah, okay, we're back to Smooth Mouse. Oh, what was his name? Liam Neeson's character in Batman Begins. He said, skill is nothing, mindset is everything, or will is everything. Oh, anyway, you know what I'm talking about. Liam Neeson's character, Ra's al Ghul. Ra's al Ghul's point is that the key to fighting isn't just your physical capability. That's very helpful. It's your mindset. So Wuklamot needs to get a better mindset in order to move to the next step, which is to also become better, like get more experience fighting, obviously. But her mindset is not putting her in the right place. Half of the issue with women isn't, like, some women can't even fight other women properly. Why is that? It's nothing to do with their opponent. It's everything to do with their mindset. This is a typical female empowerment story, and there's nothing wrong with that. I'm just wondering if the pacing is correct, because Koana was able to have his self-reflection in one scene, but they gave 2 scenes to Wuklamot. And so I'm thinking, did they need those 2 scenes? Could they have just done 1 scene for Wuklamot? Shadowbringers was phenomenal when it came to presenting those thematic parallels. Was it though, Rufus? Name one other streamer who has mentioned that Elidibus is the parallel to Grahatia. Like, out of the big streamers, out of the big ones, I have not yet heard it. And Preach is one of the smartest streamers out there. He was the one who saw the parallel between Midgard, Somer, and Aymeric. There's almost always a parallel set of characters in each expansion. Sometimes there's 2 pairs. I have not yet heard any other streamer recognize the parallels between Grahatia and Elidibus. Oh, sorry, it was Freysvelgr and Aymeric. Sorry, Ben. Yeah. The pacing is not correct. Yeah, that's my question. Maybe Wuklamot is the pacing is off. That's probably the problem, but I can't tell right now because I'm not done it. But I feel like, oh, we're doing 2 cutscenes for Wuklamot, but we get Koana have an even more emotionally, the way that they have it quieter, but he's a quieter character. Wuklamot's not going to talk and contemplate like Koana because she's not like that. But they had to do 2 scenes for Wuklamot where they got everything for Koana done in 1. Questions. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of explaining with Wuklamot. With Koana, I think it's okay. With Wuklamot, I think we're getting a lot of repeats, and that's where maybe the issues are rising. Yeah. I just wonder if Shadowbringers was so obvious. I don't think it was obvious at all. Was it phenomenal? Yes. Was it phenomenal in terms of how it presented those thematic parallels? Maybe not. Wuklamat, or maybe people were just still tripping over the fact they're Asm. They didn't even start thinking about Grahatia and Elidibus. Let's all be real. They're still like sniffing the highs. Oh, I'm Asm. Oh. And they just didn't actually sit down and think about Grahatia and Elidibus. Right? So I'm not saying that. I'm just saying maybe like the parallels are not as obvious. But that doesn't mean Shadowbringers is bad. I'm just saying the parallels were not as obvious as in other expansions. Yeah, most people guessed we were the 14th seat. Yeah. But even after the fact, with people rewatching and replaying, how many people were talking about Elidibus and Grahatia being parallels? Almost nobody. I saw nobody. That's why I went out and made my own freaking video, because I was like losing my mind. I was like, am I the only crazy one here? So what's the state of Telinbic Traverse? Can we use a dirigible? Still being cleared, I had assumed. Unmu Rook said he could notify us as soon as work was done. I guess dirigibles are just not a thing anymore. And perhaps now would be a good time to consider how we might reclaim Wuklamat's stolen keystone. Next feat will be our last after all. Oh, actually, I dealt with that already. Yeah. Oh, I already got it back. Yeah. We fought. Yeah. I mean, I fought. I mean, she fought. What? When? Just now. Not to mention how. This is Bakul Jaja we're talking about. Bruh. I beat him so bad, and then he ran off screaming for his mama. What's the parallel between Graha and Elidibus? Everything. It is the parallel of Shadowbringers, Jonathan. Nobody noticed it. I was like, how are people not talking about this? Isn't that the video with Grahatia's measurements, Lamau? No. Although, yes, I did do an in-depth thing on Grahatia. Absolutely, I did. Of course. I would not be a true fan if I did not do that. You know what's amazing about my channel, chat? My channel is still not populated with enough videos, so I can scroll down really quickly. But if you ever want to, if you're ever really bored, you guys scroll all the way down to where my microphone was even worse than it is now. So you don't want to go to anatomy of a character, the Crystal Exarch, unless you really like Grahatia and you really want... No. Okay? What you want to do is you want to click on this 1 hour and a half long, basically, 1 hour and 21 minutes and 24 seconds long look into Crystal Exarch and Elidibus. And the whole point is moving from the female energy, which is self-sacrifice and nurturing at the cost of selfhood and personhood, into a more male space of empowerment. And it's really bad. Oh my Lord, I can't even listen to myself. But look, I broke it down. Parallelism, pre-trial cutscene. I highly recommend rewatching this, because this is where my galaxy brain moment happened when I was playing the game. This is where I was like literally like twitching in the seats. And then I break down the cutscene, and then I break down typical me, their youth, they're both young but old, their height, they're both short, believe it or not, goals. Both are fans of the Warrior of Light. And then I talk about the differences, their personality differences. Then I literally do a close reading of Tomorrow and Tomorrow. Then I talk about, once again, the final thematic, which is sacrifice. And then the thematic exploration of the self, the Warrior of Light, the lessons we can learn. And yeah, advice from an old lady. Highly recommend this if you want to get into lore. This is where you want to sit for an hour and a half of horrific mic sounds. It's horrific. I should re-record it, but I just can't bring myself to re-record shit. It's really tough. But yeah. It's called Hidden Parallels, and I make a case for Shadowbringers having a hidden parallel that apparently no one has ever seen. So yeah. I really enjoyed the Xenos vid. Yeah. Yeah, the Xenos one is another one that I had. Because I was molding over how people were not getting Xenos. I was like, well, what is wrong with people? Yeah. So, I did some really good ones back then. I did a breakdown of time travel in Final Fantasy XIV. I did a breakdown of Graha's character in depth. I did some good ones, but holy shit, the mic situation back then. Just brace yourself, chat. It's really bad. So I taught him a lesson and took my keystone back. You bested Bakul Judge on a single combat? Bravo. Yeah, well, she didn't die. She didn't really best him. She just survived him. Okay, let's all put a break on here for a second. Hee, what can I say? I've had good friends to encourage and cheer me on. Like my cat boyfriend who does /joy for me. Xenos made Shadowbringers interesting for me? Yeah. There you are. Our excavators have contacted me with news of their success. The Talinbeck Traverse is now safe for travel. Yay! Then we finally can make for Mamook. And to think of it, isn't Bakul Jaja's home? We can only hope its residents don't share his winning personality. Yes, let's go in with our guns bristling. If it is indeed the city where Kent and Ram first met the Dawn Servant, surely some civility awaits us. If not, I would not be so certain. Yeah, let's go in there expecting racism. It's true that Dawn Servant received Ketan Ram in Mamook and was instrumental in the establishment of friendly relations between the Zabral and the Mumulja. But since that time, most of the Mumulja who supported his peace have left their city in favor of abiding in the capital. Oh, this is great. We're just ghettoizing the crazy people. Okay, this is how it's happening. What remains is a cloister of Mamook, and while these traditionalists do not take up arms against us, neither do they bear great love for our outsiders. Maybe this is all Titan shit. Maybe there's actually some hidden thing we don't know about. Maybe it's just we're just pushing onto them our concerns, and they're actually not that bad. Whatever they're like, the people of Mamook are also of Tuliolal. Yes, let's go in with open minds. If I am to be a Dawn servant, it's my job to know them first of all. That is key. Don't write someone off just because they have a different voting card than you. Well, we'll be on our way then. I'm glad we could learn about where I came from and eat so much Zibruk Pibil besides. Thank you for everything, Hunmuk Rook. Till next time, take care. Dad! Or not just Xenos. Imagine if it was Emmett Selk. We'd get some spicy commentary, Vic. We'd get some spicy commentary. Xenos would just want to distract us with fighting most of the time. I actually don't think Xenos would consider most of these people worthy opponents. He'd like flick Wuklamat on the forehead and be like, bah! This does not light the fire within me. Yeah, after I saw the stream with Aklon, I watched them and stopped. Ben, one of the first. Time to go to the slums. Yeah. I'd imagine Xenos would become best buddies with Zeralja. Could you imagine? Or they would hate each other, Vic. Or it would be like hate love, you know what I mean? Galul Jaja versus Xenos. Yes, Galul Jaja and Xenos would definitely fight, for sure. For sure, that would be happening. First, we make our way across the Zobrit Cinderfield due southeast. Okay. All of these words mean nothing to me, but we're going to probably see everything. The Cinderfield is probably where all the burnt trees are. That's what I'm going to guess. Oh dear, here we go. Oh, Papa watching her go off. That's my daughter. Such pride. How you've grown indeed. Yes. He's very proud of his daughter. Okay, I'm going to stop holding up poor Ben. Let's get going. I got distracted. Speak with Aaronville. Where am I going? Oh, I don't think I can go there. Okay. I'm gonna... No. And I will just run there. Have you attuned to Mamook down there? No. To here? Yes. Yes, I am fairly certain I have attuned here. That's a good question. It says stop. Okay. You know what? Never mind. This is unattuned. Fairly certain this is attuned. Yeah. I attuned. Okay. All right. Now let's go. Ooh, I'm riding the best animal to ride actually in this forest. Yeah, I didn't attune. See, I haven't even gone down there. I've been a good person. I have not gone ahead in my travels. I have tried my best to not get like super spoiled. We're going to find another shard of Xenos and another reflection, but he or her will be our ally. I'd be okay with that. Yeah, Xenos. Yeah, Xenos. Xenos shard would be fantastic. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if we met a shard of ourselves and we just decided not to, like, rejoin with them. We're just like, yeah, you have fun over there, bruh. Like, I absolutely think we could absolutely meet ourselves, meet other people, meet other incarnations. The only people we absolutely can't meet would be people like Hythlodaeus or Emmet Selk, because they were never split. So we won't find shards of them. But they could be reincarnated at some point in time. We could see like a little baby with white hair and gold eyes, just looking like with a resting bitch face. Yeah, this looks like Cinderfield to me. This looks properly cindery. Durant equals Xenos, your headcanon? Ah, it's possible. I didn't really think about it, but yeah, this place is pretty dire. I don't know if I'd hang out here per se, but the music is really nice. Okay, what's going on here? I filled my bag with Zabuk Pipil before we left, but I'm down to my last serving already. Oh boy, Wuklamat is going to become... If Bakul Jaja ran in this direction after losing to Wuklamat, then he undoubtedly has returned to Mamook. Yeah, I don't think we're I wonder if the first and second promises have already arrived in Mamook. Yeah, that's a good question. Hopefully. After seeing that battlefield, I find it miraculous that the Dawn Servant was able to negotiate peace. Yeah. The Traverse will bring us straight into the Jatika heartland. Remember how you insisted this forest is green? Oh, yes, that's right. Are we going to get a Lahi moment? Golbez is us? I could see that. Yeah, Golbez is us. You like the music here? Yeah, Vic, it's very calming. Maybe Zero is us? Yeah, or Zero. But Golbez or Zero for sure. Yeah, that'd be cool. Asm Vengers. Oh, that would be hilarious. Could you imagine? Because we have 8. Actually, that would work because there's 14. Wait a minute. No, that wouldn't work. There's 14 shards. We have 8 of us. So that means 6 left. And you need 8 to run a trial. So that's 1 short of a trial. So it would be 1 NPC, then 6 Asms, and then us. Source plus 7 plus Ardborough. Okay, so so there's not even that much left. Because there's 14 shards. There's 14. I thought 14. Is there 14 shards or was it 14 including the source? Or is it 14 separate? $14 including the source. Yeah, I thought it was 14 including the source. So if we have 14 minus 7, right? We killed off 7 from the rejoinings. So that leaves 7 left. But minus 1, which is the source, which means 6 left. But minus 1, which is the 13th. Which is 5 left. Yeah, 13 plus 1. Now, someone mentioned the first still exists. Oh my gosh. And then Ardbert. Okay, so then we got 5 minus 1 reflection of Asm gone. Ardbert. Down to 4 reflections left and then us. Is my math right? So there was 14 reflections of Asm. 7 were rejoined into the source, leaving 6. And then the 13th was lost, leaving 5. And then the Ardbert was taken in, which leaves only 4 shards left. Shards of Asm left. Am I doing like a pyromancer? The wool is 9/14. Yeah, wool is 9/14, and I think Graha is 8/14. I didn't consider the source separate, but 9, I can live with the 9/14 thing. Yeah. Is Graha 9 too? I thought he was 8. Anyway, the point is, however, we only got 4 possible Asms left. So we can't run a trial with Asms. So there will be no Asm Vengers. So sad. Okay. now that we have figured that out, let's continue. This path is quite steep, isn't it? Let's take our time and descend safely. What are you talking about, Cryle? I absolutely have flat hiking boots on. It's very, very pretty. I agree with Vic. This looks really nice. I spoke with one of the excavators on my way down. Apparently, Bakul Jaja cleared away the one fallen tree remaining by barreling through it. That Wuklamat single-handedly defeated someone possessed of such physical might. It's nothing short of remarkable. Still, we ought to proceed with caution. There's no telling what his wounded pride might compel him to attempt. I just want to say that they need to stop saying that she defeated him. Okay? She survived him. He's not... She didn't actually physically, like she did hit him toward the end, I suppose. But it doesn't feel like a real defeat because he left fairly unscathed. He left on his own 2 feet. Erenville said this traverse was dug to facilitate incursions into the forests above. Intentions notwithstanding, you have to admire the dedication. You have to admire Kawana's decision to have dirigibles so we don't even have to go in tunnels anymore. I imagine something happens here at some point. Some job quest maybe. Or a hunt of some kind. This is a lot of open space. Wow. Okay, scary. Tienbeck Traverse. Oh, this is so pretty. Oh, take down the map. Get the fuck out of here, Wuklamat. Let's see this. Oh, this reminds me of Night Blessed. The Night Blessed would love it here. That is nice. I love that. Wow. That's gorgeous. The whole part of the zone is a not so subtle reference to Macellania Woods from FF10. Really, Vic? That is cool. Yeah, I always thought it was 8 out of 14 as well, Mirokos. Because when I heard 7 times rejoined, I thought one of those rejoinings was just the original source as part of it. I didn't think like the rejoinings didn't include the original source. Wait a minute. What future calamity? Oh, future calamity for Graha. Yes. Ardbert for us. No, the point, Jonathan, is that Graha has an original soul. Graha's soul had 7 rejoinings because he lived up through A Realm Reborn, right? So he experienced the 7th rejoining. And then he experienced a future calamity, which he then folded into his current 7 rejoining soul. So Graha is 7 plus 2 equals 9, whereas we have the original soul and the 7 rejoinings and Ardbert. I just always included the original soul as part of the rejoinings, but hey, I could be wrong. I'm fine with that. I could be wrong about that. Yeah. This doesn't bother me at all. But it's sad that there's only 4 left. Whoa-ha! Hee-ha! Yes, vibrant glow. Very vibrant. Okay, let's go. Alluring, isn't it? In more ways than one. Take my paring stone and hold it close to the glowing rock. Okay. Am I going to be doing some kind of hoodoo voodoo? Let's see. A tool used by gleaners to identify certain geological properties. Okay. Let Aaronville go. As you hold the paring stone in the soft glow, it affixes itself to the boulder with surprising force. Paring stones are natural magnets, and that's a meteorite filled with iron, one of many remnants of an ancient meteor shower. Oh, well, we don't know anything about that, do we, chat? Heterogeneous ether they emit causes surrounding flora to glow unique hues, as you can see. So everyone on the source is stronger than anyone from a reflection? Absolutely, Epic. That was the given. Yeah, that was a given. Yeah. So these... But we're not going to be supremacist about it. So these glowing boulders came plummeting down from the heavens. Withdrawal be merciful. Yeah. It's called the final days. Nearly happened to us again, you know? There you are. Blue, it's all blue. Yeah. A far cry from the upper forest indeed. Yeah, I'd love to hang out here. This place is already so fascinating. I'm eager to hear what the people of Mammoth can tell us about it. Keep running. We're almost there. Yeah. No dirigible, no boat, Wook. You're on your 2 feet. No biggie. No biggie. So we can just smack them around. Maybe it's more about, I don't see it as necessarily aether power. I see it more as aether density. So one thing that was interesting was Elidibus tried to steal Grahatia's body, and he couldn't easily take possession of Graha's body because Graha had that extra oomph that some of the other scions didn't have. So I think it would just make them more weak to being possessed by other people, for example, like an Ascian. Maybe there would be a link to them not having as much aether power, so maybe they wouldn't be able to do as much magic. But I would assume that being less connected to aether, they would have equal amounts of power in Dynamis, right? They would have Dynamis power, so yeah, I think magical power, yes, but I don't think physically, no. I would imagine magical for sure. I'm not sure about the physical. Yeah, magic power reserves, I could see, yeah. But they would, being less etherically dense, they might actually have more access to Dynamis, technically. And here we are, now to find the Elector. Now to see whether or not Hunmu Rook fears were well founded. Yeah. Rather more quiet than I expected. Wonder what the final feat will be. Wouldn't it be really sad if these people who are supposed to be so messed up and threatening ended up being effed over by something even more dangerous? So it turns out, like, the bullies were being bullied all along. This is also my first time visiting Mammoth. I have no experience interacting with it. Oh no, our guide is broken. Our GPS is done. Given Hunmuk's parting words, I would advise a cautionary approach. Okay, cautionary. See if you can't convince Wuklamat to be cautious as well. Well, we all know what comes next. Let's find the Elector. 2 streets seem to converge upon this plaza, so I propose we split our numbers between them. Given Humukrook's guidance, I also suggest we err on the side of caution and move throughout the city in pairs. Aaronville can come with me, and Alice can go with Kryl. And that leaves Nico to accompany Wuklamot. If these arrangements are to everyone's satisfaction, they are not, then may our respective searches prove fruitful. They are not. We do not need to go with her all the time. We could go with Aaronville, or Alice, or Kryl, or someone else. I have not played the original Final Fantasies other than some of Tactic Advance Vic, but I am working on Final Fantasy 2. I finished Final Fantasy 1. I loved Final Fantasy 1. I killed Chaos. I now understand the prequel video game Stranger in Paradise, where Jack is always talking about killing Chaos. I now understand what that means. Denser souls just means your potential is much higher, like Sundered Ascian souls are probably incredibly dense across all reflections. Yeah, that's fair. I freaking hate Chaos. Yeah. The boss, I actually had to look it up a little bit because I couldn't figure it out at first. That game was a little opaque sometimes. I was like, what am I supposed to do? It does not hold your hand at all. This is giving me strong Knights Blessed Raktika vibes. I'm like vibing Raktika right now. I love this shit. This is great. Where's Wuklamot? Did she already run off? Oh, she's over here. You can still hear me, right? And see me? Oh, okay. So we're not with her. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. We're good. We're good, chat. Belligerent Bunewa. Excuse me, sir. Your words may as well be ambient noise for all the care this citizen pays you. Ooh, this is like being in China in rush hour. Kurt Dopro doesn't even talk to me. Wow, okay. Yep. So either they're all mental and they've all gone out of their nutcases, or we have a severe case of xenophobia or racism. One of those two. They're not actually correlative. They can overlap, but they are correlative, but they're not one-to-one. Please tell me you've had better luck. I don't know how to say this, but no one will talk to you either. Us prefer hard stares and harsh words, but this is something else. That building there looks like a shop, doesn't it? Let's go take a look. A merchant wouldn't ignore us, surely. Back then, the games had to give two guides. Yeah. So you brought up Raktika. Let's take a look at the weapons. Chaos. Chaos. Okay, let's look at this. You're gonna... Oh, no. 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 Oh, boy. Oh, this is gonna be rough. Hello, friend. Hello there. We'd like to ask you something if you don't mind. Move along, outsiders. We were just trying to find someone, the Dawn Servant's Elector. Could you tell us where they are? Well, sometimes these things happen. People just get really in their head about things. How are we supposed to find the Elector if nobody will even speak with us? This is part of the challenge. Everyone can hear me? Come to the massive stone structure on the west side of the city as quickly as you can. Souls are being sucked up into Solution 9. Chat, do you think I'll get to Solution 9 anytime soon? What are my odds here? What if I just stop talking and I just no-life this? Wow, this music is not at all disturbing.
Up there.
This is something else.
Bested by a mere shade.
What?
Sorolja. Papa?
Not as you know him. What you see is an arcane manifestation of the Dawn Servant as he was in his prime.
Oh dear.
The Channeler is Zerelja, Autarch of Mamuk and Elector for the feet of the Brotherhood.
Wow. So Galuja. Wait a minute.
Yolal's mightiest warrior, yet wisest you are not. You who spurned your retainer's aid when battling your betters.
Oh, he could have gotten help and he refused to get help. Oh, interesting.
To
That's-
prove oneself superior to blessed siblings by surpassing the shade of Galul Jar Jar himself. That is the final feat. The first promise fought alone and fell short, but that is now the least of his concerns.
You could have let your foolishness end with your failure. But instead, you attempted to harm an anointed elector. Soralja, as of this moment, you are no longer a claimant. I disqualify you from the right of succession.
Oh. I would have liked to have seen what actually happened. But given that we got Quana, Thancred, and Urianger there, I guess what happened happened. This is interesting. Okay. Okay. Zeralja got beaten by a hologram of his dad.
This isn't over yet. I will be the one to reach the Golden City.
Oh, okay, Zeralja. All right. Ouch. Okay.
When Zorolcha was defeated, he tried to take the keystone by force, but he was thwarted by Father Shade.
Okay.
My dearest child, welcome home.
Hey, Dad.
This feat was made for you. Only blessed siblings could hope to defeat Gulul Jaja. But ere we begin, I would see the fruits of your triumphs. Come, show me your tablets.
I have 2. Or 3, maybe. One, 2. Oh, dear me. Oh, no. 2.
What is this? Where are your keystones?
None.
Explain yourself, boy!
I bullied my way. I tried to steal shit.
No matter. Not all can be expected to go to plan. What keystones you lack, you can easily take.
Can you, though? Can you? Yeah, Quana! No.
I tried. But I couldn't. I cannot.
beat her.
Dynamis.
Mean to tell me that you, glory of Mamuk, for whom all here have sacrificed, were defeated by your inferiors?
But Cool Jaja is probably going to turn out to be like one of those bullies who was raised really poorly.
You are as useless as your siblings.
Wow, that's great.
Failure.
That's fantastic parenting right there.
And never return.
Poor guy.
You have no place here.
Is this going to be Bakul Jaja's redemption arc?
Let's go, brother.
Yeah, at least you got two heads with you, bro. You won't ever truly be alone. Just blow this popsicle stand.
Pathetic! This was our chance to claim sovereignty, and he ruins it.
Typical Latino dad. I don't. I think it's that I've seen this behavior in North America. In not just North America, but Northern European culture can be pretty brutal. Yeah.
But when these stragglers fail, Gulul Jaja will be forced to extend his rule.
Yeah, we took one back.
In the next round,
Clearly, Bakul Jaja is simply the product of his town. I still think his behavior is bad. He still squished.
for me.
He squished Taco. He squished my Taco, so I still dislike him. But
I won't do your trial.
oh, what?
Oh, you intend to forfeit the right?
Papa wants his successor to intimately understand the country he loves. Every step of my journey, I've learned something about our peoples and their cultures. I would do the same here in Mamuk. The Mamulja deserve nothing less, so your battle can wait.
Interesting. Okay. Is that the mom?
I'm of the same mind. Father named you an elector for a reason. There must be something that he would have us learn.
Oh, look at the papas. So proud of their little cat boy.
Do as you will. But until you triumph over the shade, you shall proceed no further.
I like the fact that both Quada and Wuklamat are like, no, we're not just going to get right into the fighting. We're going to do what our father wants us to do, which I think tells me they're getting...
I would speak with you.
Oh my gosh. It was a lady. It was a lady. Is this my time to finally shine as someone? I can sometimes struggle to figure out whether someone's a male or a female. But for the first time, I was like, that looks like a woman who may have a very, very aggressive partner. The first promised attendant just now did his words. Oh, attendant, not partner. Boss. Had a very aggressive boss. Did his words not strike you as strange? I will be the one to reach the Golden City, as though he intends to venture there with or without Zorolja. Yeah, that's wild, and something's going on there. Oh. Wow, okay. Conjuration of a shade. It's hard to believe Zorolja was bested in battle. Yeah, someone maybe should go give him an Asuna. Was a dramatic escalation. I really like the gait Zorolja has here. Good job on the animator's part. I agree, Vic, that his limp was real. This is definitely where my interest started to pick up. It's ma'am. But Zorolja has a lot of nuance. Yeah, so he starts out as a taco destroyer and a bully, but it's now clear that Final Fantasy XIV is going to do a reverse. It's going to come out with Bakul Jaja being just a product of his society and his household, which is actually, unfortunately, a reality for this world that we live in. It's just the way it is. The electors we have met thus far have all had their peculiarities, but each we felt would judge claimants equally. This Zeril Jah, however, seems set in his belief that only blessed siblings are worthy of the throne. Why would the Dawn Servant name an openly biased man elector? Worrying over Zeril Jah won't get us anywhere. That lady, on the other hand, was the first person to address us with any civility since we arrived. We should go meet her, hear what she has to say. The western outskirts, right? Turns out to be assassination. Okay. Also, do you remember, chat? Bakul Jaja remembers a pile of what looked like pottery, but what if they were like eggs or something? Like, what if he wants to become king so that he could change his own people and stop whatever might be going on? Like, he could have many multi-dimensional reasons why he is the way he is. If Zeril Jah is Bunewa and she is Hobigo, then... Yeah, they look like round... How can I say it? Urns? But they could have been eggs, right? Because lizards grow out of eggs. So what if they did hatches and then they would just kill certain... They would kill certain eggs. Now, I'm not sure which ones they would be killing. Would they be killing the normal ones? Or would they be killing the blessed sibling ones? I'm not sure. But it's very possible that Bakulja, deep down, is trying to do something to change his society. And he's so desperate. But we'll find out. Undoubtedly. Undoubtedly. Whatever her relation to Zeril Jah, if we can trust her, we could do with at least one ally in the city. Yeah. She looks troubled. To bid us thus meet with her in private, this is both an important, delicate matter. A real conversation. Okay, let's hear it. Have you ever thought that we're helping to install a ruler that older people still consider a child? Absolutely, Jonathan. Throughout this entire set of streams that I've had, I have repeatedly said that at this point in time, I do not think most of the promises are ready to be in position of power. Out of the 4, Wuklamat, I think, would be the least reliable in terms of practicality and experience. She's just been so sheltered. And is that her fault? No. I don't think that's Wook's fault. Like, I don't think people should say Wuklamat is a bad character because she's written to be inexperienced. This is part of her character growth, to be experienced. Will she get experienced enough to run a country on her own? Absolutely not. At this point in time, I would argue she even has less experience than Lise did when Lise took the reins of power in Alamigo. And Lise was like, I think I need Rauban. And we have already been told by Galul Jaja that if none of them show potential, he will just continue on as is. Right? All that being said, I think anyone can feasibly, like, how can I say this? No one can rule a group of people on their own. Not even an adult. You need advisors, you need bosom companions. The best kings and queens that ruled their countries most fairly had a healthy sized group of people to call them out on bullshit. The people that went off the tracks are the people who had no input. And incidentally, if you think about human history, the rulers that have caused the most trouble for humanity were not children or child rulers. They were, in fact, completely adult rulers. Oh, Ben. I see that. Thank you for coming. My name is Milialja. That's such Mialja. Here we may talk freely away from prying eyes. Really? What was it you wished to talk about? I feel like we could be further away from the city. Tell me, what do you think of Mamuk? It's dark. Sads, maybe. Everyone has sads. Well, we don't have much to say yet. No one wants to speak with us. All who remain in the city are devoted to the traditional ways. They believe that blessed siblings are superior, that only they are worthy to lead the people of this continent. Most would not deign to address outsiders, deeming them beneath notice. Sounds like an ideal community so far as Bakul Jaja is concerned. With great power comes great responsibility. I am tired, exhausted by this senselessness. There are others like me, but we dare not speak our truth out loud. Yet now we have an opportunity to reclaim our agency. I think this sentence is shittily written. This line right here, reclaim our agency? What the fuck? This is bad. This is not good. Yet now we have an opportunity to find our voice, for example. This is a bit too nail on the head for me. Am I being nitpicky, chat? Chat, write down the words nitpicker if you agree with me, or if you disagree with me, if you think I'm nitpicking. But yeah. So far, Wuklamat is put at 20. Wuklamat on the wiki is 20. And I'm going to bet Kawana is a good 20 to 22 years old. I'm going to bet. Grahati is like 26, I think. Catboys look young. So he could even be 26 years old. Or maybe Graha's 24. Like, we're talking about the physical Graha, not his mental age Graha. We're talking about physical Graha here. So don't come at me with, actually, he's like 300 and something. I'm talking about his DNA age. But, anyway. So this line is a little bit nail on the head there. For you have bested Bakul Jaja. More or less, yes. You, as a brawl inferior by all presumptions, triumphed over our two-headed champion. Yeah, and not only did she do that, he had people coming in to help him on the side. It was kind of wild, and this time anyway. Next time, I might not be so lucky. But Bakul Jaja is just that strong. Humility, okay. I seriously don't understand why he cheats so much. Seems to me he'd do better if he just trusted his own abilities. Oh, that's actually a fair thought. He's desperate. Okay, let's hear about it. Other blessed siblings have fallen before. Mola Jaja of the Silver Scales, for one. He traveled across the salt in search of conquest, only to be overcome. DNH. Oh, DNH. Okay, wait a minute. I promised Party I wouldn't do searches in public anymore. I have to do them on the side. Mola Jaja Silver Scales. Is this someone we met in the Wandering Palace? Was he in the hard version? Oh my lord. Was he the guy in the hard? Oh, he was in the hard Wandering Palace. Oh, we have a story for you about that mother ducker. Going in there, terrorizing these poor people who already had a shitty life. You want to talk about Malal Jaja? He was also a bully. Yeah, look. Yeah, we clapped his ass. Quan is probably closer to 30. Write that down. Remember, he met Wuklamat when she was still a baby child, and he already gone through shit before being adopted. But oh, good choice. Oh, so Kwana could even be like 30 plus. Man, that bro is aging well. Those cat boys, they're living forever. Yes, I actually did remember that about the silver scales. That's why I remembered the silver scales, Vic, because when the Mamulja said we were part of the silver scales and we failed, I double checked with chat and it was the same group of people who have been fucking up Outer Lenosha in the Wandering Palace. And everyone was like, yeah, that's Wandering Palace bullshit. So, of course, this name instantly came to mind. I just had to verify, Vic. I'm one of those people who likes to verify. The Tomberries went NATO on his corpse. Yeah, I mean, after we killed, they went in with their knives. They wanted some lizard meat. I don't know how to say this to you. Do they cut to the Warrior of Light? Oh, yeah, the Warrior of Light. Oh, that guy. But no matter how the individual may falter, the people still believe in the blessed siblings' supremacy. Wow. That's some Kool-Aid right there. Because of my father. Yeah. He who united Tyrell under one rule, who in their eyes stands as testament to the tradition's infallibility. Regardless of your father's virtuous intent, his greatest triumph has only fanned the flames of our people's obsession. Wow, that's great. That's fantastic. I love that. That's a good twist. However, as both his daughter and claimant to his legacy, your triumph could prove that Gul Jaja's true strength lies not in his birth, but in his character. Okay, and in so doing, you may give us the strength to renounce blessed siblings forever. Well, how about we let them live, though? I can understand wanting to forsake zealotry, but isn't forsaking two-headed Mamulja going a bit far? Yeah, like, let's not throw out the baby with the bathwater here. You must decide that for yourself, whether the price we pay is worth an empty dream. Okay. I feel like there's more going on here. There's a lot of subtext. Have a great evening, Vic. Thanks for coming in. Have a good time playing out there. I mean, she means ending the practice of making more. Yeah, I mean, it's just sad. That's sad. If I can use my status as Dawn Servant Star to help the people of Mamuk, I'm happy to do so, but I'd like to better understand Milal Jah's motivations first. Yeah, the fact that Golul Jah is part of the problem. The price we pay, is she referring to the marriages between the Hubigo and the Bunewa clans? Yeah, maybe the sex is really bad. I expect it was for his devotees that Bakul Jaja joined the right of succession. Yeah. Yeah, okay, so let's keep going. There is a place that will help you understand our plight. It lies far to the west of here. Follow me. Yeah, I don't know if they'd go out of their way to, like, here's my thing, right? I'm just worried that it's like people who find out ways to avoid having Downs kids. Like, I understand maybe not wanting to take the extra responsibility of caring for a child who might, in many ways, not be able to function as other kinds of people do. But let's say you found out that your partner's baby was 100% going to have Downs. Would you abort? And I think that's where the question lies for me, is not that in the future, not that they would go out and hunt down two-headed blessed siblings right away, but that if, let's say, Buni, like, I don't know what goes into creating them, but let's say two people made love and had a baby, you know, like, it would be a shame to kill the babies just because they have two heads. Yeah, this would be the reverse of that. Okay, yeah, so if there's more intention required, then maybe not go for it. But what if a parent wants to legitimately have a two-headed and wants to go through that extra laborious process to have something special? I don't know. Is that a meteorite up there? Aye, and judging by their attachment, that tree must benefit from the meteorite's unique ether. They're probably putting babies up in there. Anyway, we should press on. Or they're having sex by the meteorite. I was anxious to see whatever she has to show us. She's probably going to show us where all the freaky eggs are broken. She's going to be like, this is where we have sex, bathed in the meteorite's aura, so that our sperm and eggs are completely mutated so that we can make blessed siblings. You'll just have to read on. Yeah, my imagination is going wild. This is nuts. This is great. I love it. Also, this forest is really nice. Careful, Ben. This is so beautiful. This is probably going to have some really dire thing in here. Yeah, this is actually, from what I understand, the true jungle in South America is really dark because of the canopy. Hunting Camp Lake has not. I'll probably have to talk to Mamulja hunters and learn about the ways, except they'd probably ignore me. The others have continued on. Let's catch up to them. Oh my lord, is Ben running ahead. Yeah. This is bringing up a lot of discussion, I think, in my head. Like, this is making me lose my mind in a good way, in a very good way, chat. But, like, just thinking about, like, if this process is so laborious and so painful for everyone to have, it's about time we step in as cultural invaders to tell people that their culture is bad. Right, chat? That's absolutely what we're not going to be doing, right? But clearly, Milal this is a cry for help. A cry for people to kind of help come and step in. A diplomatic intervention. Does this count as white savior complex? That's my question. Except this is a Hrothgal savior complex. Having seen how dark this forest is, I can understand why so many Mamulja chose to live in Tuliolal instead. Seasonal affective disorder. It's a thing. Cavern. Oh boy. We're going to go in there and see a whole bunch of shitty eggs. Oh boy. This is going to be great. Yeah. Entry to these grounds is not permitted even to the devout. I would reveal our secrets to you. Rest assured I shall take full responsibility. Come and see the truth of the blessed? Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Well, clearly this is bothering this poor lady, right? This is bothering the poor lady. She's asking for an outside perspective. She's been feeling this is wrong for a long time. She's now asking us to agree with her. So we're going to find out. We're going to give our take. That's what I'm going to say. We're going to give our take. What am I looking at? Is this going to a dungeon? Yeah, I shouldn't have looked down either. Don't worry, Book. You and me.
The stone pier yonder. That is our destination.
Okay. Is this a dungeon?
To erect it there would have been no small feat.
The work of Yakui hands built long, long ago. Our forebears merely altered the entrance.
Altered? To what end?
It will be quicker to show you. We have beasts that can carry us below.
Oh, it's my mount from earlier. It was in a treasure thingamabobby from Endwalker, I think. I got it with 2 gold feathers. I actually own this mount. It's very rare. It's kind of hard to get. You got to do a lot of treasure maps, like the RNG ones. Oh.
A cool cha-cha.
What? Couldn't wait to laugh at the failure?
Oh boy. Poor boy's hurting.
You've always come here to cry. Ever since you were little.
Mother?
Oh. Oh.
The third promise seeks to learn about Mamuk. She may be our chance to finally end what we have been powerless to stop.
Yeah. Power friendship. 2 heads are better than 1. 4 heads are even better.
Tell her what we have done.
Fine. Perhaps it's only right that we be the ones to speak of it. Blessed as we are.
Okay. Let's hear about it. Taco Smasher. I'm like, what's his face? Crowder. Change my mind. Let's see.
Here. This vessel holds the remains of a 2-headed Babonja. An infant.
Hmm?
We converted the ruins into a cenotaph, so the souls of these children wouldn't return as vengeful spirits. Do you know how blessed siblings are made?
I've heard that they are born to Hubago and Bunawa parents.
They're like, we have a bad feeling about this chat. Yeah, but I bet...
Such unions between clans were originally arranged to stop infighting. The war against the Shibran was going poorly, and we needed to be united. Then, one day, a child was born. One blessed with 2 heads and tremendous power. When this child grew old enough to lead our army, we became unstoppable. The Shebral had no answer, and we drove them all the way back to the trees above. That taste of victory awakened our greed. We became obsessed with conceiving more and more of these superior children, no matter the cost. Of the countless born, most die, trapped in their shells. Only 1 in 100 survive. If we are blessed, it is only because we yet live. Unlike our brothers and sisters who were sacrificed for the glory of Mamuk.
That's horrible.
Of course it's horrible. It's an atrocity we can never take back. Those children died so that we could live. So we had to succeed, no matter what. To fail would mean it was all for nothing. Nothing. But I did fail. I squandered their sacrifice.
Yeah, I have to agree. Like, this is all very sad, but this doesn't make that's not an excuse for behaving like a complete a-hole. Like, yeah, it was for nothing. Like, I don't know how to break it to these people here, but anyway, this is a lovely quandary that they're drawing. I do think it's a bit sudden for this character to suddenly reveal this. People talk about Wuklamat being uneven. I think there should have been a bit more foreshadowing for this. Like, maybe have that picture with the eggs linger a little longer at an earlier stage. However, moving on from there, yeah, look at Garlemald. They're not the only ones.
I should never have been born.
It's not his fault. Like, he needs to separate fact from feeling here.
You didn't ask to be born as you are, and you are responsible for your siblings' deaths.
Yeah.
The people obsessed with blessed siblings are. They made their choices, but they don't make yours.
Exactly.
Since when do you let others push you around, Bakul Jaja? What do you want? Say it!
I want it to end.
Yeah, Rufus. The pacing is... I think they should have seeded this a bit earlier. But I like this. I like this turn of events. We should have known that the taco smasher bully was going to be a scared child inside.
Then you have my word. We'll put a stop to this madness.
This is Naruto facing off with pain. Literally.
Blessed siblings are revered by their supporters as a means to achieve dominance in Taral.
This is literally...
If we understand why they harbor such aspirations in the first place, we would be better equipped to treat
versus Neji. If you can't change the Hyuga, I'll change it for you.
I just hope they will be open to discourse.
Those fanatics treat my words as gospel.
Yeah, this is literally Naruto and Neji.
If your father finds out you're still here. Moshutural Zush. There we will gather the people and ask anything the third promise wishes to know.
Yeah. The chameleon renegade.
One of my scales. One that blends the Hubiko and Bunewa coloring. It'll serve as proof that you have our trust. People will do as you say if you show it to them.
When he cleared the first dungeon and detailed his plan for the audience. Trying to remember. I just feel like it could be done a little bit more thoughtfully. He's like, haha, joking, crushes her head.
I'm sorry for what I've said and done. I don't expect your forgiveness.
You had your reasons. I'm glad I could know.
I also wouldn't have had him apologize. You could still be a mild dick and still be good. You know what I mean? Like, you don't have to just become like a wooby all of a sudden. You could still be an asshole.
Which is to say, you're not a complete alpaca's ass.
Thanks, Wuklama.
Well, maybe it's for the best. Hatred is exhausting, after all.
Yeah. We gotta deal with this. Yeah.
Indeed. So let us make the most of our newfound friendship and bring together the people of Mamuk. We have much to discover.
Yeah, it deserves an apology, but not to us, Epic. And certainly not so fast and so right away. Once again, I just think it's this feels a little fast, but hey, it's still good. I love the turn of events. This is the kind of thing I was waiting for. I was waiting for like someone to be not who they are. This is a nice one. This is a nice take. And it's really sad with all of the babies that died for basically eugenics, honestly. This is just bullshit eugenics moment. Hey, Nico, before we join the others, can we talk for a moment? I really hated him, you know, Bakul Jaja, with every fiber of my being. He tried to ruin Ihihana, sabotage us on the river, kidnap me for my keystone, and release the most vicious vitriol of all time. Anything he could do to cause us pain, he did. Yeah, see, he's been doing a lot, and we're just going to blink our eyes. Like, we talk about female boss characters doing shitty things and people just hand waving it away and being like, it's okay. Scarlet Witch. Well, she was just traumatized. So it's bad. She's very bad. But there's a shot. She's got a shot. Right? This is never in a million years would I forgive him. But the moment I understood why he did what he did, the pain he's been carrying this whole time, all my anger just evaporated. I hear you, but Cool Jaja's motives don't absolve him of his crimes. No shit, he must answer for them like anyone else, right? But right now my duty is to ensure that no one in Mamuk feels desperate enough to go to such lengths ever again. Anyway, thanks for listening. Now that I've voiced that, I'm glad that they gave us a chance as a Warrior of Light to be like, yeah, we can forgive him, but just because they say sorry doesn't mean that it's okay. Scarlet Witch with her imaginary kids she enslaved a town for? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah. It's, once again, I have no problems with him changing and revealing who he is. I think that's fantastic. I love it. The whole fact that they're doing eugenics and all of these babies are dying. Fantastic stuff. Love it. But we need to not make sure we're not rushing into some kind of like fanfic scenario where we're all skipping down the road, holding each other's hands, going going to the city of Oz. You know what I mean? Anyway, thanks for listening. Now that I've voiced that, I feel readier for challenges ahead. Come on, let's head back to sea. So the fact that Will Clement and us get to have a talk about how we can be upset, and yeah, it doesn't mean that it's okay. It just means, you know, we're not justifying it. We're simply understanding how it happened, and we're going to make sure it doesn't happen again. And I kind of like that takeaway at the end. That kind of, yeah. Eugenics, I love it. Yeah. But yeah, I love this kind of stuff where bullies end up, because so many people demonize people these days, right? Oh no, someone made a mistake. Oh no, someone said something mean online. Oh no, they're so terrible. And the reality is, like, sometimes people are having a bad day. Sometimes people are coming from a different, you know, part of their life. Like, even the people who made me feel kind of like sad and pathetic, like the shit healer people in the dungeons, like even those kinds of people who I think are being mean, many of them often come from places where they are not in the right headspace or whatever, and they have to kind of come out of that, you know what I mean? But yeah, that doesn't mean what they did was right, and that doesn't mean that we shouldn't call out that behavior when it happens. But it's important to remember that sometimes people come from different situations. Hurt people. Yeah, absolutely. This is traumatized people will often end up becoming sociopathic. They'll actually shut their emotions off in order to cope. You know, there's a whole gamut of people becoming bullies who were abused at home. It's a fact that basically a lot of boys who are physically abusive and aggressive in schools, more often than not, have parents who don't give a shit about them, right? So, like, this is just, you know, reality at this point. Like, this is just part of how the world works, sadly. So, it's a good reminder. Very good reminder. I like how Final Fantasy XIV takes characters that are messed up, and so many people would instantly judge them. Look at me. I was upset. He squashed my fucking taco. I will never forgive him. Failboat character. They better have a scene where he gives me my taco back. Taco refund. I hated him. Yeah, he stood on my fucking taco. Did I actually hate him? Yeah, I think I found him annoying. I think I found him legitimately annoying. I felt like he was just rushing around saying and this is why I wish that they had seeded it a little bit more clearly. It felt like he was rushing around saying very standard tropey things. And he stepped on my taco. To think there was a dark secret behind blessed siblings, even among the Mumulja, I cannot imagine many know the truth, especially not those who reside within the capital. Oh, Alphano, probably thinking about Crystal Braves. Still, I believe our true character is demonstrated not by right action, but rather by our conduct upon recognizing our faults. It's a struggle I know all too well. Crystal Brave thoughts. It's amazing how Wilclamot can connect with anyone. She has an incredible gift. Well, it was also the mom. Sometimes it's best to just forgive and move on. It can be difficult, gods don't I know it, but that's all the more reason to try your damnedest to look past how you're wronged and let bygones be bygones. Yeah, but we also can't just, like, encourage bad behavior 24/7 here. Which Cool Jaja's scale represents his faith in us. We won't fail him or his people. Okay. Maybe we will. Maybe we will, Wuklamat. Okay. You haven't a moment to lose. According to Milalja, Moksutural Jewel is an abandoned settlement northwest of the city. It should afford us the privacy we require. We must work quickly, lest the real Jah discover intentions. Fortunately, Bakul Jaja thought to give us additional scales so we might cover more ground in less time. Oh, how handy. Everyone should take one and get going. Use them to gather as many people as you can. Nico, let's retrace our steps. Maybe this time we can convince folks to lend an ear. Let's say this, okay? Let's say this. When I first met Bakul Jaja, and he was posturing, and he was behaving like a bully, and he stepped on my tacos, right? He was definitely annoying, and he was definitely a character. I was like, ugh, right? And this does show that Dawntrail did a great job in getting me to feel a certain way about that character. So this is a sign of good writing. Right? They definitely positioned him well. He was unmistakable for what he was supposed to be doing. Right? Like, as a character. It was pretty clear what they were attempting to do with his character in terms of you know, he is being painted a certain way. Oh, merchant lady. Now I tell you to move along. I can't be seen talking with the likes of you. Lady, how about this blessed scale? It's a symbol of trust bestowed upon you by Bakul Jaja. Its blend of Ubigo Bunewa coloring makes its origin undisputed. Check out the scale. What's a scale? Come to the house and we'll give you tacos, okay? Moxutral Jewel. Zuj at once. Yeah. I think they know how to write very difficult characters well. The question is, are they going to go with a straightforward one, which is fine. I don't need all of my villains to be complex. But is it going to be that, or is it going to be a bit more nuanced? And this time they went with a nuanced route. I just wish the pacing could have been a little bit more tightened up in terms of revelations and putting more breadcrumbs. That scale. If the blessed trust you, then so will I. So what is it that you require of me? Here you go. Bakul Jaja bids us to come to Moxutral Jewel. Like, it's all easy for us to go, oh yes, it was posturing. Yes, it was. That's hindsight. That's hindsight. You know, he squashed your taco because of all the squashed lives of his siblings. You know what I would say to that, Epic? I'd give that a middle. Strange place for assembly, but very well. I will not refuse. He who fights for our dreams. Yeah, pacing is probably the big one. That's what I would call it. But we'll break it down later at some other point in time. I love the effect of the wet on the stone. It's so great. Yes, we've gathered people. Okay. More people are coming. Apparently there's a Nujul nursery to the west called Golma Jeek Grove. Could you go and see who you can talk to there as well? I'll meet you in Moxutral Zuj afterwards. There's just one more person I need to find. Yeah, the zone is really lovely. Oh, it's way over there. Holy shit, though. Okay. Yeah. I'm kind of... Oh, they got the little basket people. This is absolutely... Oh, man, this is gorgeous. A nice skin for the basket folks from Ilmig. Fantastic. Yeah. We should have teamed up with Bakul Jaja during the Zibrik Bebuild part. Not quite a Guild Wars 2. Yes, this is the closest to Guild Wars 2 I've seen. Hello, little man. Do you want to get in my little white van? Grove worker. Leave this place, outsider. Skill? Skill? Would you like some scales? Oh, my apologies. I was unaware. I thank you, blessed scale bearer, for bringing me word of this gathering. I shall away to Muxu Tural Zuj at once. Okay. Wow. I don't want any candy, lady. Okay. I definitely think when I was initially like interacting with him, he definitely came off as a bully. He definitely came off as being like super negative. Sprinting, huh? And I don't see anything wrong with that. I just wish we could have had maybe one. I'll have to rewatch the dungeon scene and see if it was good enough and I was just being derpy. Usually, like I felt like I was trying to pay really close attention. So part of me is like, they should have been clearer, but maybe they were trying to be as clear as they could. I don't know. Oh. There's an aether current over here. Excuse me, I got an aether current to consume. I'm gonna love searching for aether currents in this area. This is where I should live, even if I would get seasonal affective disorder. I just love the plants and everything. Oh, and look at this golden glow next to all the blue. Just looks so good. Hello, everyone. Hello. We got how many people here? 4. Not looking so promising. Waiting. We got some people with us. Makes you wonder what Thancred and everyone else is doing. Where's Buklamat? She said she was going to go get someone. Oh! Sorry to keep you waiting. You invited the second promise as well? Wow, look at her. Sigh, Lamity. Need I remind you that this rite is a competition? Whatever advantage you're about to share with me, you ought to utilize it to your own benefit. I've barely made headway in communicating with the locals. At this rate, you lead the race to the Golden City. She's like, ah, you silly doofus. I need your help. Oh, what? To complete the feat? No, Mamook has a problem I can't solve on my own, and you're the most clever person I know. Wow, butter him up. Serve him with gravy. I want you to hear the people firsthand, so that we might come up with a way to help them. After all, you studied in Charlian. You should know all about eugenics, right? Very well, I'm at your disposal. He's gonna hear this whole story. He's gonna be like, cat aback. Everyone, thank you for gathering on such notice. I'm Wuklamat, third promise of Tuliolol. Just in case you don't know. Promise? I thought you served Bakul Jaja. You deceived us? No, they did not. In he comes. No, they did not. Ah, his mama came with him. The scales they showed you were mine. I entrusted them to the third promise and her retinue. Retinue. Why honor these outsiders so? Because Wuklamat has won my trust. Now you will hear her words. Okay. Hearers. Thinkers. Feelers. Bakul Jaja shared with me the truth about blessed siblings, about the price you pay to conceive them. As an outsider to community, it is not my place to judge you or your culture. Okay, that's okay. Good start. Good start. Culture is born of the experience of its people, of their lives and their lands. So we really shouldn't mistranslate their anime and manga just because it's saying something we don't like. But it breaks my heart to know that yours has brought you all so much suffering. If any here wish to break from the cycle of tragedy that creating blessed siblings demands, I ask that you join us. Please. I don't want any more of our children to die. You think we want this? We have no choice. Only blessed siblings can liberate us from our suffering. Without them, we have nothing. It's poor people. That remains to be seen. Speak with the third promise. Share with her your worries and your pain, and together we may find a new way forward. That's fair, right? Talking usually can help a bit. This person does not look happy. Together? Okay, maybe it's just the brow. It's just the brow. They might be fine. If she's trustworthy, then I will speak with her. Actually, we really want to speak with Kuwana, because Kuwana might be clever and might have an idea. It would be best if you withdrew, my son. Many cannot yet speak freely in your presence. Oh, that's fair. That can be. Oh, poor guy. Let's keep an eye out for Zerilja. He wouldn't take kindly to this sort of gathering. Yeah, let's patrol the area. Let's go and do some patrolling. Once we understand everyone's concerns, we'll be better equipped to help them. Let's make sure they feel heard. Yeah, I just want to say that if I was my cat boy in this situation, I'd be freaking out. I hate getting wet from the rain. I'd be pulling my umbrella out faster than my macro. Than my automatic umbrella using whatever thing. Okay. Kuwana. Not even I imagined that my sister would one day befriend Bakul Jaja. Yeah, she's surprising. That's a surpriser. Number one surprising ninja. Now it comes to the heart of it. Yeah. Wuklamat risks her standing in the right to tend to her people's needs. 'Tis a degree of selflessness few can claim to share. That's sure. Unsure citizen. Even if Bakul Jaja trusts the third promise, I don't know if I'm comfortable discussing this with her. Sure, my son would have preferred to stay, but his presence alone still greatly sways our people's behavior. Yeah, I mean, they've been raised on the Kool-Aid. An end to blessed siblings? Belief in Blood's siblings and the salvation they would bring has sustained me for years and years. But if there's another way, if the third promise can truly help us, yeah. Let's find out why they're feeling desperate down here. Is it just lack of sunlight? What's happening? I'm glad Kwana agreed to help us. He's always been good at solving complicated problems. Me, not so much, but I'll support Mamook's people however I can. By combining our respective strengths, we'll help them discover a new source of hope. I know we will. Okay. Alright, Nico, before we start, let's make sure we were remembering our history correctly. Mamulja and Zabral fought for centuries over the land in the upper forest, but due to infighting, Mamulja forces struggled to make significant gains. In order to promote cooperation, the Hubigo and Bunewa clans intermarried, and that's how Blessed Siblings were first conceived. With that in mind, let's talk to the people and learn why they rely on Blessed Siblings. Okay. This land was once rich with ore, but the Yokui did not stop digging until all the veins were spent. Meteorites are only good for so much. Even if we made overtures to traders, we have little to offer. Nothing would make me happier than to make a good life for my family in the place where I was born, but that's impossible. So, with resources as sparse as they are, you don't have good prospects for trade. Okay, we got economic depression here. Okay, let's hear what else. Blessed Siblings promise us more than strength. They promise us the sun. This forest is dark and burn the fort. No, I'm kidding. When given the opportunity to live in Tuliolal, most of our people didn't think twice. Still, the prospect of being among so many outsiders was intimidating enough to keep many of us here. Blessed Siblings are meant to deliver us from this accursed forest, to lead us to the fertile land above, where we might make a place for Mamulja to abide in peace plenty. It sounds like everyone's just sitting around waiting for other people to deal with their own shit. So you desire fertile land, one that's all your own. It feels like a lot of people just standing around waiting for a savior. As you will notice, this forest is very dark. Hardly any sunlight makes it through the canopy, so it feels like it's always night. We plow, we fertilize, we irrigate, yet our crops shrivel and die as though cursed. We need sun lamps. The only ones that grow as well is Najul, Jatika banana, and Tirali. Try living on that and little else for a few centuries and see how you like it. A forest where nothing grows. It's not hard to imagine why you'd want to leave. Yeah. Not to mention sads. But have you ever tried Archon Loaf? That might have you feeling really good about your bananas. Those who've known only open skies and bountiful land cannot comprehend our plight. To thrive, we must take what we lack by force, and for that we need the might of the Blessed Siblings. There have to be other ways to thrive, ways that don't require fighting. Yeah, have I got a word for you? It's got 3 syllables, okay? Are you ready to hear it? Are you ready? Garlemald. Wait till you see that place. Okay? And then you'll have another little think about you being the only people with shitty land. Well, I think I'm starting to understand. Everyone had their own perspective, but all their concerns were about the forest itself. Dark, infertile, cursed. Hearing that, it's little wonder that people here wish they had better land, and who better to get it for them than Blessed Siblings? It's hard to convince people to stay in a place that can provide what is needed. You'd think that meteorites at least would have value, but apparently not. Hold on. Didn't Aaronville mention something about the meteorites, that the aether they emit makes the plants glow blue? Rather significant physiological effect, I would say. If we were to study these meteorites, we might discover other ways they influence local flora. I noticed a curious amalgam of tree meteorites south of here. Determining precisely how they interact with one another may yield crucial insights. Kawana trip? Can I run around with Kawana? Everyone, I really appreciate you for sharing your thoughts with us. Thanks for your insights. We have a promising idea already. We just need a moment to investigate it further, so please bear with us. We'll be right back. How does everyone feel? Okay. Hopeless. 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 And hopeless. Okay, so they're all hopeless. That's okay. That's okay. We've worked in Garlemald. We've worked wonders in Garlemald. We can do this. Well, Garlemald solved the problems through conquest, which is what they wanted. Did they solve their problems, though, Epic? Did they? Because by Endwalker, they still look like they had issues. I don't think they solved anything with conquest. Their stuff was still fucked up when we showed up in Endwalker. Because the whole point of Garlemald from the beginning was people trying to just eke out a living and then being manipulated by people, other people. So they actually had it even worse. Corvos, lol. Yeah, Corvos. No one's talking about Graha and his people. You don't see him. Like, it took us, what, so many expansions to finally find out that he was essentially sent away as a kid because of Neil Van Darnus, the Darnus family, and their obsession with the Alligans. I've known that Yaktel was battered by the veritable deluge of meteorites long ago, but I never considered how their presence might be affecting the environment. Well, now we got Kawana on the job. At first glance, this forest seems a haven of mysterious beauty, but the reality of living here is quite another matter. I want housing here. What a remarkable tree. I hope it'll provide us with the insights we need. Plants that shrivel as though cursed. I think I can hazard a guess as to why. Aaronville is probably percolating. His gleaner brain is whirling like a hamster on high speed in a wheel. In some ways, yes, but I don't think that they were truly... Let's say this. If they were truly okay, they wouldn't have conquered. They wouldn't have started conquering. I think conquering has a short-term effect of help in some ways, but I don't think the long-term that their society would have been, how can I say it, happier. Like, ultimately, long-term, I think it doesn't work out. It's just, maybe short-term, it came at the cost of a lot. I think it cost a lot. How long was Garlemald Empire an empire? For as long as Solus was alive. He began it. It's really incredible how a tree could support such an enormous boulder. The meteorite's etheric emissions are palpable even from this distance. Seeing this again makes me feel more confident in sharing a theory of mine. I suspect that only plants with an etheric affinity to these meteorites can thrive in this forest. So, the gargantuan trees that created the dense canopy would by necessity possess the same affinity, as well as the aforementioned jewel tree. Indeed, I should like to analyze samples of the meteorite before drawing any definitive conclusions, however. I carry with me a few devices that will aid in this endeavor, but perhaps you and Kryle could lend your expertise as well. Yeah. I'd like to join you. The etheric signature of those meteorites may be crucial in determining what manner of species might fare well here. Freedom through technology. I think I see what you're getting at. If we can prove to them the cursed forest isn't quite so cursed, maybe people won't feel like blessed siblings are their only solution. Yeah, this is exactly what happens with groupthink. You get enough people together thinking one way is the only way, and then you have people literally running off the edge of a cliff like Buffalo. So how can I help? Want me to climb the tree and break off a piece of meteorite for you? There are plenty of fragments on the ground already. It should be enough for our purposes if we gather about 5 pieces each. Even better if those fragments are gathered from disparate locations. I will collect your pieces once you have them. Can I go with Kwana? Wah! 60 to 50 years. Tuliolal is older. 36 years is how long the empire lasted. That's peanuts compared to the Ottoman Turk Empire. But yeah, I think the point though that's being made is that there might be short term like benefits to going out and conquering everyone. But I'm sure chat will agree that long term benefit it's like not worth it long term. It's just not worth it long term. Long term it's not a good idea. I think most people would agree with that. Oh. He wants better tools. It could have lasted longer. It could have. But I think eventually it would have pissed off too many people. Because even without Xenos crushing the capital with the help of Ammon / the bro. So even setting aside Xenos and everything else, we were going to win anyway. Because between the combined forces of the East, the Boja, Damaska, all of that. It was only a matter of time, you know? Even if Varus had survived, they wouldn't have one, as far as I'm concerned. They reached too far. They extended too much. And ultimately it was tearing people apart back home as well. Like people were like, think about, we saw a lot, of course, we saw a lot of the people that Garlemald captured and brought to their land. We saw a lot of that, right? So the question then begs, what about the people who were Garleans and went and died on foreign soil? Think about all of the Garlean soldiers that we killed in Gridania or in other areas around the world that you know, for these ideals. Like, it's like we weren't the only people hurting, you know, they were also getting screwed over long term. Have mine already, so let me know when you have yours. The fact that they're importing slaves as well to do basic functions in society tells me that at some level they were simply probably not propagating enough children to, like, in term, because of course the whole empire wasn't even being run sustainably, right? It was being run as just like a, it's just sad, actually. The more you think about Garlemald, like, the sadder it just gets. It was doomed from the start. Like, Emet-Selch took advantage of a desperate people. It was very, very terrible, really. Did you find your fragments? Here are some fragments. I think I'm radiating now. We don't have hazmat gloves, so much obliged. Alphino, Crow, and I will combine the gathered samples and conduct an analysis forthwith. Determining the wavelength may take a little while, but I'm hopeful that our efforts will bear fruit. I'll tell my sister to wait arrival at Moxu Tural Zuj, so go and meet her there. We will return with our results as soon as possible. Okay. gonna show up there and shit's gonna be going down. Can I get out of here? Am I trapped inside here forever? Oh, my Atlanta. This car is... Okay. Wait a minute. Another... Yeah. Omega will get me everywhere. War conscripts. Yeah. I just don't get the feeling like their population was booming. I don't get the feeling like they were going to be able to sustain a war. I just like at some point, if you have to hire too many mercenaries to, it's like what happened with Bakul Jaja, right? He had all of these people who were there with him who weren't there for the right reasons. And as soon as trouble really showed up, they just pieced out. Everyone knows that if you're relying more on mercenaries than your real people, then you're long term, you're fucked. That's a Cenote. Best turncoat moment is in Braveheart. Guy Justinian eliminating Black Rose and Solus abandoning the throne, multiple civil wars. Yeah. The Warrior of Light did too much. I just think Emmett did not build the Garlean Empire to sustain itself. It was a ticking time bomb, and that's what makes it sad. That's what makes it really sad. And I think its colonizing had a short-term benefit of maybe bringing in conscripts, bringing in workers, bringing in certain resources, right? And he was able to basically inject with his wisdom all of this technology that their society was probably not even 110% ready to sustain permanently. So you always have this whole question of who's doing the ceruleum, who's going to be mining the ceruleum, where are we going to get the ceruleum from? So it's just, I never saw the Garlean Empire as being sustainable. And when it, by the end of Shadowbringers, it was clear to me by the end of Shadowbringers that its days were numbered. I didn't know when Garlemald would be brought down. It was just a matter of time for me. Because we had the Eastern Alliance, we had all of the South part, yeah. We've done all we can, the rest we must leave to Quana and the others. I don't know the first thing about those Charlene devices of his, but if they can be of help to Mamook, I'm glad he has them. There's hope for this forest yet, Nico. I can feel it. Oh my gosh, plum purple dye. I love plum purple. Okay. I'm sure Zerilja would have choice words for us if he knew what we were up to, but his people are my people, and I can't ignore their plight. If I'm to call myself Dancer one day, I have to bring an end to the tragedy here. Many are depending on me, Bakul Jaja not least of all. Anyway, I'm sure Quana and the others will be back with their report soon. Can I have a link to the Discord? Always pay your mercenaries. Yeah. Absolutely. Okay, after this cutscene, Leo, after this cutscene. If you can hang out for that long. Oh, it's not voiced. Okay. There we go. Good. Everyone is assembled. In light of our news, I thought it only right to call the others. Huh? Thanks to the efforts of all, I'm pleased to say our analysis has yielded many valuable insights. And I dare say the prognosis is hopeful. Oh wow, Brainiac. Galaxy Brain. Let's go. Let's go. Let's see it. Let's see it. Aaronville. Quana. That's my new pairing. Earlier, we asked about the hopes you placed in Blessed Siblings, why they are important to you. Your overwhelming response was a frustration towards this forest. From a lack of natural resources to the inability to cultivate crops, in all respects have you ever struggled to build a prosperous home. Thus your understandable desire for new land. Yeah, I just want to be clear here. I don't blame these people for wanting to get out of Dodge, right? However, this would be an unfortunate dismissal of what makes your forest uniquely valuable. That is the soil. Our tests have proven without a doubt that Jatika's heartland is abundantly fertile. This may be surprising to hear, as you've seen crops fail time and time again, but we discovered the root of this problem as well. The meteorites scattered throughout your forest emit an unusual energy that greatly influences the development of surrounding plant life. Some plants thrive on this energy, like the Najul and the giant trees that create the canopy, but others, as you well know, are sickened by it. Fortunately, the solution is simple. Yay! Freedom through technology! Across the salt, in a place called Charlian, there is a peerless collection of flora sampled from every corner of the world. Now that we know what energies are most prevalent in your forest, we can offer you seeds and starters guaranteed to thrive here. I took the liberty of contacting a colleague via LinkPearl. Should you desire them, a sample of our best candidates can be shipped here in short order. Just as Eorzea acquired the Popoto and tomato from Tyrol, so too might Mamook benefit from foreign crops. Is there something from Garlemald? You mean we'd be able to grow more than Najul here? Precisely. While care must be taken to choose those species that will not have an adverse effect on the ecosystem, your agricultural options should increase markedly. With the right crops, Mamook will have all it needs to prosper, both at home and in trade. Blessed Siblings don't have to be the answer anymore. Then there was never any need to fight? Never any need to sacrifice? We can't change the past, but we can try to make the future better. I'm laughing so hard. But, you know, I guess this is just humans as well. Let the old teachings end with us. Yeah. I know Blessed Siblings represent absolute strength to you. Letting go of that idea can't be easy. But I'll prove that when we work together, our combined strength can achieve anything. Our Naruto moment for the day. Show us, promise. If there's another way for our children and our home, we'll no longer suffer in silence. Sometimes we have to fight alone, but not this time. Would you say a few words, Nico? I have a few words to say? Let's start digging. Anything is possible when you work together. Our victory over Valagarmanda is proof of that. With faithful allies at your side, you can save even the entire star, and friends both old and new. You can find the light to vanish. Oh, I like all of these. These are really nice. Yeah. Saving the star is far beyond the scope of our needs, but I acknowledge the value of allies. Yes. I did it, so you can do it too. We've said what we wanted to say. Now that's left is to defeat my father's shade in the feet of Brotherhood and clear the way for Mamook's bright new future. Do not give us cause to question our faith in you, please. Live up to your words. I will. After we complete this feat, let us be sure to tell Zariljah the good news about his forest. I'm sure he's eager as anyone to eat what tasty foods they'll grow here. Will he, though? Will he, though? Here's the question, though. Can Kuana and her beat the shade of Galul Jaja, though? I don't know. He's a machinist. She's a warrior. She has a higher chance as a self-healing warrior. Compassion even for the likes of him. You continue to eclipse me in every way. Then it is a simple choice. Uh-oh. Is he going to just throw in the towel? He's going to be like, actually, I forfeit. I forfeit. We're counting on you, Wuklamat. Yeah, just like the Japanese during World War II believed that the emperor was their father and they should die for their national family. Japanese weren't the only people. You know, Chinese people have had this issue. Certain times during European history, we've had this issue. It's a shared human trait to want to believe, unfortunately. Unless you're like me. As soon as I see people rushing off a cliff in one direction, I'm like, nah. Even if it's in a good direction, I'm still skeptical. Wuklamat's gone ahead to announce her readiness. I never imagined the samples we so feverishly collected for the Exodus would find new purpose here. Oh, that's a good point. But if they help these people improve their prospects, all the better. Anyway, we should go and meet our comrades, where Zariljah made his own attempt. The final feat awaits. Yeah, I don't know. It's possible that Kuana could throw in the towel and be like, hey, I forfeit. I believe in Wuklamat. She's the one. But will Wuklamat have what it takes to beat Galul Jaja, though? I gotta find out. Are we going to be Galul Jaja and we have to beat Kuana and Wuklamat? Technically, they said that they could bring people in to fight with them, and Zariljah refused to fight with people at his side. So technically... Oh, shit. This is gonna be rough. So technically speaking, we could help her, right? Like, combining all of our strength, we should be able to deal... Yeah, this is a duty. This is a duty. Oh yeah, Aaronville's just gonna cheer for us. Okay. Where did Kuana go? This is going to be where it comes out that Kuana is... Okay, anyway, let's keep going. Okay. Okay. Ben. Alright. Let's see. I have a feeling Kuana is just going to be like, nah, fam. She's too good. But we'll see. He should be her advisor, though.
Zariljah, I'm ready for the final feat.
I'm going to bring 4 other people with me.
Grown weary of postponing the inevitable, have you?
Oh boy, this is going to be bad chat. Brace yourselves.
Something like that. You see, I've learned all sorts of things about Mamook and your people.
Is that supposed to impress me?
I I now understand why I need to surpass blessed siblings. The cost of producing superior offspring is destroying your people's souls. Look at them, and you'll see this.
Especially since it's not making them any happier.
My father's shade, and prove to you that there's a better path for Mamuk.
Yep. I love the music for this.
What drivel! Without the blessed, we are nothing but weaklings! Doomed to fade into obscurity.
Of course you are weak. We all are. Each and every one of us.
Quana leaps in the way to save her at the last moment and dies.
Join hands, we gain the strength.
But cool Jaja shows up at the last moment. I will fight again as your minion. Anyway, let's keep going. Let's keep going. Let's just see this. This is gonna be good, though. Probably good.
Enough talk. Prove your mettle against Gulul Jaja, the finest warrior ever to have graced Tural.
Okay.
Fine by me. Not even Papa's shade will stop me from upholding his legacy.
Okay.
I will fight alongside her.
Wait a minute. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Wait a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Claimants are not permitted to assist one another.
He's gonna give up. He's gonna give up. Oh man, my poor boy.
Observe your sister's pitiable attempt.
He's gonna be like, nah, she gonna be the one.
I see. In that case,
I forfeit. Wow.
It seems I'm no longer a claimant. I am now free to participate, I trust.
Very Chad moment. They gave him a Chad move.
What are you scheming?
Chad move.
nothing. I've simply come to realize who is worthy of following in Father's footsteps.
Poor bro. He does deserve it, though. I still hold by it. Hashtag Kwana's my president.
Not Bakul Jaja. And not me.
I would vote for Techno Cat all the time.
Of our people closest to your heart, Lamachi. So I will do everything in my power to ensure you ascend to the throne.
He's gonna be her royal bond, basically. He's gonna be the royal bond for her lease.
This is how I shall serve Tuli Yolal.
Yeah. Yeah. He's putting his people ahead of his desire to have the position.
I could always defend you, Kona.
If I was Galul Jaja, I'd be looking at this and I'll be like, let's switch this up.
It will make no difference.
Anyway.
Matter not in the face of true might.
But I always figured they would be better together, ruling the nation.
Ulul Jaja, mightiest of the blessed.
Okay, so this is going to be a trial, right? Right? Can we cut? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This might be a trial. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8! Trial! Trial! Wait, solo duty? Oh, fuck. It's a solo duty. Oh, never mind. Sag. Okay, I was just getting excited, chat. Just getting excited. Aaronville races for the hills. Like 2 heads ruling together, that would certainly be symbolic. That's the way they should go, Rufus. But hey, they're probably going to go with the Naruto thing. They're probably going to go. She's literally dressed in orange like Naruto. Let's all be real here. She's literally orange. Kwana is cool colors, purple and blue. She's orange and brown. Okay. Pull out.
Bear witness to our resolve.
In the reason which guides our journey. So long as we stand together, we're unstoppable.
Okay. Is he gonna do a slashing thing? Oh, this looks familiar. Oh, Koana! Pay attention! Oh, Wuklamat also took some hit there. Oh, this is familiar. Oh, shit.
Take that!
What a chore. Ever hungry for battle. Go forth. Oh, barbarian bastard. How is this?
Oh, what's going on here? Koana is telling us something.
Some manner of paralyzing effect. Defend the afflicted.
Okay, from the sidelines.
Free them! Target the constricting flames.
Yes, no shit.
My flames.
Who am I saving here?
For the Machi!
Who's doing something? Oh, is this a machinist thing? Oh, baby!
Enough. I have you. But together we shall triumph.
I actually like that. That's such a big brother move. Am I saving Wuklamat first? Maybe. Maybe. No, I'm not actually. Am I saving her last? Maybe. That is cool. I like that moment a lot. That was a good moment. Chad, machinist. Ooh, nice.
You're not alone.
Get out of my way! Oh no. Oh no. Okay.
We'll get through this.
I have your back. I shall assist thee. Right on the mark.
know not who you are, but I applaud your tenacity.
Surely this will quench your thirst for battle.
Ha! Ah! No, Papa!
All the reason Kindle.
Are we gonna use Dynamis?
Wrath be sundered.
Or is she gonna do a limit break LB3?
Everyone, get behind me! I've got a bad feeling about this.
Will you have the strength to stand up to this?
Where? I'll pop that, I guess.
I will be the next Dawn servant.
Protect my people. I can't even target him to pop Phoenix. I hope Ariage is up for this. Who else is healing? Hoping not. Friggin' Alice.
The best you can do.
Okay, well, you're
Impressive, but I'm not finished yet.
okay.
We will see Lamachi become Dawn servant.
Okay.
Tuli Yolab! I have you.
Very nice, bro. Zero deaths. Zero deaths, chat. I relied on following my friends. Power friendship.
That's my old man for you.
He's freaking out.
I refuse to accept this.
How?
Ain't that a bit stubborn? Even for you.
Oh, is this Kitten Ram?
Erugated? It couldn't be...
Kitten Ram.
Tanqua! It's been too long.
It has indeed. You're looking
Oh?
more imposing since last I saw
Tanqua.
you, diplomat.
Yeah.
Tanqua?
My Turali moniker. Galul Jaja insisted I take one, saying my birth name was too cumbersome for the local tongues.
Okay, maybe not Kitten Ram.
Birth name being Kettenram, I presume.
It's like Dr. Livingstone, I presume. Ah, I was right.
Oh! Kettenram's that legendary Eorzean sailor. The one with the pickled cabbage.
Kitten Ram. Yeah, this is Kitten Ram. I called it.
Cabbage later.
Yeah.
Zarelja, whether you like it or no, these young'uns accomplished the feat. To deny Wuklamat her reward would be to betray the Dawn Servant's trust.
What's he, like some hidden elector?
Should she be rewarded for? Calling upon her minions to carry her to victory!
Well... I hear the Otarka Mammoth show some dignity. Excuse me, we're not minions. Excuse me. Excuse me, actually. Where's my snipping tool? Sorry, chat. Just, you know, this is how gorgeous he is right now, all right? He has a cute little earring. Oh. Anyhow, back to the story. I am the one who helped vanquish Endsinger with 7 friends painfully and slowly. Okay, so we're not minions. And you were just mocking Surrealjaw for not.
You believe a ruler should be reliant upon such?
Yep. Actually, the more voices, the better. Well, not the more voices, the better.
Together we can achieve anything.
I take that part back. But, like, some voices. Some voices. Some voices. Not all voices.
You have us reclaim our glory.
Better farming.
With friendship and community. With us.
If you mean to rule, you should be more sparing with your offers of clemency.
Yeah, I would have been like, we have Kawana.
To a man who has sacrificed countless young lives.
Well, I mean, I was going to just say something really dark, but I'll refrain.
Fulfill my charge as Elector. In recognition of your feat,
This must be really hard for him.
I bestow upon you a keystone.
Congratulations are nearly in order, I suppose. I'm confident that you will find the Golden City in no time. You've grown much, and more during this journey. Become someone ready to lead our nation.
He's not saying she is ready.
Machi no longer. As your brother.
He is saying she has to become that person.
Kona. Thank you.
Kwana is a bro. I still vote for Kwana. Kwana gets my vote.
Gratitude for your cooperation. And my regret for failing to live up to expectations.
They're like, we couldn't be more proud.
If you believe Wuklamart is the woman for the job, then you have our wholehearted support.
One last thing. I wish to speak to you both from the heart. Unpracticed as I am, this may sound hackneyed, but I am truly grateful to have met you.
He's such an adorable boy. Or young man, I should say.
Spoken with such feeling would resonate with any fortunate enough to hear them.
Ah.
Though our journey together hath ended, ever shall we cherish the memories.
What a bro.
And should you require further esoteric musings or biting witticisms, don't hesitate to call. I dare say we'll come flocking.
Oh. This is the bro group I wanted to be part of the entire MSQ.
But I get ahead of myself. As I recall, our contract remains in effect until we've escorted the second promise back to the capital.
Yes, we're still on the job. Yes, yes.
I leave my sister in your capable hands. See that she returns home safely.
Sure. Yep. My Warrior of Light's heart breaks in two. I lost my Graha. I lost my Graha. I lost my Kwana. I'm stuck with a Hrothgal.
I know, but I've If I can come this far, I can go all the way.
Okay. It's probably going to be Aaronville. Aaronville's going to carry us on his gleaner back. You don't get bro group, you get mentorship? Yeah, I'm so excited about that theory. I'm so excited. Okay, so how was everyone while I was solo dutying? He tried to headshot, but cool Jaja. The fact he's doing this speaks to his qualifications as a leader. Like Amaric, he never wanted leadership. Yeah, I think Kuana is someone who I resonate with a lot. Someone who has a certain point of view, a certain perspective, right? And when things get really shitty, we feel like, oh gosh, we gotta step in, we gotta do this. We're more than happy to step back and not have to deal with things because we just want to do the things that we know we can do really well. That being said, if he does not end up as her advisor, this nation is fucked. Okay. Yeah, we're all in one piece, Aaronville. Yeah, they're itching to talk to Kent and Ram. Yeah, Alice is right. Alice said, even as a shade, the Dawn Servant's strength was incredible. I shudder to imagine how we might have fared without the second promise's support. Yeah, that moment when he goes machinist Chad to save his sister was phenomenal. The second promise has warmed a great deal since we first met him. I dare say that wise and witty duo has been of no little influence. Yes. Kuana, I hope that any guys from South America who may look at Kuana as a form of representation. I don't think you should seek personal representation in a video game, really. I think that's a bit, lame. But I hope that he feels Chadly to them, because he is very Chadly. But my narcissism. Yeah. Okay, let's get out of here. Let's go and tell the people of our victory. Yeah. Yeah, I got you, Ben. Yeah, I just really liked Kuana's vibe. I think he and I vibe on a level. And it's not because he's a catboy. Like I like problem solving and relying on technology to get answers. Not technology, but I like relying on logic to get answers. That's how I would say it. We were just coming to you. We did it, Milalja. We proved to the Autarch that not even my father's full power could overcome the strength of our fellowship. I knew you would. I was right to trust you. You fulfilled your promise. Now it's our turn. Shown us another way that we can build the lives we've always wanted here in our homeland without sacrifice. Since our new crops will come from across the salt, I suppose we'll have to treat with outsiders as equal, of course. It's okay. You'll get used to it. It's fine. Inside or outside, we're all just people, no matter what we look like or where we are born. When you're not used to all the color and variety, differences can feel like obstacles. Yeah, especially if you live in a homogenous society. Differences can feel like obstacles. But by learning more about what makes us different, we can also find common ground in places we never expected. Something new may become something you love, and someone you once hated might one day become your friend. You'll never know unless you keep an open mind, and while it may feel scary, taking that first step towards understanding is always worth it. She's actually speaking for a lot of people coming from certain parts of the world where there's a very strong homogenous culture. We people in Europe and North America have been trained to believe that we are somehow got this white institutional presence, have no concept No concept of what it is to live in an actually homogenous society. No idea. Of course, learning about outsiders may well help Mamuk grow. But what happens when they learn about us, about what we've done? They will not. Happy music dies. For generations, our covenant has been kept secret, and so it shall remain. The atrocities committed here were facilitated by the autarchs. We and no one else are responsible. For my deeds, I'm prepared to forfeit my life. Oh, but I will not suffer others to be damned alongside me. No one's being damned, and your life isn't forfeit. Last thing the city needs is more death. But Cool Jaja hasn't fought this hard for this long, only to lose his father. Besides which, it's no one's business. They were doing it to themselves, for goodness sake. If they were doing it to, like, a whole bunch of other people, it would be like, oh my gosh, what are you doing? But, like, this is something you as a people can get over for yourself. If you truly feel... Oops, I skipped Wuklamat. It's something about if you feel truly responsible, then you'll just work hard for Mamuk, I'm sure. Community's waiting for you here and in Tuliolal. Warrior of Light smiles on. Everyone's smiling. Shirtless Estinian push-ups was what Dawntrail needed. Maybe, if you're into Estinian. I'm not, so it wouldn't do much for me, I'm sorry to say. We can still make things right, my love. Choose a different side of history. Yes, we can change. Thank you, Third Promise. Thank you for everything. Actually, Epic, out of all of the claimants, I think probably Kwana would be the only person who would have even thought about healthcare. Let's all be real here. Wuklamat would be like, healthcare? What's healthcare? Can I eat it? You ask Kawana, he'd be like, actually, I've already talked with some medics in Charlian, and we're going to be importing special Charlian bandages, and we'll be replacing the old ways of doing medicine. Kawana's probably got that shit covered. You still owe me an explanation about that cabbage, you know. Cat and Ram's like, oh, pain smile. Hide the pain, Harry. The catboyness doesn't hurt? No, it doesn't hurt, but I also think... Oh, we can now use the vendors. Oh, wow, look at that. Racism be gone. There are 3 instances in this area. How many people are on the server right now? I thought this is a quiet server. I've been bamboozled. Kenton Ram. Wow, Wuklamat's just figuring this out now. Yeah. Yeah, Kenton Ram. How much time do I have? I got about an hour or so more. So it's just interesting to see who people think would be a better leader and why. Yeah. Well, you can clearly tell that I approve of logic. I dislike yelling. I dislike violence, generally speaking. I mean, I'm not averse to some violence if needed, but like last resort, you know what I mean? I'm trying to think. Prudent Hunter. I'm just gonna pick up these for later. So we got a hunter having an issue. Shadilja. Oh, a dungeon. Even better. Shadilja's eyes are brimming with tears. Please save my husband. Please hurry. Goes and does a dungeon. Oh yeah, let's open up a dungeon. Oh yeah, let's go do that. I'll check the weapons after. Okay, I'm coming back. Yeah, I think from the beginning, do you remember, everyone, when we went to the frogs and my instant suggestion was to take the frogs in for analysis, right? And analyze the frogs. And what did Kwana do? That's exactly what he did. So this is what I'm saying, is like my natural instincts are to think kind of in his general frame of mind. Did I attune? Good question. Yes, I have attuned. Okay, Kettenram. He wants to chat. This is no proper place for a chat. Okay, me cabins just north of the city, Blue Eyes abode, as people here call it on account of me dazzling twinklers. Okay. Sort of off topic, but I always feel like Thornton was very realistic, true to life ruler. Still think his talk with Emmerich about giving purpose to people they live and pass on for. Yeah, I think he was wise in understanding how to manipulate people. I think most politicians would probably find him like very true and real. I think it's a scary reality that we have to mitigate. I don't think we should like just normalize that kind of behavior. This place has some terrible roads. Are they not paying enough taxes? Wait a minute. Oh, do I have to go around the cenote? It's very relatable. Yeah. It's real, like you said, Theory, it's realistic. It's exactly what politicians would think. Absolutely. Yes. In fact, I would argue that a lot of them are very realistic. For example, do you remember that whole scene where Nanamo wants to help the refugees? So she offers to open her coffers. And she goes out and asks for advice. And she goes to Manderville. Oh my gosh. Godbert. She goes to Godbert and she's like, hey, Godbert, this is my thought. I want to open up the coffers and I want to give people a ton of money. What do you think? And what does Godbert tell her? Godbert is like, girl, you for real? Hell no. Right? Okay, so here's the thing. There are lots and lots of people out there who, if they became politicians overnight, would exactly be like that, right? I thought what Nanamo was attempting to do was very realistic for someone who is naive and idealistic. And so what I like about Final Fantasy XIV is that they show how some people are manipulative, how some people are idealistic, how some people have natural abilities, how some people have to learn, how some people have to let go of a life of adventuring in order to be responsible. So, like, there's a whole gamut of leadership in 14 that is really worth a second look. Even Zeralja, going to conquer Eorzea, bro. Let Chiyoko tell you about Garlemald. Yeah, absolutely epic. I think this is where I think from very early on, I think surely most people early on realized, wait a minute, these candidates don't really know what they're doing. I think many of them wouldn't even understand what a policy was. The closest person was Koana, in my opinion. It seemed like Koana was seeing problems and trying to fix them. Unfortunately, because he only saw problems, that were of a more practical nature, I think he would have lacked that human touch that people sometimes like in their leadership. But as we already talked about before, I don't need my politicians to be personable. If they're stupid, it doesn't matter how much personality and handsomeness they have oozing out of their pores. I don't want them, right? I don't care how personable and how charismatic you are if you're stupid and unhelpful and perpetuating something unhelpful. So, like, for me, I'm different. But there's a lot of people, I think, who are drawn to personable types, who think if a leader is a personable person, they'll care about me. Complete. And this is why con men exist. Con men do well because people fall for this every single time. It's just a fact. It's just a thing. Wait, was that Ghetto Chieko? Something like that. Yeah, a nice scene to polish off that last bit of naivety she had in her. Yeah. Yeah. Cynical and logical, to be honest. His name is Giga Chat. His name is Giga Kawana. Yeah, I think Nanamo was very idealistic. And she was always floating around with big ideas about her country. And she needed Godbert to be like, bruh, what are you doing? So that's where I think there are a lot of young people out there right now, right? We can even maybe think of certain people in politics right now who are wanting to enter into politics, who are speaking out about things in a very heartfelt kind of way, but it's also very naive. And they have to understand how to actually work within the system. And they can't just sweep in and make all of these changes. And the same thing goes for like the same kind of concepts actually can be linked to Lise as well. And so interestingly for me in 14, if we look at Hien, if we look at Lise, if we look at Nanamo, if we look at Amaric, we could see a whole gamut, right? If we look at Thordan, if we look at Solus and Varus, especially if we look at Varus, right? Who actually becomes Anima at the end. You see this whole gamut of how people are viewing leadership, how they are negotiating that position. Teleji pretending to care about the refugee settlement for his own profit, also a very resonant type of political identity. Way back, Teleji Adeleji, now that you're saying it like that, Theory, reminds me of those liberal feminist men who are in fact really creepy, right? So on the outside, they're like, yes, equality, support, women empowerment. But on the inside, they're like predatory AF and they're taking advantage of people, especially mentally like vulnerable women. Yes, he likes his privacy. Almost could say he's hiding, a rather humble resident for a legendary explorer. Alice is looking for treasures. She's like, oh, this place not so... Heard about that upon Kitten Ram's disappearance, explorers from across Eorzea banded together in search of him, but I doubt they ever thought to look here. Why not? That's my question. Wonder how long he's been settled down here. Okay. Alright. Not but 4 walls and a roof, but enough for most folk. Make yourselves comfortable. Yeah, exactly, Epic. Why you choose to settle down in Mamook? They haven't exactly been welcoming to outsiders, legendary explorer or otherwise. All the more reason to keep a weather eye on him, though seeing how you've won him over, methinks I'll have less need for vigilance. I'm here at Galul Jaja's behest to ensure his hard-won peace is kept, and, incidentally, to remind Zariel Jah of his duty as elector should he have forgotten it. My old man ordered you to stay here? That's no way to treat an honored guest. I'd say I'm more than your father's guest by now. Or didn't you see the sepulchre atop Orkor Zormar? That's right, Kettenram was one of the names. Your father and I fought shoulder to shoulder in many a battle, Valagormanda being but one of our tribes. He and I are brothers. So When your brother tells you to stand watch, you stand watch. You trust in his judgment and his strength of will, even if that means you have to sit out the occasional scrap. Surely you understand such a bond, surrounded as ye all by all these bright and eager faces? No, I don't understand, but okay. Okay. Yes, yeah. I do. My comrades are my strength. And it's thanks to them that I understand Papa's hope for this nation, what I must continue to protect. Then prove your readiness for the throne, Wuklamat. Find the Golden City. Oh, I will. With these ones beside me, even uncovering a legend should be child's play. Especially since I believe I already have. All by yourself? How? When? Well, as you know, electors are forbidden from giving unfair advantage to claimants, so when Hunmu Rook refused to divulge why my grandfather passed through Ikbrax 20 years ago, silence spoke volumes. Think Galif's visit had something to do with the— oh my gosh, they're still figuring this out? Had something to do with the Golden City? Yes, precisely. Moreover, only Yokui who lived in Yaktel ever dreamt those golden dreams. When exposed to certain triggers, those with magical aptitude have been known to receive visions. And if Gerfurler's abilities are all representative, the Yokui are no stranger to the arcane, which means the dreamers of Eld likely owe their experiences to their inherent qualities and their proximity to the city itself, here in these forests. Now, all we need to do is search Yaktel from top to bottom, right? It would behoove us to try and narrow our focus. To that end, I propose we return to Mamuk and make inquiries. While there, we can all take the opportunity to see to any necessary travel preparations. When everyone is ready, let's assemble at the Aetheryte. Here. Kachiwa's boy, ain't she? She told me about you. She tasked you with finding the Golden City. I might even succeed despite my best efforts. I had begun to think it was a fool's errand. My own fruitless search in my youth proved as much. Yet here you are, older and wiser, playing the fool again. Courtesy of the company I've been keeping, perhaps. Wuklamat's not the only one to have grown thanks to her comrades. We'll find it together. My question is, like, I know continents are big. Okay, I will just stop talking. Was I ever that young? He is definitely aging like fine wine. Following Aaron. Ooh, I'm waiting for Aaronville. Midnight assassination. I nearly said assassination. I had to make sure that he wasn't getting snatched away to another source. He waited for me. It seems Kettenram knows my mentor, so we chatted for a bit longer. Alphino said to meet by the Aetheryte, so I'll see you there. Wait a second, buddy. What? Let's talk about this mentor of yours, good sir. What about continents? Yeah, we could end up, like, going to Mericidia, remember? We were saying, though, that they should leave Mericidia for a whole other patch, like, for a whole other X-Pack. But they could surprise us and start opening up Mericidia already. his mentor appears out of nowhere and it's like, time to go to Mericidia, folks. Wait a minute, why am I smiling? Oh, it's these people. Okay. Merchants were more than happy to mend my gear and sell me supplies. One could hardly believe they were ever averse to aiding visitors. You won't believe how many Najul they gave me. Now, all we need is a hint to point us in the right direction. City of Gold, here we come. I think I can offer that much. I have an inkling of where the Golden City might be. You better, because you're living in this neck of the woods. Mililja. And Zerilja, you've come to help us? He's like, nah. As an elector, I'm forbidden from speaking of the Golden City, but my wife is beholden to no such constraints. Oh, that's hilarious. Anything you can tell us would be greatly appreciated. Our people have lived here for centuries. There is no corner of this forest we do not intimately know save for one. Do you recall the place I showed you where my son confessed the truth of the blessed siblings? That stone pier stands at the entrance of the Sky Deep Cenote, the final resting place for children we lost to our zealotry. Precious few are permitted beyond the cenotaph doors, and we have not explored its deepest recesses. If the Golden City is in Yaktel, it may well be hidden there. Yeah, like my question is, how have people not mapped every single part of the surface? Okay, it's underground. This is now making more sense. Will you permit us to search for it? I have no reason to refuse you. No longer will we rely on blessed siblings, nor will we conceal the sacrifices made to conceive them. The cenote is no longer under our protection. It is a dismal burial ground, and our children deserve better. Their bodies will be moved to a place of comfort and peace. Okay. I'm sure Bakul Jaja would appreciate that, and we're here to offer any help if you need it. Her father also visited the cenote, come to think of it. It was many years ago now, but a notable affair due to the foreigner he brought with him. A mage, I believe. Truly? Dawn's servant did not disclose his reasons, but he descended past our cenotaph and into the Yokui quarries. I'm trying to remember my Eureka lore. I didn't progress that far. I only got to like the 3rd zone. Doubtless the very same, or 2nd zone? The very same ones excavated by Vorpalor's dreamers. Then the Golden City must be there. Okay. Dungeon to the Golden City. And the depths of the Sky Deep Cenote, where we're going to dream a dream. Thank you, both of you. We'll set out straight away. You'll find a winged beast or two lingering in Grokdrak descent. They will carry you below. I believe in you, Third Promise. You will make a magnificent Dawn servant. One day. In the future. After a few years. Of studying. Some books. This is it, everyone. To the Sky Deep Cenote. I'd be shocked if Mericidia wasn't its own X-Pack. Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna get its own X-Pack. I'd also be shocked. Do you remember, chat, how I first went in and I was like, oh, it's going to be a dungeon? Well, guess what? It turns out that area is indeed going to be a dungeon. That whole cenote place had the feeling of a dungeon. I am curious, though. Let's see what this merchant is selling for weapons. Now, I'm going to be frank. Books are never exciting. Let's all be real here, chat. Yeah, that's about as exciting as... yeah, that's not so bad. They're all dark colored. They're all super dark colored. It's very nice. Very dark. Very, very nice. Okay, so let's try one more, which would be the white mage. Oh. Wow, that's some nice detail on there. That's really nice. I'll try it. One more thing. Let's try the healing. We'll save. Try on. Oh, hell no. Oh dear, no. Okay, maybe that's okay. Try on. This is giving me strong... This is giving me strong Raktika vibes, actually. So if we take off... You know what's sad? This is saddening me. Oh, I actually love those shorts. Those are cute shorts. I love the armbands. I'm going to have to get those. I love the feet. What's sad is the chest strap is connected to the weird bottom. What is that trauma? Oh my lord. Why? I just want that top. I just want this piece. I want this gorgeous piece here. Sag. So sad. Okay, let's end it. I'll deal with that later. Actually, 95. What is this? 94. What is my current gear? You know, chat. I'll just do it. Fuck it. I'll go in there in style. I'll go in there in style. I'll do some accessories as well. Okay. Where did all of it go, actually? Shopaholic? Yeah. Where did it go, actually? Oh, yeah, here we go. Sword. It literally looks like a dress. Ugh, sigh. But this should help me a little bit in the dungeons, I think. I think. my boy. Oh, let's see it. Well, if that that head thing is that's something else. The earrings are gorgeous though. Those earrings are really gorgeous. I'm not gonna lie, I think my man is looking like a really hot femboy catboy right now. I can survive this. I can live with it. I can live with it. It'll be fine. It's fine. He's gorgeous. I just don't like the bottom robe. I'd like it if it was a bit shorter. Sue me. I want to see my catboy's legs. I just want it to be more cut away so that I can see his legs underneath. That's all. It's not that he has a robe, it's that it's covering the legs. I want to see my catboy's legs. One of the outfits of all time. The hairstyle you chose definitely works with the face and hair color. Thank you. Thank you very kindly. Spending ill when you have high quality chests to open up, Sag. For my other classes, Mirokos. Probably. Who knows? I went with it. Yeah, it was, but because I was running with special gear, it wasn't going to recommend easily. Just an unfortunate Faire. Do I go down there or can I go around? Maybe I want to go around this. I'm gonna go around it. I mean, if you want, you can send an application to my cafe. The dour kudu taipu. Kudu taipu. What can you do, Sir Nico? Write Catboy fanfics? Hello, Vic. You're back? Wow, Vic is back, everyone. He's been saved, I guess. Yeah, right now we're rolling with it. We're rolling with it. It's working. I imagine if you had bigger hair, the thing wouldn't stick out as much, which would be a shame. We're rolling with this look, this very culturally definitive look. Very, very, very beautiful. I just wish the bottom part was a bit more cut away so I could see his legs more. But that's just me being a perv, I guess. I'm okay with admitting that. Oh, we're going down into this incredibly depressing place. Imposing beast. I have my own, I will have you know. Mine is shorter. Oh, this is so gorgeous, chat. Oh, this is nice. It's really quiet in here. Yeah, nothing like cultural appropriation to make me stronger. I've been waiting for you to get here. Hooray. Dead baby dungeon. Ooh, I can't wait to watch his reactions to this. Ah, I love it. That's great. I love it. This is the cenotaph, which means that beyond this door is Rite of succession or no, disturbing the souls that rest here feels wrong. I know, but I can't turn back. Let's pay our respects at the very least. Yes, let's pray for the dead children, the dead people, all the dead explorers. Let's go. I love this music as well. This is oh. Dun, dun, dun. So good. I'm ready to complete my journey. Yeah. Ugh, I'm so in love with my Capway all over again. I also might be ovulating, so it's probably like chat has to just bear with me here, okay? Okay, before we go in, sorry, Aaronville. I did not think it would change the course of my own life. Is it? Is it going to change the course of your life? Oh, okay, let's keep going. Due caution. Okay. Small talk. Yes, we're going to achieve our dreams. Our minds are going to be blown when we go in there. Let's see what's going to happen. The stories of the babies mirrors the monk abducted children in Sakura. I did not know that. Epic. I've not played it, but that sounds metal and sad. Anything that involves dead children to me is like automatically... Okay, we're going to go in with our NPCs here. Ah, I'm going in with Alphino. Yes. Do I want to go in with Cryle? If I go in with Cryle, I probably won't have to fight for the LB3. Oh, that's great. That's great, Epic. That's fantastic. Okay, so I always do my first run of a dungeon with NPCs, so here we go. But, yeah. All right. Oh, my lord. Oh, my good Gideon. This is how they decided to... All right, that was a choice. How cheery. They showed us this. They previewed a little bit of this. Like, they showed pictures of this. And, yeah, I don't think any one of us imagined that it would involve a lot of dead babies. But here we go. Okay. Let's go in here. Okay. Okay. Once I get this down. Yeah, here we go.
Hold still.
Okay. Toxic DPS moment there. No regrets.
You'll not escape this.
Oh, wow. Alphino. Wow, there's a lot of children. I suppose, like, if they're, like, truly, like, lizard people, they would have, like, a lot of kids, if that makes sense. Like, a mom usually would probably... I don't know. I'm going up... Oh, shit. Oh, fuck me. Oh, I'm so mad. I just used Bahamut phase. Quick. Quick. Ah, fuck. I listened to it on my morning jog playlist. Whoa. That's awesome. Yeah, I could see why. It's so relaxing, but, like, kind of rhythmic. It's not too fast, not too slow. It's very pretty. I would write to this. I would definitely write to this. Wook. There we go. Alphino has this. No, the Crystal Tower does not. In fact, what's his face? MXL distinctly points it out when he shoots Graha in the back that the Crystal Tower had to have been brought from somewhere by someone with the help of Allegan technology. Crystal Tower is specific to the source. Yeah. Yeah. It's a string theory thing. Ooh, feather ray. But there are other things, like the moon. I'm fairly certain Epic is right. The moon is on every reflection as far as we can, like, after what we learned with Zeromus and Golbez and everything, it's on every reflection, so. We're cursed to be a nuisance? What does this mean? What does that mean? Well, whatever it is, I got a damage down now. That's great. Or Von stack, actually, not damage down yet. Not yet. Okay. Yeah. I just died. I don't even know what killed me. I think the bubbles did. But I also agree with Epic and Miroko theory. Can a location have a mirror? We saw with Rectica and Norvrank loosely overlapped with the Eorzea already, and I think the answer is yes. Yes, for that, yeah. And I'm sure about the moon, but yeah. Okay, so we're gonna find out what exactly killed me here, hopefully. Okay. Here we... Okay. So we're not moving? I still don't get it. Oh well. Okay. Slide casting. Okay, so don't let the bubbles touch you. Bubbles are instant death. What about those bubbles? Oh boy, here we go again. Oh Lord. Well, whatever happened, I don't know what I did right there, but whatever happened, it worked.
No holding back.
Okay, so the bubbles are gonna go down. I got that one. I got that one. My brain can cope with that. Okay. Oh boy. Okay. All right. Yeah, I love this. This is gorgeous. Depressing, but gorgeous. Am I getting lost here? Oh. Oh! Oh! Oh, not looking. Not looking. Am I down? Oh, I'm down. Okay. Oh, Lord, those drops. Oh, boy. Okay. Mop 'em up. Mop 'em up, girl. Down for roller coasters, yeah. Ugh. I think one of the reasons why none of the others might have Dalamud is because Dalamud was specifically tied to Allagan ingenuity, and not all sources had the Allagans. So it's kind of... That's why the Crystal Tower is specific to the source only as well. It's the fucking Allagans. It's great. I love it. Don't get me wrong, but, you know, that is what it is. Never mind me here. Just, you know, just, getting some stuff here. Oh. Okay, I don't like this robe, but, okay, when I do my movement, you get to see his legs. Actually like that. The animation includes the clothing flapping, so I can actually look under his skirt robe. I mean, just by virtue of the fact that they were rejoined and some of them were killed means that many of them couldn't even, if there was a possibility of having identical events happening, they were lost because of rejoinings. If stuff was identical, there would have been rejoinings from all sides, but there wasn't. I think the Asians, that would be the Unsundered Paragons, aka Emmett Selk and everyone, simply by virtue of existing, ensured that the source was doing its own thing. Theoretically, of course, there's going to always be some things that are the same, like you'll always have corrupt rulers, or you'll always have, you know, revolutions, or you'll always have people with despair or things like that. But, yeah, see, this is kind of what I was missing in the World of Warcraft dungeon. Not to shit on World of Warcraft here, but one of the things I really like about Final Fantasy XIV dungeons is, like, you can see your character, like, I'm invested in moving in and seeing my character doing things, if that makes sense. And yeah. Yeah. So given that I'm spending time looking up my Catboy's dress, basically shows that this dungeon isn't that hard if you're running it with trust. Honestly, it's like I did die one time, but that was because I was like, you know, being me. But like your average alert person who's not spastic will not have issues with these dungeons. Like setting aside whatever specialness that exists for me. Fuck me. Just let me raise my Garuda already. Oh, sorry, Ben. Did I miss your announcement? You can AFK the trash pulls? Yeah. I could. I could just be like, you guys do the heavy lifting. I'll just stand over here and chat with chat. But the bosses, I do feel like you gotta be a bit alert. Oh, party's gonna love this one.
Hold still.
Oh. Ow. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I think for me, the toughest would be the bosses. Oh, okay. I was worried I was greeting there a bit too much, but... Ow! Too early. Ouch! Oh, that was brutal. Oh, that took me out. Oh, fuck around and find out. I actually named Travanchet still out there who instigated Alexander in 3.0. Oh. That's well done. Okay. Well, at least I didn't misuse my limit break, I guess. So far we got 2 deaths in this dungeon. Both during bosses, I might add.
Hold still.
Okay. Okay. Get back here. Ow. Well, it's better than dying. Gives Alphino something to do. Ow. Oh well. Not today, Satan. Not today! Yeah. Not that fucking mechanic. Okay. If the healer trust dies, one of the other trusts will use a Phoenix down to get them back up out of combat. I did not know that. Wait a minute. Chat? What the fuck? We're not in Kansas anymore, Toto. I love this. Is this Solution 9 shit? It's this ASEAN shit, probably. Same ASEAN person who did the Solution 9. Oh my gosh, this is gorgeous. I love it. Yeah, this is looking different. We're not in Kansas anymore, Toto. Let's go for it. This is great. Could you imagine a Palace of the Dead thing in this location? So interesting. I've never done Eureka Orthos. I wonder if there's connections between this shit and the screenshots I saw of Eureka Orthos or not. Just gonna do some ruin and look at chat. Hype time. Yeah, I'm getting hyped here. The NPCs resurrect everyone except you. They're like, oh well, the Warrior of Light went down. We went down. Natty Kore, it's Fan Daniel. It's the Alligans. This is not Allagan shit. This is not Allagan shit. This is not Alligans. Alligans are red, and this is something else. This is an ASEAN's work. Which ASEAN? probably one of the other sundered Asians that were like not Fendaniel, but probably some. Okay, so let's see. What the fuck? What? Okay, well, I mean, it's golden. Oh my lord. Oh my good giddy aunt. Get the Wooklamot. I swear to God, Wooklamot. Okay, you know what? I've never done this before. Okay, time to where do I remove people? Let's remove. Remove. Yeah, let's remove that. Okay. Okay. And then I'm gonna pause mine. Because I think... Yeah, because I'm doing repeated stuff, so I'm gonna pause. Yeah, that. Oh my Lanta, my boy is so... Oh my lord. I'm sorry, chat. I just gotta pause here for a second. I need to hire someone to do fan art of my boy. So I can put him on my own. I need to go back to practicing my drawing. This is gonna be my new goal for the year. He is absolutely gorgeous. Would I cut away a little bit of the robe there? Yes, but anyway. Let's actually look at what we wanted to look at here, which is this. Okay, so we got ziggurats here. And we have a golden city. Yeah. That is insane. What the fuck is... Okay, so let's get closer. Can we get close? Wait, what? This isn't normal, folks. That was not... this is solution... This has to be linked to the solution. This is no way this is not linked to solution 9. Holy shit. Okay. Let's keep going. Ah! If it's not solution 9, it's still... Like, this can't be... I mean, it could be aliens, like, from another planet. Like, one of the alien civilizations maybe made their way to the source besides Midgard somewhere. Like, this isn't... Is this giving me Omega vibes? Maybe a little, but, like, Omega felt more gray and black, not purple?
We mustn't hold back.
Try this!
These are almost like golems. This isn't giving me the same vibe as the palace under the water in Thavnir. So... These boys are tanky. You also had an issue with her? Yeah. I switched to G pose, but I'm not good at making sure that I'm not doing the attack stuff. Like, I don't have control of my emotes all that well. I need to get used to more G pose. There's two never mind. Shh, shh, shh. Chat, be quiet. What the? Sculptor of Silence. Mole skull. It has like almost like an Aries sign on the head. Like a ram. I wonder if that's the mark of a creator. I'm trying to think. There are some people who... What is the ram? Is that Virgo? Or is that Aries? I'm trying to remember. Bardam's Medal? Yeah. Mole skull. It's a pyramid of light. Seto Kaiba needs to defeat Yugi. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's go in there. Let's prepare to die. It's huge. No shit. Yeah. Time to test our metal. Okay. Alright. Okay. Ooh, I got that one. I got that one. Oh. I bet the extremes for these things... No, wait a minute. There would be no extremes for this. Never mind. I'm shutting up. No. But they make it feel like it's a trial. Oh. Oh dear. Ow. Oh no. Does Alphino have me? Oh, okay. He does. Alphino's barely keeping up. Poor boy. This boss, like, feels like it's doing trial mechanics, if that makes sense. Hold. Okay. I don't think I've ever seen an LB2. The bosses felt like they were training you for the trials. Yeah, especially, this is my first dungeon I ran for tonight. Usually my first dungeon is always a little rough. Oh my gosh! The Earwiggle's back! Oh my lord. Oh god. Good lord, I've been waiting. Oh my goodness gracious. Okay, what's everyone saying? Then that must be... Yeah. This is not the Golden City that you might have been thinking about. Yeah, that's an understatement of a century, Alphino. That light. We must be deep underground now. Yeah, this is not normal, folks. This is not normal. Okay, so let's just walk over here. Now that we don't have fucking... That is something else. That's not what we thought things would be. Now, there were some snippets. I will say this for the writers. Remember how I was complaining about foreshadowing and building up properly? I will say this. There was enough talk about the Golden City, and there was talks about dreams and things like that. There was just enough for me to think it was maybe technological, like it was less of what we thought it would be and more technological. But this is still something else. This is still something else. Let's see what chat's saying. I'm going to just go back for a second. I like this Team Koana hashtag you've adopted. Yeah, me too. Yeah, I've not unlocked Eureka Ortho. Seeing this for the first time was a highlight for me. I get it, Theory. This is mind-blowing. As someone who did the first time with Trust as well, I also had issues with Wuklamat in your screenshots. Oh, yeah. She posed just to get rid of Wuklamat. Yeah. Throw your screenshots into an AI generator. Maybe see what happens to my Catboy there. It's the Pyramid of Light. Yes, I read that one. This is a quarry. Well, Maul Skull is a pretty badass name. Yeah, it is. Ares is a ram. Yeah. So who is Ares? No knockback for struck NPCs, Madge. Lots of people reminded by Titan. There was somebody, Asian's Zodiac chart. Was it this one? Yes, 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 yes. So La Habrea is Pisces. Aries was Gaia. But this doesn't strike me as Logriff, right? Logriff is Gaia, right? So yeah. I don't know. Okay, so going back to chat. You probably missed it. Probably. The bosses, I'm not sure what I was supposed to be looking for. The bosses felt like they were training you for your trials. Yes. Calm down. I've seen most first-time runs mess up knockbacks and fall off. Yeah. Also like to make sure I proximity dialogue the NPCs at the end of my trust too. Yeah. Yeah. Seen nothing yet? Oh my lord. I like this crazy stuff is located deep in an abandoned quarry. Makes me wonder why the giants didn't mention that they found this. Makes me wonder too. R.A. Morley. Oh, hello, R.A. Morley. We just came out of a wonderful dungeon here. My cat boy is styling so hot. He is absolutely got a feather off the back of his head. He killed a few birds to make this outfit happen. Yes, and he is a man. No booba. This is a man, but very, very handsome, I think. Anyway, let's go and find out what is going on here. I cannot wait. Okay, so we're going to find out. Let's find out. Are our souls going to get zapped up? What's going to happen here? Oh gosh. Okay, let's see. Quiet, everyone. Mysterious music. This is like the Alexander music.
I thought this place was of Yokwi origin. But is this glowing stone their creation as well?
I don't think so. No.
I don't believe so. I've never seen anything like it.
Mm-hmm.
Then it's from an even older time. Don't tell me it's the Allegans again.
While careful study would be required to confirm, it does not appear reminiscent of their designs.
Yeah, I agree. That's a good one. I'll say what we're all thinking. This is not Allegan. This is something else. Go to the eye. Let's go to that eye. Let's go to that portal. Let's zappy right in there.
A golden light. Could it be?
Is it sealing something?
There's something on the other side, but how do we get over there?
That's how, apparently.
Yeah, let's keep going. You go first, Wook.
Right then. Let's go and take a look.
My cat boy is so excited. I'm excited. That's the look on my face. Oh, this is so good. Okay, let's go. Yeah, it's giving me strong Solution 9 vibes. So probably this may have been an early prototype or portal. Portal time. We're gonna just portal to the north part.
That's Charlian and no mistake.
Oh, Galuf put a seal on there. Oh. This is different. Wait a minute, what is that? That's a, oh, that must be like a control panel, an ancient control panel.
How do we open it?
Come and look at this.
Yeah, there's a control panel.
Your tablets might be a good fit, wouldn't you say?
One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. Seven colors. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, 5, 6, 7. 7 pointies. Yeah, there were 7 pointies. Bow, bow, bow.
Leave it to Alfino.
Oh, the music is so amazing. Okay, let's go in. What's in here? What the fuck are we looking at?
Is this it? The Golden City?
Though there is some resemblance, it doesn't quite live up to what the Yokhui described from their dreams.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Let's go past the doorway.
Well done. Well done indeed. You, my dear daughter, have found the entrance to the City of Gold and triumphed in the right of secession.
Yeah, but, what?
So we did it. We made it to the end.
I'm like, great, this country's fucked now.
You seem more perplexed than joyous.
Yeah, I'm perplexed. Yeah, that's me. Yeah.
It's just... This place is unlike anything we've seen in Tural. Never mind the peculiar stone. So I am given to wonder, what exactly lies beyond that gate?
A path.
Less than the Golden City of Legend, I assure you. The circumstance prevents us from opening the gate.
Why?
What the city is and what Gall of Valdesium discovered all those years ago. This knowledge and more, I will share with you after your ascension. What you choose to do with it will be up to you.
The Golden City is real. It took a while, but I finally found it.
Yeah, what now though, Aaronville? What's the point?
Come, let us return to Tuliola.
What?
Home at last.
What? What? Oh my god, I want to go through the... Oh my gosh, cock block of the century. That is nasty. Oh. Solution 9 is beyond that gate. Okay. Yes, we've seen Luke Wuklamot. Expect you have no few questions about the Golden City, but they must wait until her claimant is settled into her new role. I don't care. Let the country go down the toilet with her at its helm. I want to find out what's behind that gate. Don't care, actually. Don't care. Okay, so let's see. Going back up in chat. Thought you'd like Alice's quip there. Yeah. Best line, Alice. Had that one. Yeah, she had that locked and loaded in the chamber. So it does remind me of a thing. Had a friend who demanded he be in whatever next book I would write, and not thinking much of it, I agreed. As for to my recent publication while working on it, I promised I would make him into character, but never specified what kind of character. So made him into a catboy and a bit of a charismatic asshole. After letting him know, hey, you're officially a character, however, you're also catboy. It's the longest silence before a laugh of approval. Fast forward to tomorrow, yeah, I hit him up going, congrats, your character's now married. Damn it, to a princess. I'll take it. And a dragon. Fuck yeah, I love dragon chicks. Well, I'm glad your friend is rolling with it. This reminds me of Halo when you first walk atop a light bridge. Yeah, I've never played Halo, but I've seen some stuff. Goal is just popping with the graphical update. Absolutely, Mirokos. Yeah, he's happy and that's all that matters. Absolutely, Ari Morley. Yeah, it's cubes. I'm back, finally off of work. Hey, VLX. It's El Dorado, your destiny, your fate. We just got cock-blocked in a dungeon. Yeah, the giants couldn't help us at all. She'll govern with peace, love, and peppies. You just hate positivity, Chieko. Here's the thing, okay? I'm not against Wuklamot. It's just if you're going to try to pit Wuklamot against a technological city, it's not that hard. It's a hype killer. Yeah, they give you a sniff and already you're craving it. They just loaded the world's biggest Chekhov's gun ever. Yeah. This was a good move. This was a great move. And then backing it with this whole, well, now I have to go and do this with her. I'm like, yeah, okay. Especially since... oh, level 95. Wow. Especially since, like, I don't know how to say this. Once again, I'm not against her. I'm just it's hard for me to care when I still think she shouldn't be running the show. I think she needs to have Koana there with her. She's just not ready, in my opinion. She's probably gonna fuck up from here on out, but you know, the country has, you know, has been given this to deal with now, so good luck, Tural. It is what it is, I guess. Where's Ben? Where's my MSQ reader? This is telling me that this is going to have several cutscenes. Is it still smart to take this, or is this the start of something else? I'm just going to wait on my MSQ reader. Okay, you know what? We're going to go for it. We're going to go for it. Welcome back, and may I congratulate you on Wuklamat's victory in the Rite of Succession. It is our great honor to host the comrades of our future Dawn Servant. Such a grand journey has doubtless left you fatigued. Please relax and enjoy your stay. Okay. Well, if she ascends, maybe she could have Kitten Ram on the side, Koana, and Bakul Jaja, and between the three of them, they can kind of, like, keep everything on the road. Did someone knock on my door? What? Oh, hello. I don't think we can progress any further, chat. Oh, I got a private home visit from my favorite catboy. Surprised to see me? I suppose it's only natural. May I come in? Haven't properly thanked you. Oh my lord, this is my fan service moment. Can you, like, take your shirt off and do some sit-ups? That my sister was able to realize her potential is testament to the quality of her traveling companions, particularly you. For that, you have my heart-filled gratitude. I did as you might have in my position. Oh. My primary business in calling is to deliver a message from Lamati. As you well know, after the Ascension ceremony, she will officially take up the mantle of Dawn Servant. She has expressed a desire for you to accept a post within her administration. What? No. While making no mention of me. You needn't decide immediately. What? My sister will broach the matter with you again after this. What? Whether you consist. What? That is all. If you excuse. I'm confused. Is he lying to us? Is Wuklamat an idiot? What's going on here? You have become someone irreplaceable to her, as her brother acknowledged that with no little jealousy. Yeah, no shit. But believe me when I say that I hope you will stay by her side. I don't want to stay by her side. I want you to stay by her side. My cat boy. That's Hide the Pain Harold face right there. Ben's playing catch up? Oh, okay. I will not pressure him at all. I decided to go ahead. Okay. I'm so confused by his words. What is she saying / thinking / doing? What is this even?
What a crowd, as befits the changing of Dawn servants.
It's starting.
The Dawn Servant!
Look! He's here!
The head of reason is resting again. Thought he'd grace us for this occasion at least.
I'm pretty sure the head of reason is head of sleeping in a coma / head of dying.
For on this auspicious day, we witness the dusking of one era and the dawning of the next. The succession of Dawn servants. But I've talked for long enough. Allow me to present the claimant, whose determination, wisdom, and compassion guided them to triumph and the city of gold.
Everyone like falls over in shock.
My daughter, Wook Lamat.
Head of decay.
Huzzah! Huzzah!
Long live the Dawn servant!
Head of
Tuliolal!
head of decay. Okay.
Growing up in this city, I used to think I knew all there was to know about Tuliolal. But my journey showed me how much I had yet to learn about the cultures, histories, and aspirations of this nation. Through the time-honored Ihana, the Hanuhanu taught me how they nourish and cultivate both the land and their bonds with visitors. And with their alpacas and tradecraft, the Pelupelu showed me the depths of their patience and fortitude, to know when to push through and when not to push your luck.
And when to scam people. Yeah, we learned all about scamming as well.
From the moblins and their artisans, I gained insight into the power of creativity, that it is when we are filled with passion and bolstered by the support of others that we produce our best works. I was moved by the history and hopes of the Yokhui, who believe that death isn't the end, that we live on so long as we're remembered.
Yokui shafted here.
I felt joy and harmony in Yaktel when I tasted Shebruk Bibil, the dish that marked the beginning of peace between the Shebral and Mamurja after centuries of warfare. And I felt sorrow in Mamuk when I met with those who placed their faith in the promise of blessed siblings, and for this were burdened with great suffering.
And then I went down there and I saw all these dead eggs, and Everyone's
I'm
like
hopeful that
shocked.
they will find what they seek through friendship and community. For we are all
Understanding with Mamuk? What sorcery did she use on them?
all of which is to say that, as I've come to know our nation, I've seen the ways in which we thrive, and the ways in which we still struggle. Some in Kozamauka must resort to banditry to survive. A faction of Yokhui still cling to dreams of conquest. Not everyone lives in peace and plenty. And there's still so much of Tulihyolol I don't know. Places I haven't seen, and people I haven't met.
Music has stopped.
That's why I hope to keep learning about and from you, that we might build a nation where everyone knows happiness. Because if there's one thing my journey has taught me, it's that your happiness is my happiness!
Yikes. This is like a Star Wars at the end of episode 1. This is so anime.
I say mine, but the Dawn Servant doesn't need to be a single person, does it?
Yeah, 2 heads are better than 1.
Oh dear. What is she doing?
She's doing what I would do. She's calling on... What? What the fuck? Okay, she's fine. She's fine. I was hoping that someone would try to push her off.
My father led Tulihyolol to prosperity by the resolve and reason of his 2 heads. But my 1 head can only get us so far.
Yeah, that's okay. Thank God.
Change our nation for the better, I'll need someone else.
Okay, who's she choosing? Quana, right?
Someone with the knowledge and insight that I lack.
Quana. She's gonna be like Surreal Jaw.
So what do you say? Be Dawn Servant with me, Kona?
Oh, babies! Oh my gosh, this is what I wanted. He's gonna get sniped or something. Like, Brad Pitt in Lost City of D.
Lamachi, are you certain?
Or he's gonna be like sociopathic. He's gonna be like, ha ha!
Absolutely. You take reason, and I take resolve. Together, we make a full Dawn Servant.
This is the smartest thing she said in the whole game so far.
You'll have no objections from me, of course. But mine is not the approval you need.
He's got the backing of the Pelo Pelo. The Pelo Pelo would be like...
During my time abroad, I experienced the benefits of foreign technologies, some of which I introduced to our nation. Dirigibles now soar the sky in the south, while locomotives traverse the land in the north. I was convinced that by imitating foreign powers, we could assert our strength and thereby deter invasion.
He represents post-war Japan.
I failed to understand what I was too eager to cast aside, and the very people I wish to protect.
that Catboy's like,
My own journey has taught me that culture isn't a hindrance to progress, but a shared value that binds us, connecting lives and generations.
Yep, that's true and real.
With your blessing, I vow to help Tuli Yolal prosper in a way that honors the hopes and heritage of all her peoples. My esteemed predecessor would accept nothing less.
My esteemed predecessor?
For ultimately, I harbor the same wish as my sister. To give you cause to smile. That is my heartfelt desire.
Yeah, I see the Pelu were. Oh wait a minute, no, that was a bro. That was a here. That wasn't even a Pelu. Come on, Catboy, start clapping. Yeah, there you go.
Glad this didn't go to waste. This is the Lay of Legacy, the part of the Tuli Hyola saga where you and I become the next Dawn servant.
Wow.
Good heavens! Don't tell me this is what kept you so busy ahead of the ceremony.
Just so you know, I didn't decide this on a whim. After reflecting on all we've been through...
Wow, Muklamat has actual both halves to her brain. Holy shit, her brain is wrinkled.
With this, both my brother and I have worthy successors. He would have been proud.
He would have been?
Of course you knew.
Head of Decay, right? Head of Decay?
It's been 3 years since my brother left us.
Yeah. He's been gone.
It cannot be. The head of reason is no longer with us.
Yeah, but we got Kwana now.
Tragic tidings.
Yeah, I mean, if one head goes, that means...
I didn't want to believe it.
I'm sorry I never told you. We wanted the people to rest easy until our successor could be chosen. Planning the right was my brother's final duty. He was determined for it to serve the nation's best interests, and labored nigh without cease. And then he died, forcing me to do the actual work. A sneaky bastard. But he did well. I have to give him that. The outcome speaks for itself.
Though not quite to the original script, your new Dawn servant rises. May they shine resplendent, and their rule bring light ever greater to Tuliolol.
Well, this is a high moment. I mean, there's a sad part where, you know, half of the head is dead, but, you know. Okay, so let's see. Part 2 of the MSQ happens after? Okay, okay. You need an answer to that question? I've decided to become the MC of my own story. You can play support for Wuklamat. Yeah, that had me... Nah. If I was going to give some feedback, it would be... I'd like a little rest from Wuklamat after this. So next X-Pack, let's keep her in the background and let's focus on some other people. Hide the Pain Herald. Yeah, Ancient Memer. Head of Decay. Head of Death. Seeing your dead twin's head every day like that. I cannot imagine, Epic. This reads like a student's graduation speech. Yeah. But she's covering the basics, Vic. She's covering the basics. She touched on every single group. She made every single group feel important. She talked about what she learned. She was making a solid case for herself. You know, is it the best? No, but frankly, I don't mind short and sweet stuff. I actually hate speech making by most politicians. And even like, you know, I go to church fairly regularly. I try my best. And some pastors just ramble. It's like, what are you doing, bro? Welcome to Preach Moment. Song made me implode with cringe. Yeah. Made for a Disney song. Yeah. Oh. Gary is here. I don't really like how Wuklamat emotes. Yeah, I mean, she's a Hoth girl, so... Yeah, you know. I think that music was really cringe. It reminded me of the ending of episode 1. Except, guess what? I actually like the ending song for episode 1. Chico's inner gay man is exploding. Yeah, there's just too many hot men on the screen right now. Can't cope. We're doing a foursome tonight. It's going to be me, Kwana, and that other cat boy and that other really gay-looking hot man. All 4 of us in my cabin room by the water. Ben is not invited. Mirokos is invited if he wants, but not Ben. She broke new ground. He did it, yeah. Him fighting a Cindy knew he was half dead. Yeah, that's crazy, right, Epic? So it makes you think about that solo duty where we fought with all of them. That's probably closer to what he was actually like. Maybe wrap up after turn-in? Yeah. Wait a minute. We have more? Okay. Okay, so let's turn in. Okay, so let's keep going. She might have told someone what she was planning, but Wuklamat does not act without the best interest of her people in mind. Bittersweet celebration to be sure, but I'm glad Wuklamat finally got the recognition she deserves. Head of Reason was very wise indeed to devise something so elaborate and meaningful as the right of succession. 'Tis a shame he could not be here to bear witness to the end. Yeah, but you know what they say about Siamese twins, though, right? One dies, and the next one is going to die soon after, so... Wuklamat was brilliant up there, wasn't she? The part with the second promise was surprising, but between the two of them, I dare say our new Dawn servants will be capable of anything. I've been saying this from the beginning. It had to be those two together. Chat was stonewalling me. Chat was gaslighting me. The future of Tulia Lal is bright indeed. Yeah, I can go to sleep now. Not that I wasn't going to go to sleep before, but I can go to sleep now. Is little more than halfway done? Earlier in Yaktel. What? Where's Yaktel? Oh no. What's happening? Oh no. Is Bio Dad gonna go? No, wait a minute. No, this is the nice bro. I'm so confused. Isn't this the bro that says weird shit and then can't ram?
Changes in the air, and it's all because
Oh my gosh, I'm literally jumping at shadows.
Every Ilmer father's daughter, that one.
Which father, though?
I'll be watching where you steer this nation, lass. With what time I've got left.
Hmm. I just feel like something bad has to happen, you know? Like, yeah, the head's dead, but we've known that the head has been dead for a long time. Anyone who thought the head was just sleeping this entire time was... was a real Jah, right? Without spoilers, the second half of the MSQ is so much better than the first. Yeah. But I'm going to be frank, everyone. All right. When they were like Wuklamat is going to be Dawn Servant, I was like, eh. When I met Quana, I was like, okay. I could tell straight from the beginning because it didn't make sense for Wuklamat to be only Dawn Servant. And the Naruto aspect is obvious. She's orange, Quana's blue. Quana is the Sasuke archetype. She's the Naruto archetype. There's no way that she could run this on her own. In Naruto runs things on his own, but Sasuke is basically his backup in the shadows. So this makes me very happy. This makes me very, very happy. Hiruzen, oh my gosh, Hiruzen and Danzo. Danzo, the fucking gift that kept on giving. Yeah. Yeah. So this is where I think we're just ending it tonight, right? So we're going to assume that Ket and Ram either is killed or is kidnapped. And we're going to assume that... the dad has to die at some point, right? The dad has to die at some point. I fall off and break my legs. What was the Warrior of Light doing? We do not know, good sir. And he keeps falling. Oh, that works for me. That works. That works. What's more emo, Sasuke or Pain? I think Sasuke, because he's around longer. What makes you say that? He was jumped and there was a dagger noise. Yeah. I used my eyes, Vic. I used my eyes and my ears. And from what it seems, someone came behind him. Now, of course, it could be a friend. Yeah, okay, so let's put a white pill moment on that. Okay, let's put a white pill moment. A friend popped out of nowhere and wanted to give him a good scare. Wanted to make him shit his pants. It's actually Aaronville's mentor. Coming in for a good hello to spend the times with him. My guess is the real Jah, who has been limping off last time we saw him. Might be plotting his own little plots. The guy's name is Pain, the most emo-ish shit ever. Yeah, but I think he is less emo than Sasuke. To me, naming yourself Pain isn't emo. It's it's a wannabe edgelord. I'm not against Pain as a character, just to be clear. He's just not around as much. He pops in, he does his thing, and then he's out. His last name is Self-Harm. Yeah, I mean, sure, but just in terms of length and amount of time. If you're thinking about length and amount of time and impact on the story, Sasuke is way more emo. Oh, Ben makes a good point. Sasuke is more emo. Pain has more reason to be. Yeah, like, I always figured emo was like an aesthetic. Because you're like, oh, I'm in pain. Whereas Pain was legitimately just messed up. But Pain was literally there and gone for me. Not saying he's bad, once again. He had the best theme song ever, probably. Sasuke lost his family? Yeah. But Pain lost his nation and his family. And he had eyes implanted into him from a crazy person who wanted to use him, and then resurrected his friend's dead body to be used as... I don't know. I think Pain has gone through way more than Sasuke has gone through on a personal level. Now, if we're talking about the Uchiha as a whole, then yes. Yeah. Nagato is a legitimate... Nagato and what's their faces? The girl. The fangirl. It's been a hot minute since I've seen the show. But anyway, the origami chick and the redheaded guy, Nagato, and everyone. I just think it was all sad. And their whole nation was sad. The Uchiha, if we're going to compare the Uchiha as a whole, yes, I think the Uchiha definitely have some messed up stuff going on. You know who's not running around complaining about everything that they lost? Do you know who is not running around complaining about everything that they lost? The fucking Uzumaki. The Uzumaki lost a nation, and they lost large amounts of their people. The Uzumaki are like stoic chads over in their corner. Yeah, Itachi had it worse than Sasuke. I feel like if Galul Jaja were to die, I'm not sure how they pull it off, since he still needs to tell Krau what he knows about the Golden City and Galuf, and we're already delayed twice. Yeah, if they're going to kill him off and he doesn't die in the expansion itself, it'll be post-patch content or second expansion. If he dies, maybe he can hold out and they can prop him up, keep him alive. Yeah, Itachi for me gets all the love for me. No, I would hardcore disagree, Leo. I think Pain has legitimately lost more. And that's why Pain ends up dead with everyone. Whereas Sasuke ultimately has a friend and people chasing him down and caring for him. You've read all of Naruto? Would you try to fix Sasuke? No. I'm not a Sasuke fan. I never wrote Sasuke fanfiction. I never read Sasuke fanfiction. I'm not a Naruto fan either. I'm a Kakashi fangirl. My top characters in Naruto would be, trying to think, would be number 1 would be Kakashi. Number 2 would probably be Itachi. Number 3 would be Shikamaru. Number 4 would be Yamato, maybe, or Sai. 5 Yamato, 6 Neji, 7 I think Iruka would probably go in somewhere. Jiraiya. Iruka is in there somewhere. Oh, what's his face? Raido and the guy with the senbon. What's the guy who dies beneath the moonlight, killed by the guy from Sand? The one who keeps coughing. The examiner that was really sick. He's kind of, I liked him too. But only because he was cute. I thought he was kind of cute. Oh, Kabuto. Oh, I forgot to put Orochimaru. I actually kind of like Orochimaru. Orochimaru is fascinating. Oh, Naruto's dad. What was his name again? Oh, it's been a hot minute here. Something Namikaze. I cannot believe Minato. Minato Namikaze. Both of them have nothing left? I disagree. Sasuke has Konoha left. And everyone inside of it. Where's Progman? Gaara. Ooh, Gaara. I actually like Gaara quite a bit. I genuinely like his character. And his Naruto Shippuden outfit was life. Maybe here. Yeah, but we're not talking about just family, Leo. We're talking about everything, like the whole mindset of everything that they lost. If we look at everything that they lost and measure it up, which we can do, we can say that both of them lost their family, but Pain lost his nation, Pain lost his future, Pain lost his friends, whereas Sasuke, yes, Sasuke lost his family, but he didn't lose his brother, Itachi, for one thing. Number 2, he didn't lose his friends. Number 3, he didn't lose his nation. The whole point of Sasuke's journey is that he has to understand that he actually has more than he thinks he has. That's the whole point of Sasuke's journey, is realizing, oh, wait a minute, I actually have things to live for beyond revenge. Whereas Pain, once his friends were dead, he only had that one chick. Itachi literally had everyone wanting to be with him. He just had such a chip on his shoulder and such a woe is me attitude that he was literally assuming that no one would be able to be truthfully compassionate with him. He wasn't giving them even a chance. You know, Sasuke I have no time for. Don't get me wrong, he still is a very strong and interesting character. But if you were to ask me, like, if I met him IRL, I would short shrift for Sasuke IRL. Now, as a character, he's doing wonderfully well. He's a wonderful mirror to Naruto. I think he's a very strong character in that way. But I think he can be, like, if he was in my life, we would have words. Now, if I was going to talk about favorite females, I would say Hinata is probably my favorite, followed by Tamari. I liked Tsunade. I hate Shizuna, or whatever her name is. The red-haired girl. Oh, Naruto's mom, Kushina, was pretty fun. Kushina was a pretty cool lady. I hated that other red girl who was like simping for Sasuke all the time. I thought she was slightly messed up. She got a chill pill in Boruto, thank God, but like, holy shit. Trying to think of the other girls. Tenten is pretty okay. But like, who would I want to hang out with at the end of the night? Who would I want to like invite over to Netflix and chill? Probably Hinata. Karin, yeah. You don't remember much about Hinata? Hinata was the heiress to the Hyuga, but she was not considered good enough, so they were going to pass her over for her younger sister. And she met Naruto when he was very small, and he protected her in this adorable flashback scene. And he caught her eye, and from that time onward, she always looked up to him as a model of someone who would never give up. And so she, in the flashback overspoken by what's her face, Kurenai talks about how Hinata would actually work hard to improve herself, but she was never good enough. I thought that was so fascinating. Because she doesn't have innate talent like Naruto. She doesn't have a hidden power. She doesn't even have something like Rock Lee, which is like a weird, bizarre ability when he's drunk or opening his lotuses. Hinata has nothing. She only has what she's given. And what is so fascinating about Hinata is one of the only females in I don't want to say only. She is one of the few females in modern day media, literature, manga, and anime, who is meek and quiet and an actual female personality, while at the same time being incredibly strong on the inside. Yeah, she has a Byakugan, but it's not as good as Neji's. How did she become a character? Flashbacks. So basically you get flashbacks saying she's been watching Naruto from the beginning, and she basically loved him from the start, and she admired him because she represented what she wanted for herself. And you actually see her first growth in the first Naruto show when she stands up with Neji. Now, did she win? No. That's not the point of Hinata. Hinata is never intended to be a character who's going to go out and always kick ass and stuff. She's not intended to be a super powered character at all. Her not beating Neji has nothing whatsoever. That's not what she lost the fight with Neji, but she won the battle with herself. That was the whole point of Hinata versus Neji. And if nobody got that from that fight, what are you doing? Was your brain turned off? The whole point of Hinata versus Neji in the Chunin exams in the first Naruto was about her pushing herself for herself. And because she also loved Naruto, she didn't want to look bad in front of him. And basically, I think that to me felt very fascinating. So what did they do? After that, in Shippuden, she gets bigger boobs. She gets the biggest boobs out of all the girls. And when Naruto is getting slapped around by Pain, she actually steps in to protect him. And she puts her life on the line and she declares her love. It's one of my favorite moments actually in the pain fight is when she says, "Because I love you." And her almost death is what actually triggers him to release, I think, 8 of the tails. It pulls out it because of what Hinata did, actually, because she did what she did and because of what happened to her. Naruto was actually able to meet Minato, which is very interesting to consider. Anyhow, later on during the war period, there's a moment where Neji gives up his life to protect Naruto. And Naruto has a meltdown because he's under stress. He feels like there's too much on his shoulders, etc., etc. You know, like he's having a moment. It's like, I gotta protect everyone, and all of this kind of like, he goes into like a crazed hero moment, and Hinata slaps him and is like, basically is like, you're not alone. And number 2, Neji died for you. And, you know, like, I'm part of your responsibility now. Like, you got to pull yourself together. And, it's a very interesting moment because it, once again, she's asserting herself and saying, I'm here, basically. I haven't left. And then the final thing that I recommend watching, if you want to find out more about how they actually get together, I recommend watching Naruto the Last, the video. The movie covers how he actually, like, their first kiss, basically. If you want to watch Naruto and Hinata kiss, watch Naruto the Last. I saw it and I was like crying at the end. He's very, it was a very wholesome movie. The scarf. Yeah, the whole scarf thing where she's trying to make that scarf. I loved it. People don't have Jack without family. I disagree. I remember talking about this with my mom. You know, I lived for 9 years in China, so I wasn't able to see my family every day. And I'm kind of one of those, like, out of sight, out of mind people. So if I don't live with you every day, I'm not going to check in on you every single day. And sometimes I would go for weeks without talking to my family. And my family wouldn't know if I was alive or dead. They would just assume, oh, well, we're hoping she's okay over there. Right? They wouldn't know. And it's just part of who I am, right? And someone one time said to me, like, oh, it must be so hard living far away from your family. You have to remember, I grew up with my family closer than most people. I was homeschooled. So for the first, I would say, 17 years of my life, I spent a lot of time with my family, right? And I basically grew up between the age of 6 and 17. So for about 11 years or so, I would be with my family 7 days a week, 24/7, because we didn't go to school like normal children. We would sit together in a classroom and my mother would teach us together. So, you know, we grew up very close compared to most people. So if you ever hang out with my family and myself, you will notice that we are way more open than usual for most people because our connection is very strong. But when I went overseas, I'm like one of those people who's like out of sight, out of mind, right? I kind of beast out a little. Anyhow, someone was like, well, you know, you grew up so closely with your family. Like, how are you not alone? How are you not calling your parents every week? Like, how are you doing that? And I was like, I made my own family over here. I had my own family. I had my own sisters that I made over here. My sisters and brothers have people outside our family that they consider equal to their family. And these people are necessary, actually, because your family cannot always be there for you. They cannot always hear everything. Sometimes you got to tell people things outside your family for your mental health. And I remember my mom talking about it. And she always encouraged us to always bring people in who were not part of our family, blood related at all, but they became part of our family. So now in our family, we have 10 children, but on top of that, we have at least 2 to 3 other people that we consider to be equally, like, you know, very, very close to the family. And we have all of the in-laws who have now also been folded in. So for me, family isn't like, if tomorrow my family died, I would have lost a lot. Don't get me wrong. They're very important to me. But I've been blessed to have other people in my life who are also very, very close. So I would be crushed, but I would not be bereft. You know, I know some people only see blood family as being most important. I do not. I'm not one of those. Yeah. The cute waitress at Ichiraku Ramen. Yeah. Yeah. Hinata-wan. Yeah. How do you feel about Kaguya toward the end of Shippuden? I felt a little blindsided by all that. I was not. But how can I say this? I don't view things the same way other people view things. That's what I will say. I view things more in terms of broad strokes and not details. What I will say is I think Naruto is actually a powerful Jungian story that was hampered by its genre. And so for me, it's kind of similar to what we have with Dawntrail. The sudden, the revelation of Kaguya felt a bit too sudden. I wanted more build up. Into that. I wanted more foreshadowing. And this goes back to Dawntrail as well. It's very hard when you're making something serialized like this. It's very, very hard to if you don't pre-plan it, if you don't know what you're doing and you don't pre-plan it, you're going to end up bringing things in that are going to feel contrived because you simply haven't planned ahead of time to lay those breadcrumbs down, if that makes any sense. And so, in my opinion, I had no issue with having that kind of end thing going on. No problem at all. But it did feel like a shame that they couldn't have like prepped it a little bit. Yeah. I felt like they could have prepped it a bit better if they had pre-planned everything out. You know what I mean? Like it felt a little bit rushed. Yeah. Yeah. Leo is probably molding. He's probably like, makes sense. I don't remember who said this, but somebody said that love is when you find someone who has something you want, for whatever reasons, genetics or psychology, you can't get. Yeah. It reconned Black Setsu. Yeah, so for me, here's my thing. If you had come out and said, hey, this whole thing actually existed from the beginning, I would have been fine with that. I would have liked that. But there wasn't enough layout for it. So if that would be my criticism. Personally, the whole concept of Kaguya is everything from a certain point of the war onward is heavily tied to mythology, and it's heavily tied to archetypes, and it's heavily tied to heavily tied to mythology, to archetypes, and to broad thematics. So the idea is that Naruto and Sasuke represent an ongoing reincarnation, which is heavily, heavily tied to certain Japanese belief systems. So knowing about that, having studied that actually in university, I was able to roll with a lot of that. That made a lot of sense to me. I was like, okay, yeah, that's fair. And I figured out very early on that what Naruto and Sasuke represent is the dichotomy of love versus power, or love versus the male versus female. It's a thing about anima and animus, ultimately. So having Kaguya kind of contextualize this on a cosmological level was absolutely fine for me. The issue was the layout for it. So it felt like it just came out of nowhere. But part of this problem is maybe Kishimoto hadn't planned everything all the way up properly. And so he didn't seed things adequately enough. And the same thing can happen in Final Fantasy XIV as well. If you don't pre-plan where you're going to drop your hints, things are going to feel very contrived. That's just a fact. It's part of the problem of serializing your story without pre-planning. Can I make a suggestion of content to do before digging too far into the second half of the MSQ? I think it will help the speculation as you continue the story. Sure. Love's just the thing that others do. The sigh. Madara got screwed? Yeah. Yeah. But I was never a huge Madara fan, so I was kind of like, just die, old man. Jonathan, if you want to run your suggestions by Ben to make sure, Ben is kind of my unofficial MSQ reader. I think Kishimoto planned until the death of Pain, but then he kept going because there's so much money involved. Oh, yeah, that might have been, I could see that. Madara was too broken. Do Aloe Island. Okay. Okay. I shall take time to do it then. I shall. Maybe you could make a little list in Discord, Jonathan. I don't know if you're in my Discord, though. Thought the publishers were making Kishimoto extend the story? It could be. I never did much research on what went into creating it. But all I know is on the first page, you can see hints that he had ideas about Minato and Kushina. But how far beyond a certain point, I don't know. Money could have been a factor for sure. And that's always sad. We've seen it before, right? With certain TV shows that should have died. And then, you know, they kept going on for whatever reason. It was just like, what are you doing, you know? It was just, nah. Chieko could maybe do a group run. Yeah, I'd be open to doing a group run. If people want to join me, I'll try to set up a time. Yeah, off stream. I'm going to do my Aether Currents and the Aether Current quests off stream. And I'll probably do a variant dungeon then off stream. If Aloe is going to be a thing, I'll do that then. Thank you for the recommendation. Did Leo drop into? Is Takumo ni or Takumoen? Looking at cat pictures, always my favorite. And sometimes the TV shows change the writers and whatnot, ends up being something completely different. Absolutely, Leo. That's what's really sad to me sometimes. I know it's part and parcel of the industry, but yeah. It's a variant, so up to a 4-man. Man, I want to watch some Naruto fights now. Yeah. Like Rick and Morty, even though I didn't like that much when it was good. Why you do this to me? Yeah. But yeah. Okay, so to wrap things up, because I'm gonna go in and prep some things for work and stuff tomorrow. Sunday I'm going to be having my regular content, and we are going to be looking at, I'm not quite 110% certain. I kind of want to look at the Myers Reader's Manifesto introduction. Want to go through that. And then we might take a look at a video or two. We'll see what is going on. Yeah, Otsutsuki. Yeah, that's the fight. Wait, stream tomorrow? Thursday night? No. I have classes tomorrow night. More than usual. One more than usual, I should say. Friday and Saturday night I'll have packed evenings, so Sunday will be my usual Sunday. Finally. Yeah. Okay, so we'll do Aloe Aloe. I wonder when I can fit that in. I'll look at my schedule and I'll talk with folks in chat about when to do Aloe Aloe. But on Sunday, we will hang out and just talk about regular stuff. I might be celebrating on Sunday because I might have my first trilogy finished. So yeah, I might be doing cha-cha on Sunday. Yeah, everyone in chat, if you are ever chilling and you want a good company, you should always hang out with Ben. Ben is fantastic. His name in Discord is Asafir, and he's a good hangout person. He's a good bro. Oh my lord, he can chat at work now, just like Wooly. Just like Wooly. That's nuts. I'm so excited though. I'm so excited. We're going into the second thing. Are we going to see Solution 9? Are we going to find out what's going on in there? I cannot wait. No, I can only speak one. Oh yeah, that's right. Wooly speaks in multiple languages. That's true. True and real. That's okay. But anyway, I'm very excited. I'm very excited. I have to, actually, I need to go over here for a second. I'm in the middle of finishing stuff. Here. Yeah, I'm very, very excited. I'm very excited. I'm going to finish my first trilogy, hopefully in the next little while. And on Sunday, we will have a stream. And I will be... Wooly is better than Ben. I cannot choose between my chatters, okay? I can't do that. I can't say who is better. Everyone has their strengths and weaknesses, Ben. But anyhow, yeah. I'm very, very excited. I'm gonna prep my next Wednesday stream. Although next Wednesday I might be having dinner with another set of friends. So I am going to be I think I'm going to be, I'm trying to think now. I'm told them that I can only, I knew that I wanted to stream next Wednesday, so I was like, I gotta peace out at like 8. Now, the good news is this place is very close to my house, like super close, like a 3-minute walk away. So I'm literally going to peace out like 5 to 10 minutes before 8 o'clock, and I hope to be on time on next Wednesday at 8 p.m. EST. Yeah, I know. I'm going out and touching grass with people. I might even bring a salad or a veggie plate. It's crazy. Crazy. Sounds condescending. Oh yeah. Yeah. I was being sarcastic, Ben, but also kind of true and real. But look at them in the eyes when they talk to you and you'll be fine. Oh my lord, Leo. Throwing shade on my lack of eye contact. Holy shit, I'm under attack. My own chat is attacking me. Yeah. I'm definitely excited to continue though. And of course on Sunday we'll have our regular stuff. And then also we will have hopefully a couple videos for everyone. I'm working on a few different scripts. So I'm not 110% promising, but I'm trying to work on some scripts. For those of you who might not have noticed, I did make some stickers for our Discord. So that's really do an IRL stream. Yeah, no. But yeah, I'm very excited. I'm very excited to kind of get back into making videos. I've just been really focused on trying to get this one book done. I want to get this one book done, let it sit for a few days, and then I'm going to go back in and start checking it, which is pretty exciting. But at the same point in time, do you know that one work order where they're supposed to be like revising or something? There's been no, like, I'm so afraid now. Like, what are they percolating over there that's taking them forever and a day? What's going on? What kind of revisions are they going to ask me to do? I'm so scared. Oh, I mean, ignore stream, do IRL stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna go out for 3 hours, Ben, and then I'll come in and I'm going to tackle this absolutely fantastic second part of the MSQ. I'm looking forward to seeing what is beyond the fucking door. But anyway, yeah. We need more cattails in ears. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Well, the thing about the project I'm working for the client is that, like, I think it's fine. I just want the editor to look at it, honestly, and I think it's very, very good for like the first of a series. But this client has other ideas, so now I just have to kind of sit around twiddling my fingers. But I'm literally on the last chapter in the epilogue for my personal for my personal book that I'm working on, which is kind of exciting. Yeah, but anyway. Yeah. So, yeah. Pretty cool. Okay, so what time is it now? It's 2:30. This is a very good time, I think, to stop. I'm going to go. The trilogy is done. It is almost done. It is almost done. Yeah. Yeah, the trilogy is almost done. I have gotten out of the woods with the main final kind of, moment. So I'm now in this section here. Chapter 20. Wait, sorry. Oh my lord. What is this? Oh, I know what happened. That's Lorena McKinnon. So I'm on chapter 20, and then I have to write the epilogue. I have to write the epilogue. So between these two, the epilogue doesn't need to be super long. It's only like 500 words. And this chapter doesn't need to be long either. It only needs to be about 1,500 words. So I could feasibly sit down and actually do it within 2 hours, maybe 2 to 3 hours. So we'll see if I can get myself down to focus and end it. Let it sit for a couple days and then go back and wrangle with it a bit more. So yeah. Yeah. I wonder if Morley is in chat, because Morley was saying she's writing a book as well. So curious what is involved, because I think she said she was writing about a cat boy with a dragon girl. Any issues with the AI art on the covers? Oh, good question. So what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be, of course, I'm going to keep the male art that I had hired to do. And then for the background, I just might keep it very general. Or I might take the AI art that I had generated and I might go over it, like trace over it, and then like it's my drawing, but it's heavily referenced. Drinking. I don't know. You'll have to ask R.A. Morley about it. I have no idea. But if she has 2 vages, she's in trouble. Girls can be insatiable to a certain degree. You know, they're not like guys. Toward the end of the guy's life, past the age of 30, it's kind of like one and they're tapped out. But yeah. I wonder. Now I'm curious. I'm fairly sure that R.A. Morley has popped out. She tends to pop in and pop out. Let's see. I don't know. Anyway, I'm just scattered right now. Clearly I'm mentally more or less done. Anyway. I'm passing out. Night, everyone. Good night. Good stream, Chieko. Wow, I'm glad you enjoyed it. Thank you for hanging in there. And you know what? I think we're going to follow Epic's stuff, and we're going to basically call it a night as well. Yeah, we're going to call it a night, and we're going to say good night to everybody. Good night to everyone who's been hanging out in chat. I appreciate everyone's thoughts and opinions. It's been a real challenge, and real thoughts got me just thinking hard about things like, you know, well, some pretty heavy topics tonight, but really, really good. And hopefully everyone, lurkers and everyone else who was hanging in there, had a good time. And I will see everyone on Sunday night. We'll probably be starting around 7 if I got if I got my shit together. And yeah, that's what we're going to be doing as well. So Sunday night, 7 p.m. Have a good night, everyone. Good night, Rufus, Epic, Ben, Leo, anyone else who might be in chat, and I'll see you all